said forever, yeah, yeah, yeah. I burned your letters, and I'm just forgetting about you. I'm just forgetting about you. Forever, yeah, yeah, yeah. I burned your letters, and I'm just forgetting about you. I'm just forgetting about you.
This stream contains fast-flashing images that may affect viewers who are susceptible to photosensitive epilepsy or other photosensitivities. Viewer discretion is advised.
Moose is going to stick this one. There's that drop. Oh my God, Moose! Towards the front. Alexis trying to do everything on her own.
Grabbing himself a weapon now. A serious something around just right above it. A phenomenal round.
Oh my, 4 kills for Mimi. Mimi with the ace.
A vantagem aumenta. E agora só daí que sai Yuri.
But opening first is MIBR.
Coronado is just way too fast.
Buena por parte de Cobb que saca la doble.
It's Oxy again.
Did you think your boy was going to miss the last event of the year? Not on your life, or mine, or my voice. Hello, everyone, and welcome to Day 2 of Spotlight Series Americas, coming at you live once again from the Riot Games Arena, right here in beautiful Los Angeles, California. That's right, I'm here, I'm Golden Boy, and I'm raspy as hell. But today we are joined by two excellent humans who covered for me while I was in my deathbed yesterday. Mel and Doug, thank you guys so much for that, but also, let's have some fun.
In your deathbed, you sound like you chain smoked packs of Marlboros the entire day yesterday.
Yeah, well, I mean, dude, it was a rough day. Really, I needed some therapy. Don't do that, by the way, kids. Anyway, now yesterday we had our 4 teams play 6 best of ones. That's right, 6 best of ones, which means every team played 3 matches, and it was a round robin, had all the fixins. We even cut a dude's hair. It was crazy.
That happened yesterday, didn't it?
Yeah,
I
kind of forgot that was
that live, and I was petrified because I said I needed clippers and I needed something. Y'all just went for it.
Oh, yeah.
I respect it. I truly do. But we had some moments yesterday, kind of like that one, Mel, where it seems like the Windows key or the Alt-Tab was just not your friend that day. They ended up winning.
It happens.
Yeah.
And they stopped the last 2 OT
No,
rounds.
flawless almost in the last 2. Flawless
I was
approach.
on I was seeing it happen, and I was on Blue Sky, and Shopify's on Blue Sky. So they've been posting, they're like, well, that's a mistake. And then I look, and it's like a few minutes later, oh, but we cleared 2 rounds clean anyway. I was like, oh, okay, never mind. Well done, Shopify. But yeah, so we had a few great matches yesterday, a lot of great matches yesterday. We saw the return of Demon 1. We even had a tiny car on set, which was great. How was the tiny car experience? Was that?
You know, I actually, admittedly, I don't have my license. And
Same.
I should have disclosed that to you guys before I hopped in that vehicle. No license, no registration.
Yeah.
So I did crash into the car.
And definitely no
crash the car into the camera.
Can we really, I just love that you're taking the fall for that. that
Well, I don't
you
have my
crashed
license.
yourself?
That is a fact.
No, bro, I crashed her into that camera.
No,
1,000%. I had the remote, and I'm like, she's coming out of the door, and I'm steering, and all of a sudden it's, I mean,
What's
that
great
was
is that
1,000% me.
I'm almost certain we talked about it in rehearsal.
Oh, we did.
And I was like, it's going to be hard from that angle.
We did, and I practiced it like 4
Yeah.
or 5
Yeah,
times.
he flawlessed it, but
Excellent.
Until I
in
didn't.
the match,
didn't.
you know, anything could happen.
But you know what? She doesn't have her license, and so she crashed.
Yeah, we can just
Ultimately,
go
it's
ahead
her
and
fault.
blame her. All right, everyone, let's go ahead and take a look at the standings from our round robin and where we are in the competition. So you got C9SR 2-1, as well as FYLV 2-1, G2 and MIBR sitting at 1 and 2. You can see those round differentials playing out. FYLV with a +12 round differential, pretty impressive. But overall, what'd you make of the gameplay yesterday, Mel?
It was interesting. It was chaotic. It was
Yeah.
exactly what I was expecting, although it got a little too whimsical at times. Like, genuinely was not expecting the diffuse gate to happen. That took
to
me.
refuse the gate.
It was a highlight for me. Maybe a low light for them, but for me, that was a highlight. I thought I got a lot of fun.
I'm
out
gonna
of
go
that.
ahead and assume that Moose does not think that was the highlight.
Definitely
I mean,
not.
I may be wrong, but I don't think he had as good
It was
a time
just a
as we-
light. It was just a light. It wasn't a highlight, wasn't a low light.
Just
a
light.
light. Just a thing that happened. Hey, well, look, based on the results of yesterday's matches, we now have our 4-team bracket all set up. Now, keep in mind, it's single elimination, best of 3. So it doesn't matter what happened yesterday. All you got to do is win out here today, and you can see how the breakdown comes through here. But, you know, I mean, Mel, I think we're going to see some, you know, maybe a little bit elevated portion of the competition today, right? A little bit more on the line, elimination, some money, right? You would assume so?
A little bit more serious, I would say, because at this point it's like, okay, now I can actually get eliminated. So now my ego's on the line. I don't want to lose to anybody. Is what I'm thinking if I'm then. Like, yeah, okay. It was essentially for seeding yesterday, although it was important because of the veto advantage, being able to pick team A or team B is important. Even these pug environments, especially when the map pool is going to be so shallow, considering it's all pug teams. Not everyone's on the same page on what maps they want to play. But yeah, I think ego on the line, people are going to take it seriously today.
Yeah.
Yeah, but what if we like the silly? What
I'm-
if we like the whimsy? What if we like the crazy comps and the nonsense? I kind of hope, as a competitor, I get it, right? We're gonna try harder now, but also do it for the culture.
Yeah, do it for the
people.
entertainment. Entertainment value.
Commit to the bit.
At the end of the day, guys, we're putting on a show here, okay? So we need people to tune in and watch and enjoy. So have some fun. But in any case, though, guys, today we're going to be seeing the #1 Cloud9 Shopify Rebellion Fusion Ha combination go up against the #4 seed MIBR. You missed that the whole.
Why haven't we done that?
Haven't. The fact that no one has gone on stage and done a Dragon Ball Fusion is actually offensive.
Wow.
It
This is
really
why
is.
we need you on the desk.
I know, but this is
baby.
for
This
my-
is what we miss.
My boomer humor. That's truly
Precisely.
what it is.
Because Riv is not a boomer.
That's
He
my
would have
guy.
never caught that.
Okay, right there.
Oh no,
Sorry, I didn't see it.
Okay.
that was
Okay.
on camera.
What do you mean? She wasn't looking.
No, but
I- it was
eventually
so
I turned.
bad.
I did feel your aura eventually.
It was so
eventually.
bad.
She felt my body heat because
you
I'm
really-
There's a generational gap, right? So it took a second for the aura to click in. You do have
I
aura
have a
though,
pain in
GG.
my shoulder, and you are killing me. All right. Well, with 2024 coming to a close, it's time to crunch the numbers and check out your Valorant year-end review. And it's very simple. You just head to flashback.playvalorant.com, enter your Riot ID to get started, and then we'll see your personal stats for the year. A custom player card that tells your story, and so much more. Find out which pro matches your style, and show us what you got. Tag @Valorant and use the hashtag ValFlashback. What did you get?
I got Mako, and then I got the sleeper.
That's excellent company.
Yeah, but again, they did that for everybody. So for a moment there, I
Yeah.
thought, I mean, Mako, cool, you know,
thought
whatever.
you were
And then
special?
I remembered there were 3 million other people who got
Yeah.
Mako, and all of a sudden it's not as interesting as I thought it
You
was.
are special, Doug, along with millions of other people. You are so special.
You are your own snowflake.
You
and that's
truly
okay.
are. You are precious, without a doubt. Did you do yours yet, Mel, or have you seen it?
Yeah, I got Ospas.
You got Ospa.
But I was
wait.
available as one of the selections.
Oh, you were?
I was, yeah. Although I am a little offended that I didn't get the ringleader one. I got the demon. I'm offended as an IGL. I didn't get ringleader. But it's
Interesting.
fine. You know, it's okay.
But maybe it's because your ranked, experience is so much different. You know.
Okay, I'll take that.
Hey, yeah, because in ranked, you're a demon. You know?
Hey, that's a compliment to me.
In the server,
That's a compliment.
you're a ringleader. Ah, you see? And Doug,
There we go.
he's just a
There we
sleeper.
go.
In any case, guys,
the
speaking of
strength.
New Year's, we asked the pros for their resolutions in this installment of Profiles.
I feel like maybe just read more books. I feel like I was slacking on my book reading this year.
Get back to better shape and keep working on my craft, which is Valorant. My New Year's resolution is to not be straight garbage at this game.
I'd say my New Year's resolution is just to be healthier, happier, just work harder, you know, be as good of a person as I can be to the people around me and just improve.
O que eu quero pro ano que vem é, eu acho que melhorar o que eu melhorei esse ano, ainda dar boost assim a mais no que eu já fiz esse ano, então melhorar tudo o que eu posso melhorar.
I'm already kind of starting it, but I want to like kind of dive more into it. Is just start like eating better, like get a better eating habit. I kind of am just pretty lazy. I order a lot, and I want to start getting into like meal prep and just like meal plan services and stuff like that.
My New Year's resolution is to be a better leader on the team and just be a better person in general.
Eu acho que pro ano que vem eu gostaria de fazer mais lives e tiltar menos na ranked. Mas também eu gostaria de focar mais em aprender sobre o jogo, porque eu acho que é importante.
Honestly, I haven't thought about one, but maybe like start working out again would be my New Year's resolution.
Eu acho que seria classificar para o Masters, porque durante minha carreira sempre tive um jogo para classificar, então várias vezes estou nessa situação, então eu acho que seria isso uma meta, né?
Play more on stream, just stream more on Twitch and just be more active on socials in general, and of course win champions next year.
Well, you heard from our pros. What about our desk? What's your New Year's resolution? What you got?
You first.
Yeah, I recently signed up to take classes in underwater basket weaving.
Ooh.
Are you serious?
No.
Bro,
I was so
we're in
excited for you.
LA.
Underwater basket weaving. Can we just for a moment think about like,
bro,
sounds sick.
You
people
guys
be
are
making some
schmucks.
weird stuff all the time. You know what I mean? So I just assumed that's the thing you're
in
into.
LA
Papa, I
too,
support
yeah,
you.
Right.
Listen
I
and
could
don't
get away with
judge,
it.
Doug. I'm not judging if you
Yeah.
did. You know?
Oh, so now I'm the bad guy because I took advantage of the good hearts that you guys had, and how dare I play
What about you, Mel? What's your resolution?
I can't win.
The strays that Doug is getting is
The
so
sleeper.
crazy. For
what
me,
you got?
I mean, mine's just gonna be basic. Probably getting back to the gym. Around this
Okay.
time of year last year, I was jacked. Okay, I was on.
I saw you walking around like this everywhere you went.
Yeah, no, I was
Couldn't
hitting
get
the
through
gym
doors.
so
It's crazy.
consistently. Yeah. But you know, this champs, I'm not kidding. It's been full degenerate gamer. I don't know if people have this image of me where I'm not, but totally 14 hours a day Valorant,
Yeah.
like getting McDonald's, like it's fast food all the way, like it's bad. So I got to get back on the train.
Yeah, if I had to pick, it would be I want to teach Valorant players how to cook. Because hearing Leaf talk about him ordering food every day broke my heart. So I like to do that. And also, I want to make a mean mac and cheese.
Wait,
That's my goal.
Are you nice in the kitchen?
I'm all right with it.
Yeah?
You know, I'm trying to get better.
You can't speak Spanish. I'm surprised that wasn't on your resume.
I can't speak Spanish,
bro. You got to know that.
I mean, at least I got to know how to cook. If I don't, then what the hell am I here for? So that's right. And I want to make a mean mac and cheese, like I said. I want to learn how to make a good one.
You know they come in a box, right?
I understand that, but you gotta learn. Anyway, I'm gonna punch you in the neck. All right, let's go ahead and get into our first matchup, shall we? Because we have our #1 seed, Cloud9, Shopify Rebellion. There, we've talked about them a bunch. Of course, this roster, great team. Every time they mention, Mel says yippee. But one player we haven't talked about yet is Sarah. Now, why is that? Why hasn't Sarah been able to be in the front of the conversation here for SR?
I just feel like Sarah frags.
Yeah.
And that's my
That's it, just
hard-hitting
a
analysis.
straight
Sarah frags. I mean, is it true?
Oh my God, wait, no, actually, maybe we just didn't see that many kills from her. Like, actually on the observer feed, like, these are so clean. She was always good for 2 every time, like, I did see her the kill feed.
And honestly, like, we joke about it a little bit, but we were talking about it yesterday. She was quietly putting up 20 kills every game.
Yeah,
She was going +3, +5, and it wasn't ever like, you know, top fragging or anything, but she was steady. She was very consistent. Sarah was, I think, what people kind of expect out of Sarah. It was just not as flashy, but she still delivered in the way you'd expect her to.
I always take efficiency above everything else.
Right.
Flash, whatever. But if you go out there and you give me 2 every round, that's a win.
I think with like Sarah too is that I think people obviously see her for her mechanics, like I mean Sarah frags.
Right.
But we gotta listen in, and it was kind of interesting because you guys get to see what I get to hear every day, which is her communicating so well with her teammates. You know, telling Vic, "Yo, drop this star here. I'm gonna get ready to smoke it off of the alarm bomb. I'm gonna peek off the molly." Like she's actually has great comms. she's a great teammate. And so I'm glad to see that you guys are starting to get the inside look and seeing it for
Hell
yourself.
yeah. That's what this is all about. It's called the Spotlight Series, right? Putting a spotlight on folks that we don't get to talk about here in this studio. So it's excellent that we get an opportunity to do so here. Now, of course, a new face that we got introduced to was Vic. Made his debut on the American stage yesterday. Did not disappoint as well. Vic, tell me a little bit more about this guy, since we're going to be yapping about him a lot this year. What are we looking forward to here? What did he bring to the table yesterday?
I mean, what you expect out of any controller is great mechanics, and I think Vic is exactly that. I mean, I could sing this guy's praises all day. I think he is such an awesome pickup for Cloud9. I think he fits really well. And also, like I was saying about Sarah, he's very vocal. He's a smart player. He's not just like someone's just going to go in and only get kills and be quiet, which is nice, by the way. We're not hating. But he's someone that also bring that extra like intangible to the table. I mean, look at this, 1.9 KDA. Like, this is exactly what you want to see from your controller.
You know, I think you said something that kind of left an impression on me. When you've got a player joining a roster, you can look at the stats and stuff and you go, oh, okay, good, right? He puts up big KD, big, damage per round, whatever. But I hadn't really thought about it until you said that, and you're right. He fits this roster. There's something about Vic on Cloud9 that just makes sense in my head. And I think, I mean, I would argue, and I'm sure you can attest to this as well, having that chemistry and having that fit oftentimes matters more than can you put up a lot of kills or things like that, especially when you get into an organized environment. So if Vic continues to play the way he has and continues to jive the way he has with the rest of his team, the sky's the limit.
Yeah. Well, I also think about
the limit.
Yeah. Thank you.
No.
Thank you.
Did all of
Thank
that.
you. Yes, bro.
To make a Cloud9 sky joke.
Yep.
Excellent. Well done. Actually, you no more the sleeper. You are now awoken.
Thank you.
You are now awoken. All right. Well, I'm glad you guys talk about Vic and how he fit with the team, because that's exactly how I felt about Oxy when he joined the C9 roster. The energy, the way that he presents himself, the way that, honestly, he just frags like a demon, I think really benefits him a lot. So Oxy, of course, not a guy who's afraid to take a fight, excuse me. But here is a spotlight. And look, he may have actually met his match. Here's what he had to say about SRN.
The person or player that really impressed me was SRN. She's very, very, like, she was insane, honestly, and she was going crazy on us. She was aced us, and then we were down 0-5. She outlawed, killed 5 of us, and she was picking off Caleb and Lurk, and I was like, damn, she's crazy.
Just want him to narrate everything. I just want him to describe things to me.
Can you imagine he's your alarm clock when you wake up?
Hey man,
brushing
wake
your
up, it's
teeth.
crazy.
He did that crazy. He hit those molars like crazy. I would be down. I'd pay for that.
But to continue the conversation about Oxy.
We're doing great today.
He's been obviously dropping fire on the server. He's been great. It's what you expect from him. But really, I guess is this really going to be the Oxy show as this continues forward? Because it's starting to maybe feel like definitely is.
I mean, I don't see the show stopping. I think it's on rerun or
Showing
permanently. Yeah, they're getting value out of showing this show over and over and over again. I think this guy as well, like, it's one thing to have like insane fragment potential, obviously, but I mean, you know me, I'm Nigel, always hitting on the comms and the energy. This guy is such a unique duelist. Normally we're acquainted with the duelists that are like stoic, chill, very nonchalant, no emotions. This guy is, he wears his heart on his sleeve. He gets super hype. He's like such a ball of energy for these teams, and honestly, even just watching them, like, I can't help but smile. Like, his energy in that interview is just infectious, right? And I feel like that has such a good impact on his team around him.
1000%. I think Oxy on the stage is a breath of fresh air with his personality, with his the way he handles himself. He's incredible.
Yeah, and on top of that, just a damn good player who's going to be very successful for a very, very long time. But of course, let's go ahead and hear from Oxy, as well as MIBR's Noswer, because Lemon Kiwi caught up with them ahead of today's matchup.
Hey everyone, I'm doing a check-in with 2-star players. We got Oxy from Cloud9, Shopify Rebellion, I know it's a mouthful, and we got Noswer, the newest addition to MIBR. So we want to get some sizzle, we want to get some spice. So start with you, Oxy. Why is your team going to win today?
I mean, to be honest, we got Moose and Alexis, obviously a power couple, world champion. Also, world champion, we got Sarah, insane player, and also Alexis. So, I mean, that's I think why we're going to take it home today.
It's going to be a team effort. Okay. Noswer, why is your team going to win today?
Okay, we are already winning yesterday, so we are pretty confident. And also, Oxy destroyed us yesterday, so I hope he's not going to do it again. But we're pretty confident.
Okay. Everyone's feeling confident, even though you said he destroyed you yesterday. We're hoping for not that to happen. See you guys soon.
Yeah, I mean, you know, confidence on Oxy's side for sure. Nas was like, brother, I just don't want you to destroy us. Okay?
Can we not
do this today? Okay, it's the holidays. You know, we don't got to go this hard. But now, of course, yesterday was Naswer's debut with MIBR having come over from the Furia side, which, you know, it's going to take some getting used to for a little bit, but we'll adjust, I'm sure. We'll survive. But that being said, you know, we're looking to see what Naswer, because Doug, I mean, last year, where every time we had conversations about Furia and like what we should be expecting, Naswer's name always came up in that conversation. Do you feel like it's going to be the same case for MIBR going into the season, but also for them here in this roster?
Yeah, I think so, man. I think Naswer's such a rock for any team that he's been on. And, you know, I had the privilege of getting to know him when we did the Common Ground shoot. Shameless plug, by the way. And he's such a good dude. Like, he's steady, he's mature, he's got a great head on his shoulders. And I think you need that on a team. And honestly, for as much as this is just a very isolated, like, greenhouse tournament, that matters in these PUBG environments. To have someone that you can kind of rest on, someone who can be a calming voice amidst all of the chaos. And because you're right, they do want to win, right? Like, that does carry over.
I think as well, I mean, that's going to bode really well for 2025. And for this tournament, when it's like a PUBG environment, like you're saying, it's like the composure that'll actually win you these rounds. Because, dude, I mean, we saw yesterday, some rounds can be very tilting out of nowhere. Things that never ever happen in any other situation will happen here at this stage. And so having someone that is just a rock, an anchor, and has the composure to be like, okay, guys, let's think, what are we doing for next round? And you can depend on him to show up in certain moments. You can depend on him to come up with those calls that can win you rounds. Yeah,
no, without a doubt, Naswer's always been a stoic hand for the team, no matter what circumstance he finds himself in. Words are hard.
He would not have done that.
He would not have done that. He would not have dropped the clicker.
Far more stable.
It's terrible. It's terrible. Now, of course, let's move on though to Artson, the only player that made the cut from MIBR's 2024 roster, and he showed us why. I don't think it was ever a doubt, honestly, with how good he was. He had some brilliant moments in the season. Obviously, not the best finish, but I don't think anyone would ever look at Artson and be like, oh yeah, that's the reason why. Like, no, if anything, the reason why they were winning rounds was because of the plays that Artson was pulling off now.
Dude, on Attack Haven, I swear, maybe my eyes deceived me. Was he not like 18-2 at some point?
Yeah, he was nuts.
Team as a whole slowed down in the defense half of things, but on Attack, it was like clinical textbook Cypher lurking. Like, I swear he owned Garage. I don't know if he has like a lease out on it or like a mortgage he pulled out, but like he was in Garage every round getting a 3K.
Yeah, he did not pay back his PP, you know.
Something like that.
He did not. But you know what though, I would definitely say Artson has always been, whenever we get an opportunity to talk about him, just as I mentioned before, always been that guy, you see him, you're like, he's gonna be good for one, he's gonna be good for two. He delivers. That's what MIBR needs.
Well, and honestly, I mean, Fraud talked about it yesterday when he joined us on the desk. He's flexible, he's versatile, he can fill in so many roles,
so
whatever it is.
At this level.
Oh, 1000%. Whatever the team needs, he's able to deliver on. We saw him do that in a more organized environment last year, towards the beginning of the year. We've seen him do it here as well.
Yeah, for sure. Well, let's go ahead and move on to another player. We have SRN. Had a slow start yesterday, here at the Spotlight event, but they gained momentum throughout the day and even helped deliver MIBR's first win. Now, Mel, go ahead, break it down. What should we be expecting from SRN here today, hopefully?
SRN, I mean, she's super consistent in my eyes. I feel like when she gets warmed up and she's feeling it, she will stay on the whole game. But one thing I think that could really put like a wrench in things is the fact that she's incredibly willing to attack off. We see her bring that operator online, and we see the Outlaw on defense. Whipped Raise Rocket there as I'm talking about it, but yeah, the attack op, and it's already very annoying to deal with in a team environment. Already game planning around someone that is willing to attack off. But when you're doing it in a PUG environment, we saw SRN getting picks on the jump peak on Sea Haven, just an incredibly annoying player to play against. And I can only imagine that's how people think when they play against like Oxy and stuff like that. When you're actually in the server, obviously when we're watching, like, what an incredible player, but the most annoying players are the ones that you hate to play against and are usually the best.
I want to pick your brain on this. When you think about a duelist like SRN who is very emotional, very loud, very invested in every single round, things like that, it feels like there are times when SRN is just setting the world on fire. And then there are other times where SRN just seems like they're not there, right? It's kind of like lacking. what are your thoughts on that? Given how it seems like the more emotional, very loud, very in your face, very fired up duelists can have a bit of a swing, a little bit of up and down in situations like that.
I mean, it's definitely, you have to strike a balance within your team, I think. I think with
Sure.
that, I bring up Jelly, because Jelly has equal amounts of energy and equal amounts of support util for SRN. And so at the end of the day, I think SRN keep going for those kills, keep going for those plays and engagements, and Jelly's right behind her thinking, okay, I'm gonna keep setting you up. Like, don't lose confidence, keep making the same plays. Like, obviously, if that exact play is not working, maybe don't go for that peak. But like, keep having the confidence to keep going because Jelly's right behind her.
Yeah, and we even heard in the New Year's resolution thing, even though it's like a silly content bit, she was saying like, I want to get better, I want to improve. Like that is a good mentality to have, especially going into the next year. It's going to be a crazy year. You want to make sure you're playing at the absolute top of your game. Now, this week, we asked SRN and Sayuri to sit down for a quick game of agree to disagree. Surely this is going to be great. Let's check it out.
Oi, gente, eu sou a SRN.
Sou a Sayuri.
E a gente tá aqui pra jogar concordo ou não concordo.
Discordo.
Discordo totalmente.
Comida brasileira é só superior, né?
Não tem explicação.
Tem variedade.
A comida brasileira não dá, velho. É muito boa. É só
Não,
isso.
não tem como explicar, é só superior.
Talvez seja, a gente não sabe.
Não teve, né?
Então eu acho que eu vou concordar.
Será?
Porque a gente não sabe, mas deve ser da hora, tipo, o pessoal gritando seu nome. Sayuri, Sayuri.
Tá, então eu vou concordar também.
Então vou concordar.
Não sei.
Eu acho que vai.
que sim.
Eu acho que vai.
Acho que sim.
Não sei porquê, mas eu tenho um feeling que vai.
Não sei por qual time também, mas acho que vai aparecer sim.
Vai aparecer.
Não acho que é assustador, acho que é um time muito bom. Eu acho que vai ser legal jogar contra, mas não... Ai, que medo.
Não é tipo aquele... Meu Deus,
não vai ser
que
divertido.
medo.
Discordo, pois... Tá no plural, né? Times. Eu acho que realmente eles têm o melhor time.
Calma.
Que é a Shopify.
Mas aí que tá o problema. Eles estão falando América...
Ah!
Ou Américas inteira?
Aham.
Então concordamos.
Sim, temos.
Temos, porque a gente é muito boa, Shopify é muito boa, Liquid é muito boa, FlyQuest da hora também.
Todos os times, até que não foram pro Mundial, acho que teriam mais chance de alguns times que realmente foram pro Mundial.
Exatamente. Então eu acho que a gente concorda. Eu discordo. Eu acho que a gente perde um mapinha.
Acho que dá pra perder, sim.
Dá pra perder um mapinha, só de gosto. Sim, concordo.
Mas alto, né, mas não os maiores. Eu acho que só a gente grita, né?
A gente grita bastante quando em quesito de torcer, né?
Acho que sim.
Então
First thing, love their energy. Second thing, hey, you know what? As a loud person, I can attest. The fans in Brazil, quite loud, quite loud. But yeah, that was an interesting question about Americas. How's it feel every time you see your team being mentioned?
I mean, it was funny seeing how like Sayuri thought it was about North America. Like Meu Deus, like kind of getting some tea in there. She was like teams plural, and then she put no, and then she's like, oh, you mean Americas? Oh yeah. We have Team Liquid, we have Shopify Rebellion, us.
Yeah.
I thought that was funny.
They just named all the Brazilian teams and then you guys. It's like,
But honestly, you won't see me complaining if Americas gets another slot.
Hey.
I think Brazil deserves it.
Hey, I respect that. Okay, I respect that. That's a true competitor right there. Now, earlier we did get an opportunity to speak with Nasr about his experience playing with this MIBR GC squad. Let's check it out.
Acho que, tipo, as três jogadoras do time, inclusive, que tá jogando comigo e com o Art, Sayuri, SRN e a Shelly, estão demonstrando muito bom nível. Acho que as três me surpreenderam também na parte do conhecimento do jogo que elas têm. Mais que ela também a Sayuri, que ela é engenheira do time e entende muita coisa, tipo, e sabe também ligar o time no jogo. SRN mecanicamente muito boa e a Shelly muito proativa. Tipo, essas são as três qualidades que realmente eu vi em cada uma delas.
And that is the thing that I love most about this. It's seeing these teams kind of mix their rosters together and then they discover new things about one another in the process. And I think the fans also are discovering a lot of new things about these players, hearing it from the perspective of some of VCT's finest.
Right, and I think for the players, having that learning experience of being in a server with a Tier 1 pro, you learn a lot from them and you get a lot of feedback. And also for the Tier 1 pros to see, like, wait, like, they know ball, they know game. Like, I think that is a huge part of it too, getting that direct like interaction outside of just ranked.
1,000, and that's why Golden Boy asked me to play ranked with him all the time.
Yeah.
Is so that he can learn, right?
Yeah.
And so he can absorb everything that he possibly
Because you are the sleeper after all.
Right, well, I'm awoke.
Oh, no,
I'm awoken now.
You are awoken.
You guys missed the Oxy breath of fresh air pun earlier, so you guys might be the sleepers now.
I don't know. Wow. I mean, the key to a good dad joke, which is crazy because you're a dad, is to really emphasize it. You know what I mean?
You can't spoon feed them. You got to make them work for it. What do you mean? Like I emphasize? No, bro. That's
all right.
not.
Let's go into some predictions here before Doug blows the gasket. What we have here, let's see. Who's winning what? Surprise. Ooh, okay. We see some FlyQuest Lev from Rib and Doug. Let's talk about the diversion there, Doug. Why are you going for FlyQuest Lev?
Well, that was before I learned about something that changes that. Can I get like
you want a mulligan? You want a mulligan?
This? Can we production, graphics? How quickly can we change
it's
that?
It's just hard to go.
But something changed.
Yeah.
Right? Something changed, and now I don't feel as confident about that as I did before. I feel like I was set up for failure. Everybody knew except me.
Yeah.
Then they asked me for the Preds, and then they let the news out.
Wow.
I just saw it on Discord, so And to be fair, I'm never going to vote against G2, so I just can't. It's just physically impossible for me to do so.
I had them winning the event. So I would like to remind everyone.
And this is me like stonewalling you. Not a yippee in sight.
Are you feeling confident about your team today? Yeah. Of course. Yeah, of course. All right, guys. Well, this is it. We got back-to-back, elimination matches on the way. And up first is going to be Cloud9 Rebellion going up against MIBR. Day 2 of Spotlight Series America starts right now.
In day 1, everything is so fun and like it's chaotic. I'm just running around on Neon, just running around the map, killing everyone.
Alguém que sempre surpreende muito é o Oxy, né? Tipo, acho que o Nassan ele matou 37 contra nós no último jogo. Então, eu acredito que já também ter ganhado deles ajuda bastante nisso. Então, para o jogo da manhã contra o Cloud9, acho que é importante a gente estar confiante e a gente continuar fazendo o que a gente fez no último mapa.
That's our Game Changers MVP. I've been waiting to see her.
Versus Fly and Lev today, it's going to be a lot different than yesterday. We're going to come out, kind of anticipate everything that they're going to do.
Trent is relentless. He's going for the ace.
Very excited to play against Trent. I'm one of my best friends in VALORANT, and he also just bought my dream car, knowing that I've wanted this car for 3 years. The M4 comp, all blacked out. And of course, Trent just had to buy it, copying me, because this doesn't have a brain of his own.
If it's your dream car, bro, just get it.
Just know that I'll be shooting your body until the end of time because of this. I love you, you're still my bro, but bro, that one hurt, so now it's personal.
They're made in Brazil, but born to kill. Give it up to MIBR!
Brasil original. Nós leva a vida dura, mas sempre no alto astral. Mas admito, sou brasileiro, trabalhador que vai à luta. Não desiste, merecedor dessas conquistas. Nascidos para o mundo, trago o Brasil no meu peito. Em busca das vitórias, responsa é com nós mesmos. Quando me perdi, encontrei comigo mesmo. E tirei forças, eu não sei da onde. Amigos eu ganhei, perdi, são coisas da vida. O que me dói é a minha família longe. Torcedores vaiam, outros me motivam. Vou persistir nessa longa estrada da vida. Vencer é obrigação, derrota é uma lição. Desistir pra nós não é mais opção. Hoje mesmo busco o que é nosso sonho. Nossos sonhos, nossas glórias, nossos sonhos.
They're masters of mayhem with a PhD in chaos. It's Cloud9 and Shopify Rebellion. Rebellion!
Got a one on my opponent. Back then they ain't noticed me, now they know it's me. I'm the chosen. It's my time, yeah. Put that on Bible. No excuses, gotta get to the final. Take all of my idols and turn them to rivals. It's all or nothing, man. The trophy is vital. Game time, bet I'm coming in clutch. No hang time, man. They can't keep up. The game's on the line, seconds on the time. Who can't fight? It's gotta be us. Better under pressure, go ahead and let it fall on me. I'm destined for it all. You better call on me. They say what doesn't kill you make you stronger. All that pain, it done made me to a monster. They say what doesn't kill you make you stronger. All that pain, it done made me to...
All right, the stage is set. Our teams are getting ready to go. I do got to make a comment real fast, guys, on Effie's haircut. What happened? You got to get the shaver on the top over there.
But hang on, what do you mean? What happened?
We did miss a spot or two.
You missed a spot.
I just noticed.
He left my chair looking like a Mona Lisa. All right.
Yeah.
I was the artist. He was the canvas, and I created
art. You created art. Yeah.
Yes, I did. Whatever happened after, I have nothing to do with it. I can't take responsibility for that.
Completely fair, completely fair. All right, well, I'm looking forward to this matchup purely because, I mean, yes, we've seen, these two teams play against each other, but now, you got some stakes, and things are always good when you got some steak.
Right?
I love steak.
I love steak.
Food mentioned.
Food mentioned. Here we are. Funny. But no, but Mel, seriously, like, now that we got stakes on the line here, there's certainly going to be, a decent amount of pressure. Not all that much, but, these teams are certainly going to be feeling it here. And here are the maps as they get laid out. We'll be playing on Bind, Ascent, and Abyss if necessary. So what do you make of the series layout? What do you think about these two teams right now?
I'm just looking at the fact that C9SR banned Sunset. It's funny to me. It's one of our best maps on SR, first ban to go. But yeah, these
like
maps
the C9 side won that argument more so.
It sounds like, they're like, we do not want to play that Buns map. But honestly, I get it. I hear you. But Bind, Ascent, Abyss. This is looking like an interesting map selection here. I'm looking at Ascent. I want to see the KO at Alexi again, selfishly, because she's on like deadlock jail currently.
Yeah.
Well, I do think we're already seeing what you were mentioning at the top of the show, though. We saw Ascent one time yesterday, if I remember correctly. I don't think we saw Bind
at all.
No. We're already moving towards more traditional maps where I think you can run standard comps, and there is a little bit more interest.
Speaking of standard comps, I mean, they've got much more standard than that.
That's what I'm saying.
That's straightforward as it comes right there.
Bind.
Nostradamus over here, like calling it exactly from the beginning. There was going to be a move towards things being a bit more standard.
Oh, and as you say that, we see Vice. That is crazy.
Have we seen Vice played on stage yet?
No, this is the first.
Okay.
I don't think so.
I'm very interested to see how that synergizes, how Vice synergizes with the rest of the composition. That's going to be quite fascinating.
What are the odds that Mimi knows all of the ability names? It's got to be like 0, right?
100%. Guarantee you she knows them all.
Actually, you're probably right. Mimi would know. Christy or Ender, no shot.
I gotta, you know what? I gotta contend that.
No, I gotta take a jab at one of them. Let me pick one. You can defend one. You can't defend both.
All right, well, listen. No, that's my. Listen, it's GB and his Zoomers. Okay, I protect my Zoomers all the time.
Aww.
My Ender and Mimi always got to.
So cute.
That's how it is. There it is. Speaking of, we're all set for map 1. Speaking of my Zoomers, let's send it over to the extremely cursed duo of Mimi and Ender. Bless you.
I think that's just mean.
What's happening? Why? Or do we deserve to be called cursed?
He was just talking about protecting us, and now he's saying we're cursed?
That's messed up. I don't like it.
Is the curse the tech pause? Is the diffuse yesterday?
No, we can't. That's like Pansy's
That's a
big
one-time thing.
We can't take that from Pansy. No. I would never claim the tech pauses from her. She can have them.
She really wants them, so she has to keep them. First time seeing Vice on this stage, though.
Yeah,
Your thoughts?
Thoughts are, I'm very skeptical, I would say, but it's an interesting one for sure. Yeah, you know what? I will say the ultimate is a really big power ult, especially for taking control of the B site. Like you can shut off everyone's guns over there. But I'm hard pressed to find ways to really make the agent work. I'm curious to see what Moose has in store for us.
Starting on the attacking side, though, a little bit tougher to get the same value out of that Vice. As Oxy, okay. Keeps things going from yesterday with an opener there, and now MIBR have to pick a side to fight. They'll engage short showers, good satchel, but SRN is damaged, and Alexis Does well to contain, needs another as Oxy pinches in.
Yeah, the whole team rapping to help out Alexis there is absolutely huge. MIBR with no real presence on the site, 5 players against them, and Oxy getting 3 orbs in the round? Come on.
This is where Vice is really good though, in the post plants on attack, put down the Razor Vine, throw up that Arc Rose, you have flashes, you have all of this utility. It plays a lot like the Deadlock.
It's very, very similar, where if you do get site control, very easy, but actually getting it, maybe a little bit tougher. Quick fight into backside as the wall comes in. Actually, Lux Nas were in. MIBR have found 3 kills. It's now into a 2-on-2. Artson will put down the molly to zone off the lamps. Tap the spike, bait it out. The flash doesn't really do much, but hey, C9SR get the kills they need to win the round.
It feels good for Lexi and Moose to get the second day of things going right here.
Let's do more of it.
And close out that pistol round. Beyond just this Vice though, I think we are seeing some really surprising comps. Both teams sticking to Sky and sticking to Viper, which is a little old school with the changes to both those agents.
It's definitely old school. I think we were seeing maybe a little bit more like Cypher play towards the end of the year here, and maybe even just going 1 smoke agent, or if you were doing double smokes, the EG were running some cool stuff with the Omen in there. But back to basics, which makes sense, right? With these teams not having really any reps. I think this is our first bind that we've seen.
For these two.
For these two, right. So sticking to the old standard makes things a lot easier to play. The Vise is the big wrinkle for sure.
Pretty free sight here on B.
Not having hookah control is going to make things a little bit awkward though. Especially with that late flank coming in from Artson. No one's really holding that. Alexis is a little slow to come out there, so down to 26 HP. Does get the flash, but Artson continues to be very effective for this team.
Vic had her back though. Moose on site with the Phantom. And Molly's stalling out the last few members of MIBR, but there's a second flank coming.
At this point, C9SR might have a tough time actually escaping out of the site once the spike goes off. Especially with Sayuri finding that time to slip into backside. Will be shut down by Moose. But Nasr holding here on the exit will be dealt with, and that's going to be 2 guns carried over for C9SR.
Very nicely done to them. You were talking a little bit about how strong that ult can be to help to snowball. I think there's a lot of that in this comp, and Oxy is now 1 away from the Raze ult here. Probably going to put a priority on getting him an orb this round.
Yeah, again, whenever you can use those ults to guarantee site control and force the other team to play retake, that's where the Vise is going to shine.
1 enemy remaining.
I will say these 2 post plants for C9
Good job.
have been a little bit, a little bit scattered, right? They've gotten in really good positions and actually lost quite a few members actually in the post plant. So I'd like to see them tighten those up just a little bit. This round actually, Oxy going for the quick lurk up into short.
Just gonna walk through the orb here.
Team's really not with him though.
No, has to just be him, but no one's watching. Jelly has the util in her hands, and SRN drops straight into him. That's 2 easy kills for Oxy. He'll lean up for more. That's a connection on the rocket. And Oxy does it all to take A.
I want to know who thought that one up, because that's a really cool play. Raze isn't lurking up short solo, and then the rest of the team is showing deep on short 15 seconds later. No one on MIBR was going to be ready for that play. And just the fact that you're 1-off ult anyway, so you get that kill and have Rocket ready to slam into showers, that's a perfect round 3.
MIBR no choice but to save. Similar scenes to what we saw at the start of the BO1 between these teams last night, right? It was C9SR coming out with a big lead, looking like they were going to stomp their way to victory, but MIBR pulled off a great comeback and got their first win of the group stage.
That they did. It was sort of towards the later end of the day, so...
The last one.
The last one? Yeah. It was a long day. It was a long day. I know. Sayuri was taking a nap between the games. She came back supercharged for that last one.
Yeah, we literally saw her on the couch backstage. Asleep for probably an hour and a half. Woke up, fried the final game.
But here's the thing, right? Long night rest. You come in here, it's game 1 against C9SR. You're rested, ready to go.
What is sleep for the long nap?
That is true. I think it's a few more REM cycles, but apart from that, it's the same thing.
Poor Sayuri barely even saw Oxy over the top there.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Oxy's putting everyone on the other team to sleep.
Yeah, a little pop-up attack.
Ooh, the double hand warmer.
She's gonna be so warm.
That's
though.
how SRN does it.
Okay, MIBR is gonna engage. They are gonna walk through smoke. Still SRN.
She's so warm.
That's so dumb. It's true though. Hits a banger of a shot. Puts her team in a pretty good position here. No gun recovered, so she needs another banger. Can't do it. Sarah and Oxy sound off to take front sight.
Still Jelly getting proactive, sneaking back into triple. She might be able to take a timing here on the plant tap. Ooh, nice vine thrown out there. Will reveal that Jelly has crossed on over, and Jelly can't quite tap the head up there. Yeah, Oxy gonna make quick work of that one. Completely ready, knows his angles. The shots aren't quite finding themselves right away. Actually buying time for a flank coming in. Keep your eyes on Artsin, who's using this distraction to creep down into short.
That's the only gun in this round, a 1v3, but Oxy is on patrol, does not let anything get by him.
Nice opener there, but again, these short dives from C9SR have just been super effective. MIBR haven't really found a solid answer into it. They've been doing a lot more of their fighting over towards short, but we haven't seen them do a very forward hold on A short. Maybe like to see them try something along those lines.
Sky's out. And Oxy is looking clean.
Am I fast or what?
Yeah, I'd say. He's probably feeling a little energetic in the comms as well here.
C9SR, you can see they're kind of reading the similar Showers aggression. Although MIBR doing well here after playing pretty heavily for Showers the last few rounds. This time they had 3 players on A short holding there to make sure C9SR weren't taking the early timing they've gone for a few rounds in a row.
Interesting to see Moose kind of doing a bit of the lurk role instead of the Viper.
Yeah, I think you almost have to play some kind of extremity control when you're playing so little information in your comp, right? With this Vise in there. And the Sky is your solo way of going forward. Let's listen on them now.
3, 2, 1. They're talking shower. I'm gonna peek a break it.
Okay, that means Gecko and Sky.
Fighting me. 3 shower. I'm running B.
In beacon.
Go long,
Don't go
Luka.
Don't go Luka. Go long.
I'm just running this, guys. Just be.
He's gonna put his word, but yes.
Speaking.
You don't have to hard commit, but. Ward up. Grab your. Just wait for this. Wait for this, and we'll just go together. What util do you have?
Okay, I'm nading backside. I'm a satchel top shot. He's mid side, I'm pretty sure.
3 here.
Okay, here.
30 seconds
left. Wait, go after.
Nated. Raise here.
Or here.
Yeah, we can TB maybe and leave. You this TB.
We're gonna need to just kill them.
Yeah,
okay,
just walk out.
It's good, you guys. Stay on.
Oh, I'm going out.
Care rocket.
Backside.
Tube. Rocket backside. 70 on raise backside. 10 seconds, that's a plan.
See, scale left. Everyone scale left.
70 raise, still inside. Have to stay.
Spawning.
Second. I have you. Spawn one. Walk out.
I'll swing with you. Got this.
I'm holding.
Go.
I'm backside.
Last
player standing.
Thermal.
40 to Brim.
I should have just went on the fall.
No, they use rocket and everything. That's good.
That's not bad.
Good attempt at the end from Moose, and C9SR, despite that going pretty long early on, I think did a great job of coordinating where they were fighting in that late round, getting an advantageous position, but that duo of Jelly and Sayori are just too good.
It is very good in the clutch. I also just want to shout out Jelly because Jelly sort of feinted more pressure onto the B side by running over and throwing that Mosh line up and then quickly rotating back into A. You could hear in the comp, C9 thought there were 4 players on that site, even though MIBR were sort of anticipating that teleport read and having 2 players on the A still.
Even earlier on, MIBR did a really good job getting that proactive re-clear in Showers and catching Alexis.
Yeah.
They'll take a timeout regardless, though.
Some big power ults from MIBR to play with here. C9SR are pretty close to a few as well. You got to keep in mind, like we haven't seen this Vise ult drop down just yet, but it's really annoying to deal with. Again, because you probably don't see Vise every single game, but it does just force you to take out your secondary gun.
You probably don't see her
Yeah, honestly.
I don't think I've even played against her in ranked since the first week she came out.
Yeah, the first week I saw her a ton, and since then I know there's ideas to play double senti comps, especially because Vise, like we were talking about the deadlock, falls into the similar problem where if you're playing solo Vise, you just have worse information than a Cypher or a Killjoy. So it makes a little bit more sense to play in a double Sentinel comp where Vise can sort of be your flash agent too.
She's kind of tough to pick into when there are really easy, really good options like just locking a Killjoy on a lot of maps.
Yeah, I will say though, her ultimate is the best one I think in terms of Sentinels, right? Killjoy I think it's pretty good. Like, Killjoy is obviously the best, but it has like the long wind-up time on it, whereas like the instant activation of the Vise ult is really effective for snap execs.
I think the biggest issue is though that radius is smaller, right? Like it's a little tougher to position perfectly.
But I think on like a B-site exec on Bind, for example, that's not really a big concern, right? If you're playing on site, you're going to get hit by that thing.
C9SR putting a little bit more resources into taking showers this time. Challenges, and Sarah's better.
Sarah's clean with it. Always good for hers. This is nice, though, from C9SR. I think taking the slower pace and waiting for MIBR to look for those early swings, because, of course, the Shopify Rebellion players, they have a little bit of a read on SRN after playing in the finals and playing in Berlin just a few weeks ago. They know that SRN is constantly seeking out these first engagements, and they'd seen it a few times already into showers.
And in a pug setting, I think she is even more willing to take those risks, especially when they're down.
And the rest of the team of MIBR, as soon as they're down in numbers, they're also going to creep forward. Jelly, super proactive. Here's Nosler saying that, and they've got this step up. I mean, great shots out of Nosler. Keep them gone coming. Jelly Bangs is going to follow up on that. Now the crazy forward position. If she is able to take down Moose here, this just wins the round for MIBR, and she does.
Hell of a shot from Jelly. And Sayori closes out over towards B as well. The aggression across the map for MIBR is rewarded.
It's really nice. Always trying to poke and find those holes, because it's really hard for an attacking team to hold down all 4 lanes.
Credit to Nosler that round. I think he's had a really good tournament thus far. We didn't talk about this much, but this is his debut with MIBR, right? Playing with Furia last year, with Leviathan before that, and being always a consistent, respected player, but I feel like he's never been someone that people give quite enough credit.
Sure, and he's been solid so far in this tournament.
Nice, boa.
What did that mean?
I don't know. I think it was nice.
Okay.
I've got your trail.
Similar to that pistol round, Oxy looking to creep up behind that wall. But let's listen on the strats.
Botei. É, provavelmente o cara solo aí, tá?
Sabe que não tem nada atrás do bomber.
A gente tem que comer base rápido, tá, guys? Eles estão ganhando base já. Já ganharam base.
Vai pro
Vai ter ult da base. Vai ter que ser pra pisar aqui.
Eu vou levar.
Vou desbloquear banheiro.
Lá de baixo, então, mano.
1, 2, 3, já veio. A gente não ganha melhor os tá? Vai ter
que esperar.
Não tomei.
Aqui, não, aí.
Eu tô sem nada.
Fiz HE, Aladdin.
Tem ult, quer que eu ute Aladdin?
Agora ult.
Come comigo aqui, vamos comer isso aqui, fazendo barriguinho. Espera.
Vai pra fora. Meio. Brim meio, na caixa, ele tem ult. Vamos assim.
Qualquer lugar, cuidado.
Banheiro.
Vou ver esse cara.
Fusa, tempo. Tem que dar fusar.
Nice! Deu?
Deu.
Deus abençoe.
Valeu! Ali só tipo uma coisa, tipo assim, não deu, só sair correndo pra encontrar.
Heartbreaking end to that round for MIBR. Put absolutely everything into it, alt-wise, and they still come up empty. You saw the power, though, of that Vice ult for the first time. Did so much to stall out that retake, Christian.
Yeah, I mean, so much in terms of getting the time for that spike to go off. Feels bad for MIBR, who did just about everything right and still lost the round just on time.
Nice, guys, nice. Not even close.
Right.
True.
Sarah keeping it real out there.
So 5-2 and MIBR back down on some rough weaponry. SRN, old tricks aren't working on Alexis anymore.
I mean, SRN just really likes showers, and I think she's going to need to change that up.
Important.
Yeah, and look, after the showers push dies, now it's a long push. Did you just make a joke?
Yeah, you no-sold me.
Yeah, there was things to look at.
Okay.
You want to make your joke again?
No, I don't.
Okay.
C9SR, gonna like double back into A here. 2 players set up on it.
Right here.
Wow, Oxy really expecting someone playing close with the judge there. Uses the blast pack to clear that out with a little bit of spam. It actually pushed them into the corner and lined up that spam perfectly. This would have been an easy kill. Just like that was an easy kill for Vic. Very nicely done.
Poor Gecko is about to get pinched. Jelly, yeah, Alexis deals with her.
We've seen this setup so many times from C9SR, which is 4 players running down short, and then Alexis playing that slow showers. She can use her own flash, her own dog to get herself in there, and time the pinches very nicely.
Yeah, the entire team, I think, has done a really good job of coordinating those setups. Think back to that opening round where Oxy's like satcheling all the way around to pinch with Lexi into showers. It's nice stuff.
Doesn't really seem like MIBR have a good answer into these A exits. Because really, like, their best looks have been, I don't even really know, like, fighting, like, backside retaking, but the actual first engagements they're taking have not been successful.
I think the issue is that SRN's really trying to get these opening picks has been honestly losing out on them pretty much every round, overextending alone. Look, this round, no one there to help her, she dies.
Enemy down.
I just feel like SRN has to play a bit more passive, save that nades and one enemy save the gun for these flood retakes instead.
The difficulty for playing like really passive.
Got one.
So calm. The difficulty for playing really passively though, when you're playing this comp that has, I mean, it has a little bit more information with the Gecko Dizzy to hunt that out, but you do end up really restricting your knowledge on the map if you're not taking a forward line with any players. But it just has been a little bit too repeated into showers, I feel, to catch C9SR off guard.
Yeah, I feel like it's been a miss to not go for more of these plays where they're giving extremity control and then going for like active re-clears with that double initiator combo. Like how you play like the 100 Thieves comp with the Fade Gecko.
Yeah, like fighting through the teleporter into sand or something like that. Even doing like crunch TP plays. Like if they just played around the TP a little bit more.
I feel like that's where double initiator comps really thrive, which I don't think we've seen a lot of thus far from Made in Brazil.
Well, we've got another timeout coming in. No new ults to play with or anything like that, but I do expect to see a big change up in their actual early round setup. Does look like SRN again is going to be working over into the A side of the map. Is going to be going showers again, so this might just be a straight up ego move from SRN. Like, keep fighting that until you win it. Get yourself back in the zone. Because I think looking at these two teams on paper, you need SRN to match up pretty well with Oxy. Because otherwise, like we saw yesterday, Oxy will just run away with it.
Toxins going up. SRN a bit more reserved in this round.
There.
C9SR really trying to sell that they could be walking up behind the wall, but I like how Artson got in front of the Viper utility that round. They're not going to allow that sneaky little lurk to come through from an Oxy or any other player again.
That's some well-timed info. Dog went through the teleporter, saw no one outside showers.
Right here.
But also no one be long, so C9SR going to pop on them very quickly. Nosler needs to be good for something, but it's going to be dinked out, pushed back.
So I think it has to be Jelly instead. She tucks back, Sight still has full health.
Scout destroyed.
And teammates are rotating in, but is this where C9SR are ending? They have a lurk up showers, they're gonna TP.
There it is, only 2 defenders from MIBR. Keep your eyes on SRN backside, Artson on short. Artson smoked off for the time being, but SRN is gonna find that first. Quick trade comes through.
30 seconds.
Showstopper gets yet another, and Moose is late on the lurk. He's gonna find that kill. It just all keeps coming up C9SR.
Trades are too good. They've got this site. Noswer has to run for the hills.
But you remember back 3-4 rounds ago when C9SR ran a very similar round and they went heavy through B long, they stuck around, right? They didn't jump in that teleport. So they had already signaled to MIBR that, hey, they'll actually just do pause re-hits a lot more. So this time that teleport play ends up surprising MIBR. Works out super nicely for C9 and Shopify Rebellion. Both of them. Can't forget.
Yep. That's so true. SRN though, I think another position where we needed a little bit more out of her. Went 1 for 1. Didn't work out, and then we're playing like a 3v5 retake in the late round.
Especially because as soon as Oxy gets that opener, it's like, oh, Showstopper online, so the flood. Sayuri's trying to run out into side and just gets rocket launched. Like, good luck.
Yeah.
Nothing you can really do about that.
One less. 30 seconds.
Just feels
30
bad.
seconds.
Sayuri's trying to train her teammates desperately.
One enemy
Now
remaining.
we're cooking.
C9SR just ready for everything on that retake. MIBR need a stronger A defense because the retakes just haven't been there for them.
Hero rifle this round is on Noswer. He did save that one through, but had the choice to give it to another member and chose not to.
Has some regen shield left over from the last round as well, so nice to have. Do you think it's wild that regen shield, what's left in the tank, carries over between rounds?
And yet it's 50.
Yeah, it's such an effective purchase for multiple rounds of armor.
It feels like the Phantom buffs just made like light armor so bad and regen shield so good.
Yeah, because you're never going to dink someone for 124 again. You can always kill them if they're on light. We'll see. Hold on. MIBR, they've got a big walk-up on A short, even though they've lost a player. So if Nazar is able to, with his rifle, hold down this B site, all of a sudden SRN could get a kill, unlock Showstopper. There's some real chances for MIBR.
Here comes that flank. Sarah's the one responsible for dealing with this one, but on the other side, Oxy's got the first. Down goes Sarah. So Hookah's in control.
This is crazy, though, because Oxy's been left in elbow. You can see Nazar is maybe a little bit concerned about it. It's a 2v3 on A site, but it's still a 1v1 on B.
He's got to hold the line now himself. Falls away, though. Do they want to flip the map or just set up a crossfire front sight? The latter. Vic tucks in. Aim's ready to swing off, and that's a good shot from Jelly, and the rockets pop too to fight back in. Diffuse getting stuck here. No one has gotten wingman on. Finally they will, but Alexis dies for the cause, and it's Oxy late to the party. Cannot do it. Okay.
That was crazy. The combo of Jelly and SRN, they're massive.
The GC Sheriff's unreal.
Yeah.
I mean, come on, Jelly.
3 Sheriff shots hitting. Also, don't forget the Jelly hard baited for SRN to get that flank coming in, right? When Jelly jumped in the teleporter to pull the attention from the Hookah player over, SRN gets that kill, that unlocks the Showstopper. That's what wins the retake. We heard Nazar talking about in an interview that he was really impressed with how proactive a player Jelly was. The shots are landing too, but you gotta love it.
Every one of those was one shot. Too clean. Artsin just sending it this round. He's already got space up showers.
Big fan of the setup from Artsin. When you have the Viper's Pit, drop that on A short, throw the one-way over on showers. That one-way's been on A short every other round, but not with that ult up. It was a great setup for locking down both sides of the map.
C9 SR will call a no-go and head back to B.
Yeah, it does look like Moose left a trip wall inside of Market, so on those rotations, we'll be able to hear those out. But it's not perfect information. Could always get flanked the long way around. The big win for C9 SR and a hit right here would be taking out Jelly. She's got the ultimate, but is also playing on site right now. Very dangerous position to be in.
Careful here. But she's confident after last round. The top fragger for her team.
30 seconds
Gonna
left.
make another round of this.
Low time.
Yeah, Molly's well timed. That'll stall out even more.
Nazar's angle is nasty too.
Another Molly towards long.
20 seconds.
Can they make this happen?
They've got to go now. There's just no time left, but the utility is going to be ridiculous. The wall comes down and Nazar is waiting. That's 3. Line them up. Asari trades in for yet another. On site, it's a one-on-one, but there's just no time left to play with. Sarah, the clock is gone. The round is over. What a hold from MIBR.
Very well done to MIBR. The util all perfectly timed to stall C9 SR out to the final hour.
That setup was just so good because Nazar and Sayuri were in a direct line from Tube to this position here, and then Jelly also had a Dizzy, so that Dizzy went out as soon as this fight happened. That's why the trades were so slow.
And it's only possible because of that setup you were pointing out with the Viper's Pit and the one-way on the other side.
It pushed C9 SR directly into that 3-stack.
Fatal funnel.
C9 SR, they don't want to run into that slow stuff anymore, but SRN finds the opener. That's massive.
She's heating back up, but this is a forced fight.
Oh my god, Sayuri's alive!
God. Through the fire and the flame, she doesn't care. Runs through it anyway, and they're gonna re-engage. There goes the fish.
Double.
A nade off it. Oh, it's gonna be a massacre here. There's one, but Oxy's here to defend.
What a save!
He's got his teammates back.
He just double satcheled from A short to save his 2 teammates. The fast reposition bails C9 SR out of the round. And look, maybe now he's got Showstopper. They've got plenty of time to reset and play this one through. Because MIBR have very few options for forward scouting now. They've got 2 flashes. They don't want to give up their own positions. A slow creep up short is exactly what C9 need here.
But Jelly's the one to watch. Flash will reveal information, but Alexis just walks in. There's a trade for Moose. Rocket went wide, but that's gained the sight for C9 and SR.
Nosra quickly repositioned his pipes. Isn't looking for his timing yet, though. Deciding to regroup with his teammate.
Moose is one off his ult. Jog in.
Last player
reveals the first, and Oxy's down. Moose has to do it alone. Flash is good. Out comes Noswer, and down goes Moose. MIBR scrape together the last round and actually make something of this happen.
Yeah, that's wild, because it really seemed like with Oxy's satchel towards showers, C9 SR kind of saved the round, but
switching sides.
A good retake, fight from backside. I think it was the right call from Noswer. The utility to clear out every single little corner, not just walk in blind.
Let's see that one again, though, because this satchel play from Oxy was unreal. 2 teammates detained, immediately the perfect crosshair placement. The second 2.
Half a second later, and both those players died, right? Alexis goes down, the round's instantly lost.
But all that is for naught. Yeah.
I'm guessing that was at the end of the round, not when he saved his team.
I'd imagine so. A good recovery for MIBR, but the game's not done yet. We'll be back after half. Welcome back from the halftime. MIBR streaked 3 rounds together to bring us to a 5-7 half and are now just a pistol round away from evening this game up.
It really did seem like C9 SR was going to run away with it. But a couple of really nicely played rounds in the clutch, too, down in numbers.
It's literally the same script as last night's BO1.
Uh-oh.
Scary for C9
We know how that ends.
The thing is, though, they're playing on defense with Vice, and I think that's where this agent is going to shine.
Yeah, so drop the Razor Vine down. Got a flash up there on the wall.
What's the lineup again?
The lineup?
She was figuring it out.
Oh, I don't know. Jelly knows way more about that stuff than I do. I think you just throw it up in the air.
Yeah, generally.
You can see Jelly is kind of fishing, looking, seeing maybe a flash somewhere. Quick little pop through the wall, though, and there you have it. The vine goes down, the flash is out, but no one really to swing off of it. Hold on, Vic's in the corner. SRN not ready to clear that one. The wingman actually used to try and fight through the smoke. I don't think MIBR are going to be able to plant, especially with this flank coming in from Oxy.
He's so fast. How is Oxy already here? Pinching onto Jelly. She's stuck in this smoke and is about to be revealed out in the open. Jelly's dead, and C9 SR with a flawless pistol.
Let's ruin their day.
It really looked like MIBR were trying to run a similar pistol to what C9 SR played in the first half, right? Where they went heavy down through short, wrapped into showers. Except that position from Vic, just such a difficult one to effectively clear. And because Oxy was just instantly walking sand at the start of the round, that flank just wrapped it up.
Flawless.
Good rounds for C9's rookie this season.
Vi's wall on short is also really annoying versus the Raze, because basically what happens is Raze is going to double satchel if she's diving into lamps and then get judged in the face, and no one on her team can follow her because of that wall. Not going to come into play this round, but a nicely timed dog too. Would have hit a stun if there were any more players.
And that's what you were talking about. Wall cuts off the Viper, Razorvine slows him down, and then the Judge, it's an easy kill.
That's the lineup. Throw straight into the sky.
Not so tough.
Get some blinds, but not enough to get the round.
9-5 now for C9SR.
Remember to talk to each other out there.
Their second pistol round win in this game.
Yeah, I think the sort of counterplay to going up against that wall on short is you actually need to just like get in front of it, jump, peek, and go back. Especially if C9SR are playing slowly on that side. Or like not holding forward lines.
It's just so tough because if there is a player, say back trunk, ready to swing off that, you're jumping around like a little bunny rabbit and then you're dead.
Hey, the other play is you just run down short, jump in the teleporter. You pop the wall and you're over on
Okay,
the
that's
side
kind of sick.
instantly. That is kind of sweet.
Remember, that wall is the one Vice ability that you cannot shoot. So you have to deal with it somehow.
It's not a sage wall. Hold on. Two players in the corner. Vic trying to bait for his teammate. Goes out to the other side, but the timing of the flash.
Everyone is blind.
That is rough. Still two players here to hold, although that nade is going to force Alexis out. Really nice utility from MIBR on the scale.
Yeah, very well cleared here. Only Moose left around. What's he got? Just a stinger in hand.
Spike planted.
Oh, but SRN almost delivered him a Vandal. Good hit. She'll live though. That timing's just not there for Moose. It's MIBR just going to pop this one up. Lovely flawless round to regain some momentum.
MIBR were just not going to have any of that cheesy stuff getting into the corner over on long A. Good to see their utility being very effective there. Jelly and SRN to shout out on that one. No. That blind hitting two people like you were saying. The paint shells forcing you out into the open.
Back into the round already. And Alexi poking down short A.
Yeah, I like that C9SR are mixing it up and playing a little heavier over on short A after it's just been the Vi's the first few rounds. They might have some options to go for a TP crunch as well. If MIBR overcommit into this B site.
MIBR won't though. Gonna call back towards long, maybe set up to bait towards B, late TP out, or just turn this into a re-hit.
Look at the T-Tours camera. Alexis hopped that dog up into Hookah, cleared that one out. Although SRN is still gonna go back for the re-clear.
She's doing this alone, but thankfully no one has filled in that space.
Yeah, a lot of info C9SR just got on long because of Vi's flash actually.
Where was that kill? Down short.
Yeah, and now they're trying to TP over into A, but Oxy has an ultimate here. There's still two players, and MIBR have no control over short.
SRN though. She's gonna try and catch these rotators. They know though.
But even if SRN gets kills, MIBR can't get back over to the B site because of where C9SR are playing over on short A.
I mean, kills, she can't even get the Roomba.
Hey, we're down to 20 seconds.
Has to do something here. They're forced to go A, and again, it's the ult for Oxy over the top. He'll connect for a double. He's traded, but Jelly doesn't have much time. Can she do this? There's the plan, but she doesn't have the kill. Wingman dead. This round should be over. The Razor Vines will slow SRN down, and she jiggles around. No time. Round's done.
MIBR just ran out of juice there. C9SR not over-rotating, holding onto their positions, really locked up that round.
That's the problem with playing against this Vice. If you get stalled out on one side and you are late hitting and have not dealt with that utility, you're just cooked. It's like two slow orbs, plus a wall stalling you out, plus a flash to refight.
It was this kill, no. It was through, because literally that's the kill that won the round. Because if you have that lurker on A short alive, as the rest of your team TPs in to shower.
And then he's pressuring the Vice, she can't just swing out and cook you.
Exactly. But as it stands, you're funneled in through one lane.
Damn. Oh.
He liked the two kills with the rocket while full blind.
We're already into the round. There's a thrash on the Sarah. I don't think anyone can follow up.
SRN can. SRN's into backside. Two players.
She's so damn fast. Let's hear what they're up to.
planted.
Tô com a minha ult já, de volta.
That's fine, they use 2 ults. He's gonna, Archon's gonna be lurking here.
I should have told you not to pop.
Thrash isn't done with you.
Fuck, I should have TP'd.
Someone behind us. Caleb.
Yeah.
I don't want to get kills and I got my ult.
He's spawn.
Pick off you, right?
He's just sitting right here.
There.
Unless I'm tweaking, bro. I thought I saw
smoke it.
bro.
Hold it.
Maybe I'll leave.
I'm not giving up. I'll play you all. Alright.
Beautiful save team.
Let's play through.
Are you giving a keynote?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, Bill.
You know what? No wasted breath, I think, in the C9SR comms. But as it is, moving on into this next one, I think MIBR just going to go pretty quickly down into short A. SRN, I feel like, is a player where when she's close to an ultimate, she just wants to take that fight, speed up into the round.
In the best way possible, she's kind of greedy.
Yeah. But it works so
Because
well.
she's so good.
Yeah, and honestly, Bind is a map where you can't really like keep fighting into spawn after you've taken a site, but SRN, as we go further in the series, you will just see her push spawn, look for heads consistently, just like here, quickly into lamps.
C9SR have maintained control in showers, so it's going to be tough to actually get this plant down.
Where SRN is, though. Completely wrapping around the site. Vic is not ready for that revenge from the pistol round, and Jelly's quick to follow it up.
She's just ice skating around the map. Hasn't slowed down an instant. Maybe we should get another listen in. This seems exciting. Another 3 rifle save.
All right, this time we're going to elbow. I'll hold site, you hold our spawn.
The thing is, you're calming more than they were.
It's true.
Good round, though, for
me in there.
MIBR. Like, that is just an SRN round, through and through.
I mean, it was the pathing choice, right? Because usually if you're wrapping into showers, you just go, you know, the shortest possible, like right around in front of showers. SRN chose to go through U-Haul into backside.
Out Ivy.
I love that. But it's exactly what you need, because like you were saying during the round, it's like, okay, if the defenders have control over showers, you just keep throwing mollies out. It's impossible to actually plant the spike. So oftentimes, if the defending team has control of showers, attackers are sort of forced to go ahead and teleport or get some kind of crunch play going. SRN didn't even need the crunch because she just did it all on her own.
Well, thanks to their less than exciting gameplay, C9SR have maintained 3 rifles for this round.
Hey, you know, let's look at this again. Again, check out where SRN is. Like, there's players up in heaven, there's players flooding out from spawn. No one saw her, though.
The Yuta was also great to follow up, right? Like, the dog is taking the normal pathing and pulling attention there, so that Brim that dies is looking at the dog to shoot it, and then SRN just sprinting through a smoke.
Yeah. I can't understate how good Jelly has been in this game as well. Whether it was the utility or on defense, going for those walkouts. Once MIBR were sort of in a numbers down position on the map, she was always getting really, really active.
It's kind of sick to see that the superstars for MIBR in a lot of these matches have been the GC players. Those two have stepped up massively here at Spotlight thus far. But they'll need to keep going if they want to recover this.
Especially because MIBR are the only team here with 3 GC players on their roster. With the sub-in from Lace, that'll change, of course, for later in today. Seeing Jelly and SRN especially step up round after round has been really, really cool.
That it has. Timeout for C9SR, so the bald buff coming into effect for the 2 coaches. Can we see them again?
No.
I was too late to ask.
Yeah,
That's my bad.
Come on, Mimi.
Making unrealistic demands.
Amateur hour over here. Wow, it really is just going to be the rifle saved over. C9SR choose to pick up a couple of sheriffs, play this one out. 3 rifles playing together.
Alexis gave a gift to Oxy. She had saved that rifle. She gives it to her Raze instead.
Okay, so Moose is a solo rifle over on the A site. Which I kind of like that.
Makes sense. Follow up his utility.
Exactly, and then all your fighting tools are playing together with the 2 rifles.
MIBR apply some pressure towards B, but they want to walk up short here.
I really want to see them do the wall bait into jump in teleporter.
They could also just contact through it.
Yeah, but this is the best thing to do, especially when you're not being held forward. Ooh, I think they saw a little bit of moves right there, so they get through the wall, but now they're isolated off from each other. Only 2 players on site for the time being, but no one can play off the
with
wall.
the Razor Vine, does it connect? No. The ult was just a little too late, and one of the Razor Vines was broken, so MIBR break through.
Now watch this though, 2 players sprinting over on the flank. Oxy leading the charge for C9SR. Spike still has yet to be planted.
There's that flank though. Already spotted out onto Sayori. Oxy has admitted that could be big, but they're refighting in with the flash. It doesn't matter. Sarah got a kill regardless, and she'll reposition
Sarah?
for a second. The 2 of them do good work, but wasn't enough. Now a 2v2, and Vic has a fight against Nas where he won't give anything else.
Vic is just getting pinched on both sides, but Arsen's looking the wrong way. Now the teleport over onto the B site, there's only 20 seconds left, but there's time to plant. Vic has a single smoke, and he's gonna try to get out into sight as soon as that's planted.
Naswar will reposition. No flashes, no utilities. He's going all the way. A walk back through elbow. It's not planted for him.
Where's that smoke gonna go?
On the spike. Vic taps, forcing a fight out of Naswar, who slowly walks up as Vic swings. They miss each other. Vic spams in the smoke, but he still doesn't know exactly where Naswar is. And all the way around, Naswar crosses him up and wins the clutch.
What a round from Naswar. That was sweet. Both fighting it out on the A site, choosing to jump in the TP, get out of dodge, and then the 2 timings he caught. Both stepping into the smoke at the end and then continuing forward in the back site. That was real nice. There's the combo like you were saying, but the double satchel is what allows those 2 ults to get absolutely nothing.
Hello.
Boom. Yeah, seems good.
He's so meek. Oh, okay, this round has already started. Let's get back into this. There's a rocket up for SR, and she's already through this site as Naswar opens things up, and the rocket won't find anything, so it's A taken.
The C9SR playbook hasn't changed. 2 players already on short A.
Yeah, the flanks are so fast from them. Is MIBR ready? They've seen this play before. Spam! Moose is the luckiest man on Earth. Hits 1 there, his teammate kills 2 down short, and now MIBR is fragmented. Flanks on flanks. Naswar is working his way back around, trying to be a hero yet again. As SRN has to deal with Moose Heaven. She can't, so it's only Naswar. Spike's already halved, it's a 1v3. And there's just too many players holding him back.
That fight from short and from heaven was so sweet. I want to see it in the replay again because I'm pretty sure there was a Vise wall that might have actually...
It was activated really late.
Yeah, because it was up when the retake was sort of underway. It's really strange. Okay.
Just die. Precise gunplay.
Huh. Yeah, see, there's the wall going down, and all of a sudden, Artson is just exposed to 2 players on his flank.
Also, by the way, goated dog from Alexis there. Again, turning the attention the second the flank is coming in.
The cross-map communication so good there. And your comms, it's really hard to coordinate the timings on when you're sort of crunching in 2 completely opposite ends of the map.
Seekers, this one's gonna be a bit quicker for MIBR. SRN already out on site, chilling within the Razor. Here's Oxy coming through the TP. Misses the rocket, but he's gonna go hunting for more. Naswar ducks and finds cover as MIBR flip the map.
Yeah, MIBR have to fight into spawn. That's so awkward for them right now, and the pinch is coming in too quickly. SRN finds that pick over in pipe, so that is massive, especially if they can get more, but it's just not gonna happen. C9SR showed up to the party. Moose is here to play.
Okay, Moose. 3 good kills from him, and a huge arc rose to fight back in. His flash, I think, blinded half of MIBR.
Yeah. Let's attend to the rest.
And now for the final possible round of this game, C9SR have 2 big ultimates to close out.
Yeah, I don't think the Vice pick was super special on the attacking side, but it's been pretty effective in these rounds.
It's funny that the agent is literally just deadlock.
One enemy remaining.
Deadlock, but it's some stuns, we got flashes. You're still...
Nice! Nice, Caleb. Nice rounds.
The Razorvine is basically a crouch. We're into a round again. Hold on. Viper's Pit down into short A. MIBR need 3 in a row here.
Look at the shower setup. Vice is going to full rotate off A and has that flash and showers on timing to help aid the Viper. This is a full 4-strong gamble on B from C9SR.
There's some options for MIBR to play Brim Ultimate with this exec behind the Viper's Pit.
Nazwar already used Dog though.
Oh, that is tough. There are, you've got Wingman, you've got the Boombot, there's the ultimate, sort of force Sarah into this corner, and we're quick onto her. Somehow she's stayed alive on 6 HP. Now will fall, and MIBR have full control of the site.
C9SR gambled that MIBR would not come here. They did. Now it's a disadvantage retake. And Oxy's already spammed quite low.
The double TP into showers comes in so fast. Now the gun's being pulled away. MIBR, they don't want to plant the spike because they can't actually fight their way out.
Guns will come back soon. They're back online. Fight towards spawn. Good double up from MIBR. And there's still Alexis here. Can she get the double she needs to fight off? No. Jelly is better and keeps their team alive here.
It's that proactive calling from Jelly once again. Getting into spawn. And when you hear 2 TPs coming in on your flank, that's exactly the right call. Really heads up from Jelly and SRN.
Thus far this tournament, C9SR has not played a game that has gone less than 24 rounds. Something tells me that might not be changing just yet.
They're just the best entertainers we have, you know? Make every game a close game. Make every round a close one.
The kill doesn't really matter.
What, you hate Oxy?
No, but it's... no, that's not what I'm saying.
That's what it sounded like to me. I don't know. I'm just calling it the way I see it.
I'm an Oxy fan, I would say.
Okay. Name one thing you like about Oxy.
That he was LFT for a long time.
Wait, that's not a good thing.
Well, no, I think it was funny that it was his name and he made like a brand.
Okay. That sounds like your favorite thing about Oxy is that he wasn't playing for an org.
No.
Which sounds like you still hate Oxy.
No. I think he's a great player.
Okay.
One of the best.
He's got to get a really good raise.
That didn't even sound like a sincere compliment.
It was okay. Now you're just being spiteful.
One enemy remaining.
Okay, that was kind of sweet. Back into a round here. Oxy's playing that boosted angle here. High-low setup with Alexis. The smoke is going to make that impossible. I actually really like using that smoke as an attacker. It sort of threatens that you can flood out into the site.
And that's what they're going to do. Pop through the smoke. Alexis can't see a damn thing. Sarah dies. Oxy, though. Man of the hour will get to the flash from Alexis. Her util's perfect, and his shots are even better. C9SR take map number 1.
See, Mimi, my favorite thing about Oxy is that he can just win any round. No matter the situation, no matter where he is, he's going to make it happen.
A really good close from Oxy. And a lovely map number 1 for C9SR.
It was a close one, though. This series is already looking like it's going to be a good one. Jelly and SRN on your screen right there playing super well together.
They're going to have to be even better. Next map, we're heading to Ascent. A chance for C9SR to close out and maybe just go to the finals here. If not, MIBR will be headed back home.
I do think SRN was a little slow to heat up in this game. Second half was absolutely there. First half, not the same SRN we're used to. If that second half SRN can play the whole game, MIBR have some serious winning chances.
That round from Oxy was so sick. All the way around the world. The Vice pick plays off here to start. We'll see what C9SR have cooked up to try and close out this series when we come back on Ascent.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. That's done. Quick break. Defend.
see the mess you made? Yeah, I'ma hit the road, babe. Yeah, I'ma hit the road, babe. I think we need to go our ways. Don't you see the mess you made? Yeah, I'ma hit the road, babe. Yeah, I'ma hit the road, babe.
Here with Emmy, the coach from Cloud9 Shopify Rebellion. Congrats on map 1. Yeah, planning on closing out the series.
Yesterday, a big focus of ours was to focus on pistols, so that was our main plan coming in today. And then the next map, FEs is actually going to be head coach of the next map because it's more of a Shopify map. We just want to have good vibes, make sure Oxy's enabled, and I think that's the key to winning here.
Sounds like the secret sauce. Thank you so much, and we'll see you soon.
Welcome back to Spotlight Americas. I have taken over the ship. I have hogtied and duct tape Golden Boy behind the scenes. Mel, it's interesting to talk or to listen to Emmy talk about how he and FEs are approaching some of these maps, where they know if it's a Cloud9 map, Emmy will be at the helm. If not, it'll pop over to FEs.
I mean, we're talking about the dynamic duo of Moose and Lexi, but maybe it's been Emmy and FEs this whole time in the back. Yeah, the bald buff. But yeah, I mean, Abyss is a good map for us on Shopify Rebellion, so it makes sense. And I'm going to be really keyed into the fact that Oxy and Lexi are definitely going to be a duo. If they play how I think we played back on SR here, I think we're going to see them pretty commonly packed together. So it's going to be big.
There's a very good chance that will be the case. We'll take a look at the team breakdown here. Again, if you are just joining us, you missed a banger of a map. It almost went the distance again, but Cloud9 SR was able to navigate through the murky and through the messy and walk away with the win, really in spite of how well MIBR played. We talked about it a little bit, and now we're seeing the stats. I mean, they showed up.
The first kill's actually going in favor of MIBR ultimately, and I do recall seeing SRN really opening up a lot of those rounds on the attack. I think there was 2 rounds where it was like a GC double entry, like 3 rounds in a row, 2 rounds in a row or something. So yeah, interesting that C9SR really converting these man disadvantages, and MIBR kind of dropping the ball on them.
A little bit. We're going to take a look at some of the conditioning. I think it was something that stood out. You noted this play in particular, Mel.
That play, I remember something they actually did at Champs. My team didn't end up playing Vine, but watching their VODs when we were prepping for them, we were very aware of how MIBR loves to take this immediate fight out of showers with a flash. And notice how C9SR, after seeing that play immediately after, Lexi's calling her team like, yo guys, can we take showers here? Let's push off SRN. Let's not let her get any more free kills. And after that, what we see in round 9 is because of all those default showers, Cloud9 SR know that MIBR is going to start in showers more often, and if they're starting in showers more often, that means C9 SR can take long B for free, and then have that lurk come up once MIBR rotates out of showers towards B, and then A. I mean, there's a TP on the map, why not use it, right? Going to A.
Yeah, for sure. How surprised are you to see something like that, which is a bit more nuanced, a little bit more conditioning heavy in a Puggy style map?
Well, I think C9SR have a good grasp on buying, like on the macro scale. Like the TPs are so crucial on that map. I mean, in ranked, I swear it's just like, you know, just going on a wall, everyone's just going up short 5-man or 4-1s when really, if you work the TPs, if you get long B control, if you can pressure the key areas of the map, showers and long B, you have a really fun dynamic there where you can always threaten the TP and catch the defense off guard.
Yeah, as you so eloquently put it, they're there for a reason. You might as well use it. Let's take a listen to what Fraud had to say ahead of map 2.
Checking in with Fraud. That was a very well-fought map 1. What are you going to tell the team to get the vibes up and rally them for map 2?
The vibes are great. You know, the other team is very good, champions on both sides, so it's kind of like we just have to focus on some of the things just to make sure that we're a little bit more disciplined. You know, they're a great team, so we just have to make sure that we focus on some of those things like our post plans. I think we did a great job of opening up the rounds, getting a lot of first kills. We just couldn't close out those rounds, but ultimately, you know, a lot of credit goes to the team playing so well.
It's been a fun series to watch so far. Best of luck in map 2.
Mel, I could tell you were very locked in
on that segment.
Yeah, to that interview. Was there anything that stood out for you?
What really stood out to me was, actually what didn't stand out to me was you holding your fist out for a fist bump and me blatantly ignoring it for 30 seconds while we were watching that segment. But yeah, I mean, Fraud's right. I think we recognize the same thing there with SRN really getting a lot of entries, breaking open these rounds. It was just a matter of closing them. And normally that's like the small details. And going into a new map, you can kind of just go into the next one, like mind empty. We're focusing on this now.
I think we often talk about map picks and trading map picks and stuff like that, and I feel like in this scenario where they matter, maybe a little bit more, given that map picks are going more around towards what's comfortable and things like that. Are you surprised to see MIBR lose their map pick in a situation like this, or do you think it's not as big a deal?
Not as big a deal, especially when it's like a pug environment and it's like a mixed case. Like if you have all 5 of your teammates and you lose your map pick, it might sting a little more. Sure. But if it's like, hey, like two of our teammates aren't normally here when we normally play, so it's okay. They're maybe not up to date on all our protocols. We're not on the same page on like really key moments. So going to the next one, it's going to be easy for them to reset.
I think we saw on both sides, teams had really cool ideas, the way they approached the map, and even as you think through the picks and bans for how things played out, we saw Bind map 1, I think Ascent was map 2 if I'm not mistaken, so we'll see what that looks like here. I imagine we're going to get pretty traditional compositions as well. Are you expecting something different?
No, I'm expecting them to be playing the normal old KO Jet. I know we did see Deadlock and Cypher at a G2 yesterday, and normally Lexi is on Deadlock Jail back on Shopify Rebellion when we're playing at Champs, but she's opened up to play the KO in this Pug environment, and it's so fun to watch. I mean, like Oxy, he's frying today. Hasn't skipped a beat since yesterday. And so imagine that paired with like the KO flashes from Lexi. That's what I'm really looking forward to. And of course, like Jelly and SRN. SRN was opening up a lot of rounds last map, and Jelly right behind her. So we're gonna have that kind of duo battle of like who can set up their duelist better, who can get the op lines, who can be the most annoying with the Odin while it's still here.
And I think the most tantalizing question that you kind of set up earlier was whether or not they're going to be able to close out these numbers advantages that MIBR were able to find themselves in consistently on Bind. I think something else that we saw we didn't really talk about was the fact that they ran a Vice, Moose did, on Bind.
Right. We did not touch on that at all.
We didn't touch on it at all. Totally glossed over that. But I would love your thoughts on that as well. Do you feel like Vice makes sense on Bind? Maybe a little bit more sense on Ascent? What do you think?
I see it making more sense on a map like Abyss. Maybe I'm biased though because my team played Vice on Abyss for a little tiny stint back in GC3, but it's hard to get value out of Vice sometimes. I think mostly it was like a for fun pick, kind of a gimmick pick from Moose, probably bored playing Cypher all the time, and seeing Cypher's current state is kind of gives me despair. So
yeah, I mean,
I don't hate him for it.
I'd be bored too if I was on Sentinel duty all the time. To be perfectly fair, I understand, I empathize with that. We'll see what Agents looks like here in just a moment as we're preparing to get into map 2, this best of 3. Again, a friendly reminder, this is single elimination. What mattered yesterday what happened yesterday, doesn't really matter. Win and you're in, and that's all it comes down to. You see the teams are yeah, you like that? You see the teams are starting to load in, and again, we do have Effie's now in the captain's chair, so to speak. I mean, you've had the chance of working with Effie's for so many years now, and you've now cut his hair, which I think is a really intimate bond that not most players have with their coaches. What do you, I mean, if you know Effie's as well as you do, what's kind of something that you imagine he'll be addressing his team with here as we get into Agent Select?
The thing with Effie's is he is very good at knowing when to simplify and knowing when to make things a bit more complex. And if I know him, he is keeping it quite simple this map. Literally just play your own game, get Oxy up on these lines, throw Lexi in with him, just go together, get these deep lines, and then fake them later. Like, he's gonna keep it simple, and that's what plays best in this environment as well. So that's what I'm looking forward to, and I think we're getting pretty vanilla stock standard comps here from what I can see.
Yeah, if you wanted interesting and exciting and variety in Agent Select, you're not gonna get it this time as they're sticking with the tried and true. We'll find out if this elimination map gets to a third map and send it back to your casters. Here's Mimi and Ender.
Thank you, Sporticus Douglas. What are you laughing at?
I'm laughing at the person's sign saying their parents evicted them, but at least they're watching Valorant. That's crazy. Shout out you.
Hope
Shout
everything's
out you.
okay. Okay, we're hopping into Ascent here. I think the one interesting thing is playing post-nerf Cypher on Ascent. Feels weird to me.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm going insane or they are, because we've seen so much Cypher this tournament, and that agent got nerfed big time. The half-second windup on someone
really
hitting a
feel
trip.
it when you're playing it.
Yeah, because the change is when you step into a trip, you're not like revealed through walls for half a second anymore. So no player on this stage should ever actually be revealed by a trip because
what
they're
happens
good
if enough they're revealed?
to shoot their feet.
You drop them?
I would maybe drop them, unless they're blinded or stunned or something, but...
Maybe that's why you're not a GM. We're hopping into map 2 here, as Doug was mentioning. It's a single elimination game, and MIBR's chances are on the line here as they start off on the defensive side.
MIBR playing completely off the B site. Really just this camera above wood there. Watch the players come on out. So very likely just a 5-on-5 retake. Maybe some flank options for SRN and the team running into mid. They can rotate over so quickly because they were posted up on Cats, the blind and the dash on through. Seen on SR, they somehow escape into the site, but it's quick from MIBR.
Oxy, okay, just diving forward, maybe a little too bold, but it's even trades both ways. Sayori brings things out on top for her team, but Vic has a good position here. He'll meet up with Lexi and I'll flip this map back. Is that so? Oh, she just does it single-handedly.
That was such a fast-paced round. That was wild. SRN finding 3 kills in that. Because effectively, like, 2 different times, both teams just completely swapped which side of the map they were playing on. You had C9 Shopify dive into the B site, then all of a sudden all those B site players are dead, and there's 2 C9 players coming on the flank now? Like, what is going on?
Also, everyone was blind for half of that.
One enemy remaining.
That certainly helps.
Nice! Let's go!
SRN getting it all done. The hype, the kills, everything. What? She's doing it all.
Yeah,
Those
I
are the,
didn't
those are the
disagree
2
with you.
things you do.
Okay,
Yeah.
hype kills.
Yeah.
Keep that in mind.
Most players can only do 1.
C9 SR dodge out on the knife towards A.
That's why Boosty is always standing up. Sorry. It was just right there. I don't know. We're going quick into the base site.
One enemy remaining.
Wow.
Flawless.
Nah, I love Boostio. It was all in jest.
So MIBR win their eco conversion.
I don't think C9 SR went too heavy into the sheriffs that round, so that outlaw isn't going to be super effective in this next one. SRN's landed headshots.
One enemy.
By the way, shout out Sarah having shock dart lineups, or probably not lineups, but just having those ready after she saw the judge. Putting some pressure down on MIBR, even as they're scaling up.
Util always on point with her. C9 SR doing a pretty honest round here. 1-3-1, take some space in mid. Mo was talking a lot about their honesty on the desk.
Yeah. Some honest balance.
That was the one player with half shield.
Exactly. Now, unfortunately, couldn't actually see the next player, but a 1-for-1's good enough with that outlaw.
Couldn't ask for much more. They might try and turn this into a late B split or just leave Oxy on the end bed and let him lurk up late.
I'm expecting that Oxy is sort of unleashed here to find a pick. If he can, then they'll rotate back into Oxy. But actually, they're just going to show the fake drone over there and then go into B late. But with that door being closed, Oxy really needs to find a kill. Or breaking that door is going to make it a little bit easier for Sayuri to play this on the defense.
1v1 here between Moose and Sayuri. If she realizes the pressure from the door breaking, she'll likely push into Moose. And that 1v1 could decide the round.
I feel like CNSR have taken a little bit too much time on this play.
There's the door break.
30 seconds.
Sayuri actually dips into sight instead and hesitates too long. She dies for it. That's B for free.
So what are MIBR retaking with? Outlaw, double Guardians.
They do have a paranoia. Dart will come back soon.
That's true, but only Vic's been chipped down. This is not going to be an easy one. I think Artson might have the best angle looking into sight by wrapping over into market. But first is going to be flushing out to make sure there's not alert coming in. Unfortunately for Artson, the timing is bad. Moose is coming in just a couple seconds after he cleared it.
Not a lot of time here already, and that reflank should seal this round. Moose around the world. We've seen this one before from C9 SR. He'll arrive and shut this one down very well.
One enemy
As Noswer and
remaining.
Artson will slowly get picked off themselves.
Yeah, that's so annoying for Artson. You know he has the exact right idea flushing out mid, but he can't stick around there for much longer. Timing for Moose just perfect on that. But I've got some big news for MIBR fans. We've got a round 4 op for SRN. And look, the Outlaw looked pretty sweet right there. Okay, we don't have to show that
Come on,
yet.
guys. We already know.
What do we know?
I don't know. SRN going to be posted down bot mid. Now, I don't think anyone's going to be peeking from this side anytime soon. But actually, even being flashed. Oh, no. No one there to break the dart, and she couldn't even see the dart because she was blind.
Runs for the hills, though, and stays alive.
And because it wasn't broken, you know it's an operator. Perfect flash. Alexis just on point with that. Now Sarah's going to rain down the utility.
SRN has no smokes. She's in trouble, still gets a kill. Updraft to escape and the cage to support, but she wants to stick around for more. Knives popped.
But Oxy's playing close. Oxy's trying to deal with other players as SRN Dodges away from the molly.
She lives through all of that.
Yeah, the intel timing just slightly off.
Jelly was so good map 1.
Oh, but can't stall out. Because she's hit by the
KO knife
0
there.
point, yeah. Problem with C9SR trying to speed up into A is they don't have A main control, so that's why they have to pull back here. But this causes some serious time concerns for C9SR. Not even leaving a single player in mid. They want to 4-hit the A site through main?
There's going to be 3 players here.
Yeah, I don't know about this one.
A lot of this comes down to Sayori yet
30
again.
seconds left.
And how much she needed. She has a paranoia. She has smoke, so much stall. She'll
Uh-oh,
get
she's
out.
slow on it.
Paranoia,
Both players blinded
not
up.
in time. Her teammate's already dead, but the trades are good. High-low setup. They needed way more than that. Alexis dismantles the Brazilians, and they'll take the site.
Maybe some fake info off that knife, though. They're going to hear both players running in, though. No, so C9SR completely aware where MIBR approaching from. Look at that, Odin!
SRN only has 2 blades. Needs to hit a headshot. Get away! Flash! Oh my god! SRN and above! As we're rained down!
There's no way SRN is landing the final knife on a head there. There's no way the Odin guy, jumping around as the big old heavy Odin, is making that jump on the top gen to land that either. That is crazy.
Oswald lives in parkour civilization.
That's crazy.
He jumps for the beef.
Shout out SR. Do you remember this map? The 512
Dude, that map was
XCS.
crazy.
If you missed that one during Game Changers, I would highly recommend going
was
back and
maybe,
watching
like,
the VOD.
The best individual performance I have like watched from a player in
Yeah.
game.
Don't watch it if you're a fan of Data.
No.
But if you like MIBR and SRN, that's a good one.
LeBron versus your high school basketball team.
All right, C9SR, they showed some presence over towards A. At the same time, actually, Moose drops an alarm bot in B main, so trying to reveal that's the slow side of the map, the lurk side, but the rest of the team is going to be regrouping into this to exec. I wonder, though, what the ultimate choice is going to be.
They all dodge the drone.
Yeah, drone goes down, so I don't even think they're going to use an ult. Okay, maybe if they're showing the knife, they do.
You should run.
Killjoy ultimate. There's little pockets to play in for Noswar, but he wants to vacate
He doesn't
the site.
like that. He's like, there might be some utility going back there. Something's going
Oh,
down.
there's
Yeah.
Oxy coming in. Oh, he's so fast. Gets ahead of the ultimate, nearly kills SRN, and Sarah finishes him off.
Very nice. Artson gonna look for a little bit of spam from back here. There's some low players, but can't quite connect off of the wall tag.
Yesterday,
30
Artson was
seconds
a
left.
beast. Thus for today, struggles
Spike
map
planted.
1, a 1-3 start here. You gotta see more from this guy.
Yeah, MIBR aren't going to play the round out. Jelly recovered the operator, so they don't want any piece of that. I will say on that site exec, we were talking about Noswar not deciding to hang out in that little pocket back site. He got caught running off of the site because Oxy was running in there, but there was a paranoia timed from Vic that hit that pocket perfectly, and if Oxy hadn't found the fight on the player running out, he was going to be dashing back site, capitalize off of that, so very intentional that C9SR left that little gap.
This is the most safe rounds of like 3 rifles I've seen since Owner was a coach for Leviathan.
Owner, wow. It's my favorite T1 jungler.
Okay.
You wouldn't get it. Someone in here has been to LCS, please.
We're here for Valorant. We're
Please.
here for Valorant.
Okay, my bad, my bad. I'm thinking Oxy, okay, Oxy is gonna buy a rifle. I was thinking maybe just the knives on this one, get a little active with it, but there's that play, and if you're looking at minimap, there's the paranoia that was timed into back sight. Me when I ooh and awe on a delay.
Let's blind their scalp.
Okay, Oxy goes for the Bucky. He was doing this a lot on the Neon, but now with the knives as a secondary.
SRN getting aggressive too. Spotted by the turret.
Okay, that's a little too obvious, I
Yeah,
think.
Moose doesn't want any of that.
But now you just realize the A side is kind of open. Ultimate comes out from Alexis, so all Cidery can really do is throw down some spam on the way out, but an updraft dash is going to dodge that completely.
It's gonna be a very late lurk here for Moose. Now he just goes into main, so it's gonna be full retake for MIBR, 5v5, but they have a player on a Sheriff, a player with an AWP. Has to come down to this Dart paranoia. How much can they get with it? SRN starts well. A shot onto Sarah. There's a lot of players in hell. A whole collection. And Alexis, that's good from her, but trades are in, and now SRN is a Bucky towards hell. It does her dirty. She misses the shot. Alexis is stepping up for 3, and Moose has her back yet again.
Molly goes in, but is broken. Jelly needs to get this one to half, but she pulls off just before. Now the Molly does all the work to take her down. She can't even get an honest fight.
That's a full couples game. Alexis for 3, Moose for 2. They win the round together.
It's a really strange post plan. I have to imagine C9 SR got flashed on multiple people because what happened was 3 people bundled down into hell. They were smoked off.
They were also caged from heaven.
But then you have Sarah trying to swing out from main because her entire team can't see anything and she's just kind of cannon fodder at that point.
I mean, bro, like, I'm just so scared. I'm literally shaking. It's Jelly Banks, bro.
Real.
For good reason.
Full Sheriffs for MIBR this round. They had some great control early in this half, but momentum squarely with C9 SR now. Let's listen into them on their eco.
Sai daqui?
Sai daí, Senna. Sai daqui e vamos pra B. Vai pra B, vai pra B, vai pra B, vai pra B. Sai daí e vai pra B. Eu vou mostrar aqui e eles vão ir pra B.
Tem ult do homem, é bom alguém jogar backside, tá? Eu vou jogar defendendo na frente. Tem meio.
Calma, faz barulho.
Relaxa quadrada, Killjoy.
Vamos pra B, no shield, no shield.
Eu não vou escutar aqui, relaxa.
Segurando ele.
Eu vou ficar varando daqui e vou ultar ele, tá? Eu ulto daqui.
Segura minha faca daqui.
Fica escondido.
Quadrada ainda, varanda quadrada. Quebrou minha trap meio.
Tô na base.
Meio.
Vai splitar B, Spa.
Faca aqui.
Não tomei.
Eu tomei.
Tomei a faca.
Quanto tomaram? Porque
Vai ser a spy, vai ser a corre. Cuidado cortando a rotação
Vai
mesmo.
ter um cara aqui, sim, certeza.
Brando A agora. Brando.
Dá pra gente defender varanda rápido? Só marca?
Dá pra cair bomba, dá pra cair bomba.
Bora.
Passando a varanda agora. Eu vou putar e ultar, tá?
Forte, quebrei. Tomei. Morto 1. Mais um 110.
Passou, gerador. E um porta. Porta. Varanda.
Eu matei. Cara, eu matei. Eu tentando 2.
Guys, antes que eu vou deixar minha trap A e jogar B.
Tá, bora.
Everyone note down your observations, then let's run it again.
It's just back-to-back rounds for Lexi and Moose. She is owning this game.
That was so nice from her. Holding down on site. And look, MIBR didn't have a lot of guns going into that round, but they were fast flooding into the A site. They threw out the Hunter's Fury as well. It definitely made it complicated. There you have that. Dart was able to get a tag into the back site. And it was really just Alexis on the full sprint out of tree back into Jenny.
One enemy remaining.
Sort of catching each consecutive player off guard. No one was thinking she was going that quick. Monkey.
Yeah.
That's what it is. Calling it the way I see it.
Timeout here for MIBR. They've really lost control of this game 3 rounds in a row, going to C9 SR.
It's not going to get any easier moving forward. I really think my eyes have to go to SRN because, of course, map 1, it was a little bit slow to warm up. This has been a good game from SRN, but a few times now on the early op peaks it's been spotted out, whether it was that bot mid one where she got completely owned by the utility, the dart flash combo, whether it was stepping out into Oppo Rosa and being seen on the turret. She needs to find some way to sneak up on C9SR.
Yeah, and I know we haven't shut up about Alexis and Sarah's utility this entire tournament, but I swear to God, every time that SRN is going for one of these forward peaks, there's a dart, there's a drone, there's a flare with the flash coming in from the KO as well.
Yeah, comboing those two abilities there to make it unbreakable. Or if you try to break, you end up getting flashed. But that's one of the benefits of having sort of like a initiator core or initiator duo coming in from the same team in a tournament like this, is they have all of those set pieces for, you know, retaking mid space. So well down.
When you were looking at the rosters ahead of this tournament, C9SR is the team where it like made the most sense. Maybe they don't have like the best firepower of any roster here, but they have the best roles. They have the team that makes the most sense, and they have Oxy.
They do have Oxy.
He's pretty good.
And I just think they've been playing, I mean, to be fair, Ascent, easiest map in the pool, but doing really solid work, dominating the space into mid, this time going for a B split. Both players in MIBR trying to bundle up in backside, and a rare whiff for Sarah.
Noswar, that blind is so good.
Jeez.
Didn't stand a chance against Alexis. He will kill Oxy though. But Moose, again, I mean, he's just having a standout game.
Round just ends in the blink of an eye. I was distracted because I've never seen Sarah not get a kill with her ultimate, and then all of a sudden, all of MIBR are dead anyways. Really good paranoia, like you pointed out, coming in from Vic. Made scaling into the site very easy.
We've seen a lot of games from C9SR that have been the Oxy show. Oh, he gets over 30 kills, pretty good.
We saw that last map, as a matter of fact.
We did. This game has felt like, it's like the couple goals game. Lexi and Moose have just been on top of things in every late round.
It's crazy because it's always like Alexis is like entering, and then Moose is in main finding 2 kills afterwards.
Like trading her out,
Exactly. Hero rifle on Artson up in heaven. Jelly and Sayuri just playing a bit of distraction to see if he can find kills, but it's not coming through.
Doesn't find his mark, and no one is there to recover that gun. Someone's on the way. Is it too late?
Jelly?
Yeah.
Last player standing.
I mean, she was the only one to get kills there.
Jelly's Sheriff is just silly.
As a wise man once said, it's Jelly Bangs, I'm so scared. SRN is pretty scary too, and she's got a gun. Hold on a second. Lexi's kind of isolated, but
There's a flank coming in. Moose is on the way.
Flanked? Okay, I thought she was gonna win that for a second.
I don't know if the Omen ult to B site was necessary, but it helped turn SRN around, I guess, for the lurk.
Turn around so she was facing the lurk.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, that's what you want.
That's exactly what you want. Look, they won the round, Mimi.
They did. SRN has an off again, though.
Just feels like because MIBR are all-inning on their buys when they can, they keep playing a full buy round into a full save round, into a full buy round, into a full save round.
Good job. Beautiful.
Yes, SR are keeping things simple. Ooh, SRN has crept down into mid again. Can she dodge the util? Didn't get hit by the knife. That's big, but there's a drone coming in. She has to step forward in front of this one, but they're all ready for her. Good luck. No, the blind's coming in. Too many angles.
Oh. Noswar flicks all the way around. And that's it. Okay,
there
that's what we've been waiting for from that man.
But it's a big mid fight coming in. Noswar up inside that smoke because look at main. Vic is sprinting through A main. Gets pushed back by a paranoia. The rest of C9SR split in through Cat.
There's no mid fight at the end of the day. Instead, it's a split into A.
But Noswar can take that timing peek out at any point he wants.
The dynamic duo of Jelly and Sayori made it to the finals at GCC. But they're up against the duo they lost to.
Standing ahead.
Sarah and Alexis scaled through, stalled for a moment as Vic waits in main. Now Sarah will swing. A tuck in for Jelly. She has to make another miracle happen here. Wide swing for one. Artson and Sayori sound off two. And MIBR, they're back.
Excellent hold there from the trio on the A site. Especially with Noswar stepping out into mid. He realized there's no way for C9SR to get out of that A site. Those 3 players held their ground. That goes there. See how they set that up again. It's just unfortunate because I really don't think SRN has had much of a chance to play the game because of the utility. How effectively that mid clear has been. But that was kind of a glimpse of what MIBR were trying to do in the previous round, where Artson's up in heaven. You got the 2 players on the ground.
Oh, what is this? Sayori teleports forward. A flash and a follow-up. That's a nice little set play for MIBR.
Yeah, C9SR, they have to speed up into mid now. Dart goes down, trip will be broken.
It's a good example of that nerf, how long it took to reveal Oxy.
Ooh, the smoke just went down. Barely the wrong time.
Okay, Artson. He had his moment this last round, but oh, the flash dart, beautiful utility. SRN, over the top, she's gone.
And now in backside, Sayuri had ulted back into Boathouse, but Oxy is Goomba stopping her.
Okay. I mean, some real roadblocks for C9SR that round, but it matters not.
Every B hit has been so fun to watch because MIBR keep trying these super fast floods, and C9SR, with their sort of split takes in, it means there's just so many different options for them to fight forward into sight, dive on in. It's been C9SR consistently sort of seeing through all that and finding success in the rounds.
One enemy remaining. There's that Oxy clip again.
Yeah, that camera POV on SRN was what Oxy was seeing looking down on Sayuri. Bye-bye, Odin.
Hello, Phantom.
My old friend.
It's a new children's book title coming out.
I think so. Yeah, look at that high trip. Ready for Oxy to
should
updraft,
run.
dash onto site again.
The thing is, with the nerf, it'll be so late to activate that I don't even know if
It will still catch the jet. It just won't reveal her. So if you're aimed at it, it'll work. What? Mission Impossible!
The best limbo player in Los Angeles.
That's crazy. Oxy does his own stunts.
That he does.
And now that flood retake completely stalled out. 2 and 2, split up between CT and Market. Sayuri actually regrouping with the team. She's got a paranoia, ready to blind up Alexis, but Alexis isn't able to find that shot.
Here's Moose again on a flank. He has gone for these flanks so many times.
But MIBR, they're pinching in quickly. Vic gets the first one. Hold on, they can't do anything. C9SR have shut it all down. The Lurk finishes it off.
What a way to end the half for Cloud9 Shopify Rebellion. They started that losing a pistol, being down 3-1, and turned that half around.
They really only lost, what, 2 rifle rounds? The entire half? Mad stuff from them. Yeah. That's some classic Sarah gameplay. I feel like Sarah and Trent are two sides of the same coin when it comes to the Sova play. The spam, the utility, it's so slick.
One enemy remaining.
Nice, nice job, baby. Nice call, Caleb.
Well, a good way to end the half for C9SR. We'll be back with the second. Welcome back to the second half here, where we're joined on the cast by a special guest.
That is not okay. Sorry, continue.
I was trying to set this up.
Yeah, I know, but they just killed a penguin.
Mel,
live
thanks
on
for
camera.
joining us again.
Hey.
Hi.
Hey.
We got
do you
Mel.
like Mel?
Oh, you guys are so sweet. You don't have to do that. Thank you, guys.
So first half, pretty good for C9SR, and it seems like Lexi's leading the way right now.
Yeah, I mean, this is looking really good. I mean, her flashes were insane, but like, this is the first time I haven't seen Lexi drop double digits by half in assists. That's because she has 12 kills, so
she's got a lock
we'll take it. Okay, I'm dialing in on this pistol because Effie's and Emmy did say they were trying to lock in on these pistols. So
Okay.
I have big, high expectations for them.
Walk me through what you're seeing.
Okay, so far, double up on Cat Trap, giving a retake, probably saving all the eco. Oxy baiting for Vic in the corner, and no one's looking at him. Is he gonna pick up a third?
He just might.
And Oxy gets that kill. And now, I mean, they don't really have much choice here, maybe, or they just have to go out A main into a 5v2 situation. It's kind of doomed.
Yeah, it is looking grim right now. Nas, we're just trying to close the door, jump over, but he's not gonna have much time to plant because that door's gonna be basically instantly broken.
C9 choose not to. They go Heaven instead. This will just be a 4-strong flood out. Sarah should have Dart back up in a couple seconds. There's a late wrap coming from Catwalk too. Osborne spotted out, and here comes the retake. Diving in is Oxy. The trades are good, and C9SR go up to 9.
Love that cat bait setup there by Vic and Oxy, and then the patience on the retake. No one's rushing anything. They're not holding W. They're waiting and taking a pause, organizing what they want to do.
The fact that with the right click, 2 pumps of that from Vic gets 2 kills, like, come on.
Unreal.
Effie's in the server. I mean, Effie's has probably the best right clicks I've ever seen, so I think he just kind of telepathically, look at him, he's laughing. He's taking credit for that.
What's the secret? Has he told you the secret to right click?
Dude, no, he won't tell me, which is kind of messed up.
That's
yeah,
actually
bro,
crazy.
I'm playing for your team and you won't tell me the secret.
It's been your
Like,
coach for 2 years.
Last
player standing. Yeah, that's crazy.
It would just be unfair if you had that too.
Okay, but can we not get Thrifty challenge? Let's see.
Careful.
It's a good question, because MIBR is forcing. They're really staking their chances on this round. So we have to win it, but Moose is here with the judge. Regen shield as well. How much can he get? Let's the first player pass. Where's the rest of MIBR? Here they come straight into the massacre. Oh, it's only 2 for 2? How has MIBR done that?
C9SR, they can flash through this and fight quickly if they want to. They're looking for it, but it's actually Nazwar taking the first timing. 2 on 2 now. Both MIBR players stuck on site.
Vic walks up. SRN makes noise going to enemy. Vic, perfect crosshair placement in the second too.
It was looking a little dicey there, but you can always count on Vic and Lexi to clutch it up there at the end.
Challenge complete, Mel.
True. I didn't even notice. But yeah, I would get really hyped, but I don't want them to hear me getting really hyped and make them nervous. Don't get nervous, guys. Me and Noya are watching.
That basically just ruins the round there. Because with that being a force, C9 now on 10. MIBR desperately needed that one. Especially because there's like an Odin saved over.
Not to jinx it, but this might be the first C9SR game to not reach 23 rounds.
Map 1. Also didn't. Let's listen in with C9SR.
I'm knifing the drum.
Okay. I'm gonna go towards side then.
I'm gonna just deep dive and leave you. Blinding me cap, blinding me cap.
You can save your dice.
They're ace splitting, I think. Ace split, ace split.
Okay, I'm on
I'm
side.
cage mollied.
That's fine. You're alone, Alexis. You're alone.
Yeah. I'm just trying to solve.
On main. I'm on your main, Vic. I'm fine. Out.
I'm done. Crunch down with me, Caleb.
2.
Doors open still.
Two gen.
I'm joining.
Spike down.
Okay.
Switch. Tag. Reloading. Nice. Jump up. Nice. Where's gun?
Holy fuck! I missed every bullet.
Oh.
I missed every bullet.
I just 2-shotted that door.
Okay, we can bait wine now.
What's your review, Mel?
Yeah, comms are looking great. Not really much to say. I just love hearing my team comms. I don't know if that's weird, but like, see, I
Is it like when you
how-
hear them doing things right, it just like makes you
Yes,
happy?
it genuinely puts a smile on my face. No, but like Lexi there being like really good on the action comms, like, yo, Caleb, come with me, we're gonna clear cat. Yo, come with me, we're gonna flash cat. It's stuff like that, just the small details that can really win you around.
It's funny because I think if she wasn't playing with you, she probably would be an IGL.
Oh, 100%. I mean, I thought she was gonna be IGLing this event, to be honest. But they look great doing this like paper rec style IGLing.
Do you have any insight on who's doing the majority of that calling? It seems like Lexi's doing a lot of the mid-rounding.
Yeah, I think so. I think Vic as well. On Bind, we had like a quick little listen in. They ended up losing the round. It was long B, and Vic was doing a lot of like, hey, chill, freeze, let's do this instead. A lot of command calls from him.
Look at this. Off of Moose's contact. Well, dart too.
Jesus.
Sarah can go ahead and get the spam going. So MIBR's timing on this mid-pinch into B is really going to be important to unlock this round. Paranoia comes through, and here it is. The spam, the dart, the shotgun. It's all falling apart for MIBR. But actually, with that pressure coming in from Market, Moose gets all switched up.
Here's the fight for Market. Good paranoia. That's across the map from Vic and stalls out MIBR's fight forward. Sarah still found a kill, though. And now C9SR are completely smoked off from this site.
Flash.
Nowhere to run.
Ooh, the flash into the ult. That's so sick. And they're pushing them into SRN's crosshair. There's so many layers on that play, but Alexis is ready for Jelly pushing into spawn.
I think that's just spam through the smoke. She wasn't even in there yet. Now 3v3 SRN. Oh my, MIBR. The crossfires are lovely. And they win a very critical round here.
That was such a cool play.
with the flash too, and honestly, the fact that Lexi stayed alive and still killed Jelly is kind of crazy. That was just not in her odds. This might just be her map. I don't know.
Honestly, I'm pretty sure that Jelly was walking into that smoke and like the barrel is revealed.
And like backs out and then dies from the spam.
Yeah.
Hey, we take what we can get. We take what we can get. Lexi hitting double-digit assists. Yup, that's on brand.
I loved this round from MIBR. The counter spam from Sayuri as well. Playing off that dart. Nice stuff, but MIBR are gonna need to repeat that a few more times to get back in this one.
Okay, opening with an A main default. Pretty standard Ascent A stuff going on, excuse me.
Interesting that SRN's sticking around over B though.
No, they have a double high-low on a trip with the Gambit. Bro. They're going into a site that has Oxy and Moose. Okay, well, they're doubling back. They're hesitating a bit. Not really sure exactly where to go, but I think their eyes are set on the A site.
Feels like they might be a little worried about an op. I think Noswar would have had the money to buy it over.
Yeah, I think after the trap play in B main last round, they were expecting a switch up and expecting that like full push up.
Yeah. Now, the biggest problem for them is going to be Vic. He has a paranoia, and the deep smoke you mentioned, Mo. Nice, very good. He'll get the paranoia out in time, but he's in a lot of trouble here. Darted out. MIBR just sends SRN in! Oh my god!
Don't forget about Sarah on site though. She's blinded for now, but the timing on the swing is going to be everything. Alexis still alive in corner as the pinch comes through and MIBR have the site.
Nas were so good on those entries.
This is going to be a tough retake. The door is closed. They're just walking on heaven. Okay, Oxy takes ahead.
He's going to go for more. He has to. 2v2 against Jelly and Noswar. And Moose puts it down to 1. She's been so good this tournament, but Jelly just has too many players ahead of her. C9SR are 1 round away.
I could shed a tear.
It's beautiful. It's beautiful. I mean, it's been pretty lights out.
And Oxy has the Blade Storm for next round. It's wraps, bro. I'm gonna get off this desk. It was nice talking to you guys, though. That's crazy.
Bye, Mel.
Just kidding. I mean, yeah, the Blade Storm, the Hunter's Fury up here as well for Sarah, and we know she's really good on that. Although I think she whiffed the last one, but hey, you know, can't hit every single one of them.
Yeah. 90%. You even missed it 10%.
Yo, this was insane. Just dashing wine.
I feel like SRN's the type of player that the second she sees an angle, she takes it. Like, doesn't even hesitate
just
in a moment like that.
Visions on it, yeah.
We're already into the next round here, and MIBR walked up into B main a little bit quicker this time. Hunter's Fury, that's on Sarah.
There it is from spawn.
Can she make good on her last whip? Yes, she can, absolutely.
SRN back sides. It's just a 1-for-1 though. Noswar actually Tarzan is coming on through, but C9SR, they've solved this round exactly. Jelly finds the first, but Alexis has been stellar today. That's the game, and that's the series for C9SR.
They wanted to play together in this combination roster. Who else but Moose and Alexis to bring the team home and make their way to the finals of America's Spotlight.
I'm sure there was some of that in comms too.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, I'm just glad they won something quick, you know what I mean? Map 2 wasn't like a round 26, like
every other game
marathon.
they've played has been so close. And here, just taking dominant control that second half.
Dominant win going into the not the upper finals, the grand finals now.
Yes. Honestly, just watching that first half, the util for mid clearing between Sarah and Alexis was just so brutal. Like, I don't think SRN had a single round where she could genuinely op in mid because the util was just so dominant from C9SR. Like, it makes sense, you know, you're carrying over that initiator duo, but like, I don't know, I feel like they were taking stuff out of your playbook, Mel.
No, bar for bar.
Yesterday was a marathon, but for now they get the day off. Play again tomorrow in a best out of 3.
Day off, they get like 12 hours off.
That's a day for an esports player.
Okay, you think Sarah's not going home in Q and ranked? Mel, is Sarah going home in Q and ranked?
Bro, like she's about to play 6 after this.
Yeah, come on.
Hey Lexi, hey Sarah. Yeah, no, she's definitely playing like 10 ranked games after this.
It was like, yeah, the second game was a little bit too quick. I need more reps.
Oh yeah, that's a good picture.
That is where the power is manifested.
Do you think you absorb the power from the bald buff like that?
Dude, 100%. And I think if other teams aren't, like, if the coaches aren't shaving their heads, they're not going to win this event. Let's be real.
The coaches just aren't committed.
They're just not committed. They don't care enough. They don't want it enough. Looking back at some of the moments from this game, felt like there was a lot of SRN highlights, but there wasn't much consistency from MIBR on this map.
So many heartbreaking moments. Like there, come on. Moose literally saying he's scared to go up and fight against Jelly, but gets the kill anyways with the molly.
That, of course, means this version of MIBR goes home. Probably not likely to see MIBR GC internationally until next year's GCC. We will get to see the boys from the roster in VCT Americas again. The real takeaway for me is just how good SRN and Jelly performed in a mixed setting here. They both had an excellent tournament.
I swear it was like SRN was breaking open every round and Jelly was right behind her. Combined with Series calling, collaborated with Noswer. They did have a lot of good stuff and a lot of cool macro that I'm definitely going to be taking notes on and taking back to my team.
So many like clutch situations as well late in a round, I think, that they were able to come away with that. Really impressive stuff.
Yeah, a really great game there. C9SR are your first finalists here at Spotlight, and we have an interview standing by on the stage. It's Lemon Kiwi over with Vic.
Thanks so much, Mimi. Yes, I'm here with the GOAT, Vic, the newest addition to Cloud9 Shopify Rebellion. Let's hear it! Yes, we've got a lot of fans here. Congrats on getting to the grand finals, but what's it been like playing on the Americas stage for the first time this weekend?
It's really fun. It's different from playing at home, and here in the crowd, it's really exciting.
Yeah, still cozy, but it gets pretty loud in here for sure. And what are you hoping to achieve this event before your big debut next year?
I want to win it, not just for myself, but for everyone else. Everyone else is putting a lot of work and giving a lot of ideas, so I want to win it for them.
Yeah, and you've been absolutely killing it out there. And you've got a final coming up. Who do you think is going to be joining you there between G2 and FYLV?
I heard that Demon One's not playing this game, so I think G2's going to win. I think we'll see them in the finals.
Ooh, okay, we'll see if Vic's wish comes true. Congrats, and we'll see you in the grand final.
welcome back to day 2 of Spotlight Series Americas and our second elimination of the day. FlyQuest Leviathan, that's still a mouthful. I've got to find a better way to shorten that, versus G2. The winner moves on tomorrow to play in the grand finals to face Cloud9 Shopify Rebellion. Doug here alongside Mel and a very special guest, Valen. It's so good to have you on the desk, bro.
So
How
good
are
to be
you,
here.
man?
I'm doing great, man. Had a packed off season and just excited to be back in LA, excited to do this stuff, practice. It's been a good time.
You look good. You look good. You've been working out?
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah,
it's
I
off
can
season,
tell.
you got
bro.
to, right?
I can tell.
Yeah.
You stop grinding in Val, you start grinding in the gym. You look good.
Thanks, bro. Appreciate it.
Mel, I would love to very quickly get your thoughts on this match. Just the one that we just saw very quickly, something that stood out to you for Cloud9 Shopify Rebellion there.
I mean, the second map, I feel like Lexi just took over. She said, I can get the assists, I can get the kills. Like, send me at them. But jokes aside, I think it was actually a pretty good team effort. Ascent is looking really dominant for C9SR, and I'm happy to see them in grand finals. No bias, obviously.
No bias.
I have no vested interest in that.
No bias. No bias, she says. Yesterday, we got to see the return of Demon 1 to the stage, and to the surprise of nobody, he hasn't lost a single step. Valen, did you get to watch some of his highlights from yesterday?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, one round that sticks out is when he just ran out Garage on Haven versus my team and just one bullet 3 people. Like, he's back in form. I feel like he meshes well in this Leviathan squad more than his previous, and I feel like this dynamic of the Game Changer players, but also the VCT players, they just look like they're having fun out there, and he's looking like he's shining. This clip right here. I mean, and we're seeing him on the Phantom too, so,
no, that's so
he's been
close,
experimenting, right?
Are you on the Phantom now with the new buff?
A little bit, some maps, map dependent.
Okay, you're not gonna leak like one map, so you're gonna keep that in.
Bind Phantom, I'm dropping 30s. You know?
Oh, leaked scrim stats, leaked.
I was talking to Sean Scaris yesterday, and he was actually pointing out some of the intricacies on how they were using Demon 1 in previous rosters versus some of his championship rosters. I think it'll be really interesting to see how he looks. And speaking of Demon 1, we do have Lace, who's going to be subbing in for him today. Mel, Lace, a player you are very familiar with. We've gotten the chance to see her play in Frag for so many years now. What's one of the things that you love about Lace?
I think she's incredibly versatile. I mean, I think that's why she's just such a great sub. She subbed for FlyQuest at GC Champs as well.
Yeah.
And she played phenomenal. Yeah, she stood out. She played phenomenally well. I mean, she's always like, to me, she's always been a great player. Her mechanics are top tier as well. Her comms, I mean, her energy, you see, I was literally about to say energy, she's screaming. Like, she brings a lot. So it's going to be interesting to see how exactly they slot Lace in. Is she going to be playing controller? Because I know she can, but I wonder, are they going to keep moving some stuff around? Because I know FlyQuest Lab have been playing off-roll.
Yeah, she has the adaptability and the big agent pool to be able to run whatever. So that's important when you're bringing in a sub. So likewise, I'm excited to see how they slot her in and how she performs.
Yeah, and this is something that doesn't necessarily show itself in the server as much, but you know, getting to talk to Lace, she has such an infectious personality, right? It's just easy, it's contagious, everybody's just kind of happier when she's around, so that's a lot of fun. It'll be interesting to see, again, is she going to be on controller? How are they going to utilize her into this series? Because this is a big one. We did see Tex back in the duelist role, and he played a whole lot of ice. So there were 1v1s left and right, and he won almost all of them, if I'm not mistaken. He may have won all of them.
I mean, I used to play with Tex. I always know his 1v1 mechanics are like some of the best in Valorant in general. So when I saw him on ISO, I knew what to expect. It makes sense. He's just so good at peeking these angles, like dissecting them slowly, and he's really fast. He used to be an opper before he was a Sentinel, so this role fits him well.
Yeah,
and unfortunately, he kind of put my team down with this one, but hey, we'll get revenge today.
There's something, and I love this tournament because it allows us to see things like this. I hadn't spoken to or interacted with Tex very much. He's funny. He's hysterical.
So
I'm watching some of the clips that we have of him, and I'm like, this guy's really freaking funny. I like Tex. So
did you see the clip of him talking about how Trent bought his dream car?
Yeah.
Please tell me you saw that.
Trent told me about it. Trent told me about it yesterday, and I was like, dang, dude, that sucks. But
it was actually so funny. That's what I love, seeing the personality of the players. I feel like sometimes you really don't get to see it, but seeing it in like Tex and like Dodona and Sonder coming on like the desk earlier, it's just so fun to see. I mean, it seems like they're having a lot of fun with it too.
Yeah, it's normally all business, but we can let let loose a little bit for this event and enjoy it. Speaking of this event, that was a terrible segue. FlyQuest Dodona has moved into the Sentinel role, and it works. It works really freaking well.
I mean, if there's anything, you could probably talk on this with Leaf. Like, he was I think it was Best Duelist in Americas or something, voted the year before he was on your team, and now he's himself is in the Sensi role. I feel like Duelist could slot into Sensi really easily. I feel like so much of it is mech dependent.
Yeah, I feel like the Sensi role, in my opinion, it's pretty easy. I would say it's very
bro. Sentinels everywhere are
words.
twisted right now.
It's straightforward. You know, you put your setup down and then you just focus on aiming. And for these mechanical players, like in this case, Dodonut or Leaf we were talking about, I think it kind of simplifies the game for them, and that way their mechanics can shine even harder. They're not in the entry role and forcing to make map space. They're just kind of sitting back, trade fragging, and you know, that's like the best role for a mechanical star in my opinion.
Right? I feel like it's so nice when you can just trust someone that's so good at mechanics. Like, bro, you go over here and do your thing, go A, we're gonna go C, and if you get kills, we'll come back to you. Like,
Yeah,
I know you're
exactly.
good for your one or like not dying instantly off rip, so
Also,
it's nice.
the pressure when you're facing against like a mechanical star sentinel it's very pressuring. They could just walk up on C on you or take in these lurk fights. It's always risky to peek, and so when you have that like kind of aura in the server, it definitely adds up in your favor.
Bro, I hope you realize you just got put on like permanent sentinel duty. By the way, with comments like that, like there's no way they're gonna let you live that up.
Controller's easy too, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, controller's easy.
You know, speaking of the impact that Dodonut has had, let's listen in to the comms and hear what Oxy had to say about playing against Dodonut. He was pretty vocal about this. Take a listen.
Damn, Dodonut's insane.
That's all he wrote.
Right, a man of many words, very eloquently said, and entirely true. Dodonut is insane. We've talked about Dodonut the entire weekend.
Insane.
The impact that
there it is,
Dodonut's insane.
has had has just been immeasurable.
I mean, on the it's like we were talking about on the Sensi roll. You just let them do their own thing, let them roam free.
Wait,
I
who?
honestly, Dodonut.
Dodonut's insane.
Why did I think you actually didn't know what I was talking about? I'm like, yo, am I tripping? No.
All right, continue. Dodonut.
I mean, I honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if. So I can't do it. Oh, there it is.
You gotta say the name.
I wouldn't be surprised if Dodonut would be playing against Sentinel.
Insane.
Yo, who's controlling this?
I love Valen's like looking around too. He's like, where's the
Like,
voice?
who is this
Where's
guy?
this
Where is he
coming
at?
No, I wouldn't be surprised if they had her on like Cypher in the upcoming season. Maybe on a map or two where Sonder plays Raze or Sonder plays Yoru.
Yeah.
This is complete speculation though, I don't know.
Are you expecting something different from the aforementioned player whose name I'm scared to say?
Yeah, that player, I think.
Dodonut's insane.
We didn't even say it.
I mean, I think she's gonna do great today. Hopefully not too great, because you know I'm a little biased for her team here.
Right.
Between the two of you, I've got enough bias, man. They say casters are
This
biased.
is a
You guys
super
cover us
biased
all.
And we were talking about Yoru. I mean, we saw some Jonah P. Yoru yesterday.
Yeah.
We did.
He was kind of cooking. He takes a lot of like funny ults. He's like the funniest Yoru walker. He'll just like ult behind someone and take
Directly
the fight.
behind them.
Directly behind them. It's kind of funny to watch, but I hope he has a good game.
Yeah, wait, why is that? Could I ask? I mean, if you've talked to him at all, he just doesn't want to be on breach holding the
They
stun
figured out the
doesn't he?
comps like probably 30 seconds before they walked
30
out.
seconds?
Yeah, they were just going out there and picking comfort agents. I mean, Jonah was working on his Yoru a bit in the
Wait,
offseason.
leaks?
He was working on it a little bit
Wait.
for some reasons I will not mention.
Interesting.
So we got to test it out a little bit yesterday.
I mean, Yoru is a funny character.
He is
He's
funny.
got funny ults. It was all funny. All of yesterday was funny, quite frankly. Let's take a listen and hear what FlyQuest's Sonder and G2's Leaf had to say to Ender ahead of this match.
Thanks, GB. I am here with FlyLab Sonder and G2 Leaf. Same question for both of you here. You've played a bunch of games yesterday. Everybody has played every team. So my question is, who has been your favorite or least favorite team or player to play against?
I'd say my least favorite is probably Oxy. That guy is just trying way too hard. Every single corner I'm in, stunned and this lit on, like, really? We're playing Neon, like, why?
All right, Leaf, same.
I mean, she stole my answer, but I guess I'll go most favorite. I'd say just Tex, because, you know, like, he's just a funny guy.
All right. You heard it here. The game's going to be amazing today. Do not miss him. Back to you.
Yoru's funny, Jonah P's funny,
Tex
is funny. We're just full of jokes around here.
Good
This
vibes.
week we're getting to see Leaf back in the Duelist role, and you know, you mentioned it earlier. He was voted as the Duelist of the Year a couple of years ago. It transitioned over, but the guy's still a freak. I mean, he's nuts.
Yeah, I mean, he's one of those players that he actually just has God gift to this game.
He really does.
He can play any role.
Yeah.
you know, being teammates with him, I've seen him play actually every single position because we tried out different things, and he can do it all. He has great comms as well, so when he's on Duelist, he's not only fragging hard, but he also puts in a lot of great input. And I remember you guys were touching up on that yesterday when I was watching the game, like how good his comms are in those listen-ins. So yeah, I'm a big Leaf fan. I'm happy that he's on my squad, and I mean, the numbers speak for itself too.
You were mentioning a Leaf a lot as, you know, maybe one of the best teammates you've ever had. How does he compare to Jogamo? Is he as good? Is he better? Is he worse?
Hands up. No, they're both great, right?
But who's better? Is Jogamo better or is Leaf better?
I'm gonna pick one.
On Duelist or as a player?
As a human.
As a dude, that's a messed up question, bro. Let's talk about Duelist. All right? Duelist goes to Jogamo.
Yeah, never mind that Jogamo's sitting right there. I put you on the spot, bro. I have to.
No, yeah, I think Duelist role, I mean, Jogamo is like the best in the world, right? Like,
you don't need to say that because he's there.
He's right there.
Oh,
like,
yeah, you don't need to
The dip behind his back.
I got you, bro. They're both great, but I would give it to John for Duelist.
Speaking of teammates, yesterday Trent was rated the top player for G2, and again, for good reason. I think Trent, again, just continues to show the impact that he has, regardless of what role he's put in and regardless of the situation, Mel.
Dude, this guy is so consistent, and I'm gonna sound so like a broken record, but like, does anyone else think Trent is underrated still? Like, how am I still saying that in the year of 2024? I mean, you've been teaming with this guy forever. You know what he brings to the team. I feel like I've seen him be this young gun, and now he's evolving into this more like veteran player, dare I say, more comms heavy, like we hear it in the listen-ins. And I wonder, how is it for you balancing having people like Trent and Joan on the team who are very vocal and Leaf at the same time?
Yeah, I would say, honestly, you hit it right on the spot about Trent. Like, he started off when he first joined, just a young gun, not calming as much and just putting up numbers. But as the years progress and as he gets coached up more and more, he's starting to understand the game in ways that even like my eyes kind of open up a bit. He's very smart. One of the smartest players I've ever had to play with, and had to play with. Like
the privilege of playing with.
Yes, and yeah. So I would say you hit it right on the spot. Like, he's getting that veteran presence. Even though he's young, he just understands the games, the ins and outs like nobody else. And you saw like they were kind of avoiding him, but once they went B for the first round, he just aced with the Odin. So you know, he's locking it down in the server.
I mean, he's been a gift to the teams that you've played on. He's been a gift to Valorant, and this is another terrible segue. It is gift-giving season. Oh, man. You like that?
That was good.
Was that bad?
That was good.
All day, man. All day.
Thank you. She hated that. I could tell she hated that. Yeah, I'm curious to hear what the desk has on their list this year, as we will talk a little bit amongst ourselves, and then we are going to take a look at G2's holiday list, because again, 'tis the season. I love what we've done to the place
cozy, bro. What the heck?
Did you guys put the heater on? It feels a little warm.
Yeah, production moves fast back here, bro.
Good.
A little graphic, and then all of a sudden, we're in a giant, what is this, like a mountain lodge?
It looks really good, actually.
It really does. No, it really does look good. What do you guys have on your wish list for the year? I know y'all want something.
Silent.
I mean,
We went silent.
My wish list.
Bro, he's scheming too. Do you see that? He's got the.
I want a spotlight trophy.
Okay.
Much like you, Blood thinks he's on the team today, and he's not.
When we win that grand final tomorrow, I'm running on the stage. And I'm lifting like I won.
Like 6th man of the year. Spotlight.
What about
Give
you,
me a
Mel?
title in the game.
Bro, honestly, see, I have no skin in the game. See, now I feel like it's be a spotlight trophy, because Cena and Saracen. So, you know, I want a spotlight trophy too.
Whoa, what about like a 5th?
A 5th?
Yeah, a 5th.
A 5th for what?
A 5th player. Not a 5th of like, not that 5th.
Wait, who's getting benched?
You just.
No, I saw some news.
Yeah.
Oh, bro!
There's
I thought we leaked it for a second, like it didn't come out.
Bro,
like,
there's no way.
Yo, no, I can't. I can't comment on that legally speaking.
There's no way. All right, let's take a look at G2's wish list, because we've lost the plot here. Here's how this is going to work. We've asked G2 players to make a holiday wish list, and we have to guess what it is that they actually want. First up, we're going to take a look at Mimi's list. There are going to be 3, if I'm not mistaken. If I am, then I'm a liar. 3 that are false, and 1 of them that is true. We're going to have to figure out which one it is, and if we're wrong, then everyone's going to make fun of us for the rest of time.
No pressure on you. You have to know every single one.
Toothbrush, smart vacuum, Bluetooth headset, and a yoga mat.
Okay. So one of these is not on her wish list.
No, one of them is on
Got it.
the other 3 are false.
Okay.
I'm going to say smart vacuum.
Smart vacuum?
That's the real one.
Wait, does Mimi do yoga?
No, I'm gonna say yoga mat. 'Cause
Right? I was kinda
she's like
leaning
a
yoga mat, too.
wellness like she's like athletic. I see her in the gym.
You think she's got
But
one
look,
already?
She might already have one.
But then why would she need another?
You know, she needs an electric toothbrush then. I feel like that has been the biggest like bang for buck investment. I say
Me too.
investment. It was
Me
20
too,
bucks
actually.
4 years ago.
Wait, 20 bucks? I got the nice one. It's like $80.
Okay, yo, what the flex?
And change up the settings, like
yeah,
lighten.
it's got the, you know, whatever.
No,
All right,
that.
what's the guess? We got to move on. Production's telling me to stop talking
I'm going
about
for
my
toothbrush.
teeth.
Personally.
Toothbrush?
Personally.
Vacuum.
We have to, there has to be a consensus. Can we disagree?
Oh.
We're going with Valance.
I'm down.
Vacuum. No?
Not vacuum?
Not
What
the
could it
vacuum?
be?
Wait, now I feel bad. What if it was the toothbrush?
I know Mimi better than you. What the heck? Oh, it was! Let's go. Mimi,
Yo,
I
my
got
bad.
you.
All right.
We're like this, twin. We're like this.
We have very quickly learned in the 5 minutes that Valance been on the desk that we can't listen to him anymore. Let's take a look at Amy's. That is next. She joined us on the desk yesterday. Hopefully this means we got to know her a little bit better, and now we know what she's going to say. You weren't on the desk for that.
I
For
wasn't.
Amy. Never mind. This is
She
all.
was here.
This is all on me. We've got neck pillow, a wireless mouse, lip gloss, and sunglasses. Which one is true?
She has a mouse already.
She has a mouse. She
But
probably
everyone
has
always
lip
wants
gloss.
another mouse.
You guys are always wearing sunglasses. I don't know what sponsor it was, but you guys
Oh,
always
yeah,
have
yeah.
sunglasses on.
Oakley.
Ah, see, I had to
Well, that was free, by the way.
Come on.
All right, we got to pick one.
I'm thinking it's the first one, the one on the left. Yo, which one was it?
Yep, the one on the far left.
one on the far left.
Run it.
Yeah,
Lip gloss. That's
Yes.
what we said. That was on the far
Oh,
left,
yeah.
right?
I think that was on the third, but we'll take it.
It wasn't. We've had a good time. Let's send it down to the stage to get this one started. Again, it's going to be a banger, and you are not going to want to miss it. The second match of Spotlight America starts right now.
The second spot in finals is up for the grabs, and first to the stage, it's G2! Demon 1 might be out, but Lace with a 4, the super sub is in the building. Give it up for FlyQuest Leviathan!
G2 Esports against FlyQuest Leviathan, elimination on the line. The grand finals waiting tomorrow. And again, if you are just joining us, yesterday was a bit of a different flavor. This one has a little bit more to it. It is going to be a best of 3 as we take a look at map bans here in just a moment. Again, FlyQuest Leviathan with the sub. We got to touch on that again. Demon 1 no longer in the ring as Lace has taken his place. Valen, I would love your thoughts on this. How do you, a late second roster change like this, it's already kind of been puggy. Are you expecting much, or do you just want to keep it simple here?
I would say it's not the worst conditions, considering that both teams are probably just going out there and having fun without much practice. Obviously, it does kind of suck losing such a star like Demon 1, but Lace is up to the challenge. She's performing well like every tournament she plays in. These map videos are pretty funny. Usually G2 is banning like Ascent, but they went for the Abyss ban, just get it out.
It's interesting. I was talking to Jovi yesterday, and he was pretty candid, and maybe this is leaks. I don't know if it is. Jovi, don't hate me. But he was talking about how like we're gonna pick the funny maps. Like we want to go to Pearl, we want to go to Abyss, we want to keep things like weird, I guess. And so when you think about that in that context, it makes sense that they're going over to Pearl map 2. But map 1 being split, is there anything in particular you're expecting, Mel?
Nothing in specific, but honestly, the only thing I am expecting is for FlyQuest Lev to keep being weird. Because they told us they want to play off-roll. They want to experiment like Calm was saying yesterday. He's like, get me out of Sova jail for one day.
Saw Yoru in
Let me
there.
get on Yoru.
Did
Yeah,
you?
literally.
FlyQuest Lev,
so
yeah.
expected to see goofy comps.
Ooh,
stage.
Trent back on Raze. Haven't seen this since Ascension.
Whoa, whoa,
Bro,
whoa.
Let's go.
I feel like we're rolling back the clock here a lot.
We are.
Trent on Raze, we've got Sage back in the fold on Split. I feel like we haven't seen that in forever. On the side of FlyQuest Leviathan, we'll see if,
Calm
there's
on
some
Yoru.
Philly there. Calm on Yoru and then Tex on Chamber. too.
Yeah, this is a bit of a throwback here, seeing Tex on Chamber and Trent on Raze. I think both comps are pretty good. I'm excited to see how he implements the Chamber, considering the buff, like, not recent, but more people are starting to pick up Chamber on like these type of maps, so, I mean, who better than Tex to pick it up?
I mean, you've got a couple of really cool TP spots for Chamber. Given how the map is kind of laid out, you can get away with a little bit and then tuck back to safety. I imagine we're going to see a lot of abuse of that. Is there anything that you guys can think of on the side, on the opposite side of the stage that can help punish that?
Considering that G2 only has Sky as their initiator, it's going to be difficult because the Chamber is going to try to eat up all that utility from the Sky, TP out, and then from there, you're going to be a little dry on the site hit. That's the goal. And other than that, he's going to be taking deep lines, giving information to his team. So I think that's going to be one of the most pivotal agents for FlyQuest Lev, especially when they move on to that defensive side. And for G2, I think their keys, they have Sage and a Sky, so they're going to be more explosive in their map control. They're going to slow one side, dog up, and take those early duels. And I know Trent is... he's good on those early duels, so I'm excited to see him fly up and take those fights.
Which is funny because Trent is like on the Sova, you're typically like second, third in.
Yeah,
like, you're really never taking those first engagements. So it's actually crazy to me how he still has that dog in him. Maybe Jogamo is looking down on him like, hey,
he got some tips from you.
Jogamo mentioned. Ladies and gentlemen, I am being told that on the way out, Golden Boy decided to mess with the show. And so we have a very slight delay. He's just going to go out in a blaze of fury no matter what. It's the Golden Boy way. Mel, Valen was talking about how, given some of these compositions, we're expecting Chamber to have pretty significant impact. Are you expecting him to be able to do a bit of the same? Do you disagree a little bit here? Because Valen promised me 30 from that Chamber role.
I mean, no jinx. I think Tex is going to farm, though. Like, the comp that he's playing against, if he plays it right, like you were saying, Valen, like, they have hardly any util to push him off lines. He should be getting a ton of first engagements. And I'm also looking at Calm on the Yoru. Like, the thoughts on Yoru on Split, we rarely see it. I want to say I've seen it maybe 3 times since the map's come out in, like, a pro setting.
Yeah, I can't think of the last person who did that.
In theory, it's going to be so annoying to play against their comp because they have 2 agents that can get out of jail so fast. Like, oh, Yoru's here, dump util. And there goes our Skydog.
Yeah.
He's out. Oh, and there's a Chamber right behind him. Like, it's going to be so frustrating to play against. But I feel like the Yoru kind of looks good on paper on Split, but we haven't really seen it played ever in favor of Raze and Neon.
Yeah, and what you can expect, I feel like out of the Yoru, is a lot of cross-map TPs, so it's going to force G2 to slow the game down. If you play really fast-paced, you're going to be running into Chamber, and that Yoru is going to have a TP up to become the 3rd man on site right away. So if G2 plays it right, I'm not there to call, but I know they're still smart, they got it. You guys got to slow the game down, try to manipulate the rotations a little bit out of the Yoru, and from there, once you get the TPs out, go for your hit.
Yeah, I think it's funny that you mentioned that because I was thinking a little bit about how Split is designed as a map and are there any pretty aggressive TP lines that Yoru can take? I'm thinking like from market all the way into vents or something like that you wouldn't necessarily expect as far as having TP lines and then util dumps, and I mean, who knows? They really can abuse that.
It's a bit risky because they're not running a breach with the Yoru, but there's a lot of deep dives. Like when you're on attack, you can TP into backside B, which is a bit insulated naturally, and also when you're hitting the A side, it's on the left wall alongside Hell, where you can just TP deep. One of the best teams that I saw implement this Yoru was Fnatic back in the day. Actually, they were running double duelist.
Way back. Yeah, it's a throwback.
And they had Durkee on it, so let's see if Calm is Durkee here. I don't think so.
That's a crazy statement, yo.
I mean, that comparison happens all the time, right? Calm and Durkee. I don't see why that wouldn't happen. And then again, on the other side, we talked about the Yoru, and honestly, Calm has been playing the Yoru pretty well throughout the weekend. He's been talking about him wanting to call from that role. I think, again, given that Yoru's going to want to take some of these aggressive lines and play around misdirection, I would think Calm's going to be setting himself up here for success. Mel, would you agree?
I mean, We all know Calm likes to flank. We saw bro TP behind them about 4 or 5 times yesterday. Literally ulting behind them, flanking. So I think it works so well for him.
And this is the Spotlight tournament. So for a support player like Calm on Sova to hop on the Yoru, he's trying to show off that, hey, I'm not just a support guy. I can hop on the duelist and carry my team. So hopefully you can pull that off today. Actually, not hopefully, but maybe you will.
Maybe. Hey, not too much.
Again, Lace has joined the stage, going to be subbing in for Demon One. Meanwhile, we're just a few moments away from kicking this bad boy off. G2 up against FlyQuest Leviathan. You see Mimi there on the screen on the side of G2 as well, as it looks like, I don't know what would be happening on the phones, that the refs are just like texting, maybe scrolling TikTok
That's what I was thinking
before
too. I'm
things
like,
get
yo,
started.
what's going on over there?
Calm, chilling. Laughs all around there. Everyone's laughing. Everyone's having a good time.
Oh, it's a reclined seat too. That's not normally a good sign. You know when you crank that seat back and you're chilling.
You're chilling. You're confident.
Yeah, that's
See,
not.
you just gotta get the headrest too, and like I can fall asleep in this chair.
You're a
Not gonna
headrest.
lie.
You're a headrest type.
Yeah, like I wasn't before. It would bother me like laying back, but when during tech pauses like this or like tax, I'll move the headrest from the table, put it behind me, back it up.
Take a nap. Lock
Yeah,
back
I
in.
mean like Aspa style. That's the go right there. So.
And that's why he was in your flashback. Wait, did you do your flashback, Valen?
Yeah.
You did?
Who was the pro?
I play like Aspas.
You got Aspas?
Let's go!
I play like
Let's go,
yeah.
dude.
I think I'm starting to see the correlation here.
The resemblance?
The IGLs,
you were questioning getting Aspas, but I said it made sense. Now Valen getting it too. I think this makes perfect sense. Our teams are locked in, so let's send it over to your casters. It's a duo of Lemon Kiwington. That is wild. Take it away.
Thanks so much, Doug. Yeah, we're working on the duo name, and I brought some props because I thought we were gonna need some Jet today.
Yeah.
Just
boom.
That's the only Bladestorm you're gonna be
Bladestorm,
seeing today.
But not refreshed. Next time.
Next time.
Next time.
I didn't hit anything. But this is a rematch from yesterday, one of the most intense ones.
Yes.
Where FlyLev
Yes.
won in
And we get some
overtime.
split.
And I feel like FlyLev has been flying under everyone's radar. Because everyone, though, G2 and C9SR, but
yeah.
FlyLev, they take some good wins.
It's been crazy. Dodo Nuts going ham out there. Even we heard Oxy saying it. Sonder, Com, everybody's been playing well, especially Tex out there. Got a little Tortuga on the screen and bring out the turtle as always on the split. Thank you, observers. But yeah, we're about to get into this best of 3 second win of the day to see who'd be moving on.
And I heard there's a Sonder fan club in the house. But where's the Lace fan club? She's coming from the UCI collegiate team to come in, and she subbed in for GCC for that one match, and she is not feeling the pressure at all.
No.
She's here. She's always a positive spirit for FlyLev. So lead this offense with her flashes. Let's see how much of this util G2 can eat. There is the 2 flashes and the double swing on a G2 as Tex teleports out. Sonder exchanges. FlyLev have to fight tooth and nail just for this site. It's Amy above and beyond. Couldn't get down the rope as FlyLev take the pistol.
Yikes, some big shots coming in there. We saw Tex hitting a lot of the chamber headhunters and FlyQuest able to just gather up the last few kills. Seeing the chamber come out as well, he had some good ISO play yesterday where he was able to just get people in those 1v1s. So we'll see if he stays aggressive on the chamber and keeps those shots coming. Nice aggression as they head into sight, but 3 swing on that right side to defend. Yeah. Wasn't going to be enough with Tex coming through. All right, so Dodonut's on 2. Guardians there already, starting to build up the ult. And it looks like they'll leave the spike down here for second round to absorb this bit of early pressure.
And safe pressure too, like FlyLev isn't going for these wide swings off that flash, and G2 have 4 people walking up, and that's kind of the stack you need to do with pistols. FlyLev though, they take control of the perimeter. They have a 3-2 split, and it's this you're already in position for FlyLev, and if anything, you could see Kong going on a flank. So G2 with mid, gonna pivot towards A, maybe hearing some shots from Tex earlier on, gets G2's attention. They're rotating all over the place, but now they know they have to re-clear through B. The plan is going through, and it's Jonah P that has to enter through the back to shut down the comp flank, and that's a good start. We're left with a 3v3.
Excusez-moi.
There's another one
Excusez-moi.
from Tex. Yeah, excusez-moi. And Chambers, you know, coming back a little bit here and there. Chambers not going to hit the shot. It's got to be about the flare. So if you're not hitting shots, Chambers not on either. Was this last double swing out? Dodo Nut gets one on Jonah P. And Mimi's going to try to clean up 2 and defuse.
Okay, you know the Raze is back sight. Mimi's gonna try and isolate this duel and not worry about Heaven too much. And that's a tough one against the Guardian.
Yeah.
FYLV with anti-eco.
So another B strat, only kind of tempting mid a little bit to see what G2 would be doing defensive-wise around the map. Not that it mattered much for a full save, but still trying to get a read on what that pressure might be for rounds to come. Nice retaliation there, nade kill and whatnot, but Tex was set up for a quick circus shot as they ran across the doorway.
Oh my god, nice round, babe.
Damn.
That's a C9S. Is that the C9SR impression? I love it. Sandra has to be one of my favorite personalities. She actually jump scared me in the makeup room, and I'll tell that story later. I'm hoping she tries to be scary in the game this time. We had 2-2 confrontation at B main, but also needing to keep track of mid as Leaf sits in vents with the Vandal. And Tex kind of heard from the desk he wants to draw out that util, take an early duel. Looking for just that against Trent, who spots now 2 HP for Trent.
Headshot. Trent on the raise too. We haven't mentioned much of it, but we'll have to see if we can bring in the power. Trying to retaliate with that low health, but sights already getting swarmed here. Dodonut opens it up.
It's another B hit for FlyLab. It ain't broke, don't fix it. And Calm gets the pressure backside now with the help of Dodonut. They're gonna take all the space they can. Now that backside cleared, all thanks to Calm. Good real estate in FlyLab's favor. Smoke's in place. The only concern left is mid. And right below is Calm and gets spotted out from Leaf. It's not over yet. Here's the flash in. The drop from G2. Jonah B is firing on all cylinders and a bit of a choke from FlyLab. Lace in a 1v3. This round should have been secure for FlyLab.
Who are they gonna give it to? Yeah, over to Trent. If G2 do grab a round, I was wondering, Lemon, is it really gonna repeat itself that much that Fly will take off? We're gonna get this 9-3, 10-2 first half and G2 come back? No, they start early, way earlier this time. Round 3, they finally get a bonus for themselves here to change things up from what they were suffering yesterday. G2 on the board here to try and make a mark quick. Nice shots, good teamwork on that drop in too, just be behind each other. I mean, they're getting swarmed in the site as they have the same ability to do back in.
Nice, good job.
Yeah.
Yeah, great push from mid from Trent and Jonah, and FlyLab just need to win the easy rounds as G2 stay in their shadow. They'll try to hold on to B main. Amy with the slow. This is gonna get that raise in, even with that jump peek. No, she made contact with someone. It's FlyLab hope for that re-peek, but G2 aren't gonna give it to them yet.
Just cleared over towards A, so G2 actually has pretty good info that no one's at least pushed up far enough to make an impact. So you see the rotation out from Jonah P back towards screens. And this timing is pretty decent for what Fly want to fake. Since that spike still sits at B, they should be able to run it back here. Oh, so now they're making noise across the map. This could be a tough one to actually execute.
That wall confirms there's still some action at B. And you still got the attention of G2. There's 3 on the right side of the map, so it's Mimi and Amy.
Right.
Mamie.
And look how they can slow it down.
Yeah. Mimi's gonna play as safe as she can, hoping for rotates and the teleport in, and an absolute wall metaphorically created by G2. And even despite being at a number disadvantage, G2 just win their duels.
Yeah, a great identification the whole time. And the wall going up there from Amy, shot right away, meant that any noise towards A was equalized by that noise towards B. No rotations out of G2, and they just slowed that entry to B to get back get into position. Nicely done. It looked like such a calm round for them. They were swinging back and forth on that B entry, but never really pressured here as you see them standing tall.
Okay, they did your clone thing.
Yeah, they gotta really watch out for the Yoru clone because it's been the same site for FlyLab, but in different approaches, with different paces. Not exploding in anymore, keeping that sentinel on the left side. FlyLab identifying that, trying to see what they get from here on out as Calm shut down by the showstopper over at A.
Spike's still down. They are deep onto enemy lines right now, trying to pick up weapons before anything else happens, and they are dropping left and right.
It's really solid angle holding by G2, awaiting for FlyLev at every moment, and these are stronger and stronger rounds with a resurrect into the next round for G2.
Very true.
It's a streak for them too.
Yeah, being able to bring someone back means that Trent can get a little freaky on this next one if he wants to go hard. They can protect the body, then pick him back up and go for a second hit. Hero's already won, got the tail of Tom on that fake. And yeah, really great teamwork as they exit out into mid. So I think G2 have... Let's hear him again.
Good job, Jonah.
It's just the cackle. Just they're in it now. They know they can start to be evil with some of these plays. And we're going to get a pause out of FlyLev here. As I was just saying, G2, they were not in the market of going fast right out of the gate rounds yesterday off the rip. And here it seems like they're more comfortable with pursuing that and really putting the pressure on their opponents right away.
FlyLev have tried to go for the default. They can't get Calm activated on those solo routes. They can't explode into B no more. And Amy is switching her position on the defensive sentinel from walling off B garage to now walling off A and kind of faking it and leaving a chance for Trent to go for a showstopper satchel play. That was really cool. You could tell that G2 are having a lot of fun. They're always giggling. And they got 3 ults coming into the next one, including Seekers from Jonah P. That's the one I'm looking forward to.
And it's almost like Fly has to come out of this round with aggression right off the bat. If they run the clock down on this, you're just going to see Jonah P Seekers at some point, like you called out, and then they know the map again, which is what won them just the previous few rounds. So I expect a bit quicker of a round here by Fly to activate that defensive pressure from G2, get them scared, get them to Seekers, and then Lev hits where they want. And see if it works. Easier said than done. They are spread out across the map with the spike down, so it should be oh no.
What happened there?
Whoopsies. Definitely forgetting about that angle, I guess. And they're now going to clear towards A. So mid isn't watched during all of this. That could be the crux here.
And the dog for Jonah P gives Trent the confidence to want to continue taking duels, especially in a 5v4. G2 have a great start to this round. The FlyLev have mid control, and they want to coordinate that pinch with Sonder. Cosmic Divide's going to seal in this fight, and it's just the 2 from G2. Showstopper in. Trades favoring FlyLev. Seekers on their way is going to hit FlyLev from behind. They should have time to get a plant, and they're securing that back door, shooting down the Seekers as they come in. G2 taking multiple angles. Satchel's ready for Trent. He's not going to be able to use it. Calm is a menace. And Sonder gets the last 2K. Post timeout, FlyLev have figured it out.
Sonder in time after the timeout in sight. Great work by the team of Fly here. They get more pace. It wasn't fast, it wasn't slow, but they were continuously pressing W, and a 4v5 conversion here with the help of Sonder's ultimate, or the Dodona ult as they get in, and the rest of the follow-up here by who else? Flank Calm as well in the situation. And to get that spike down. Jovi is pumped after that timeout. And you mentioned it yesterday, Lemon, after the FlyLev timeouts and the Jovi chats, they've been getting the round back.
And I was a big fan of Calm yesterday, playing the Yoru on Haven. He was setting up the team like they were just going on adventures. We called it adventure time, not Sonder time. It was adventure time. They were just throwing all kinds of shenanigans around and executing it perfectly. With so much aggression on Haven. And they're trying to dial things back on a map, of course, like Split. They've been able to trade blow for blow, but just being able to execute quickly on the site to seal in using that Sonder Cosmic Divide to take the fights early and quick before rotations from G2 come in has been the secret ingredient for FlyLev's success.
We have the tech pause for Gears. You see Calm sit back, relax as we get his audio sorted out and get right back into the matchup. Lev bring it 3-3 here. And I think we've seen just about everything except for a full-on A hit or mid to A. So A has been quite neglected here. It's something G2 is going to start taking notice of. I think we might start seeing a little bit different setup from them too.
And with Lace's Seekers coming up, they're going to get immediate info of what is the weakest site. And hopefully you've picked, you know, it's a coin flip. And they're hoping not to encounter someone like Amy and also Leaf on this Viper, kind of like a pseudo Sentinel. You just don't want any delays. You want to be able to follow up these Seekers and kind of use them as bait. So hopefully they choose their next site well, because it's been hard to really track G2. They've been really adapting and changing things up well of where they're setting up their sentinels and their defenses.
So we've seen Amy be at A with the wall, late wall towards B. Having that Sage X is really the only thing I think that Fly really need to be worried about at the get-go. They can dodge that. They really have nothing else hindering them getting into sight. Yeah, you walk through maybe a flash or a trailblazer you can shoot or some Viper stuff, but otherwise nothing's grabbing you like a trap, right? So they can identify where Amy is. I think FlyQuest would be much better off just in the round on that advantage and then furthermore, but Amy has been tucking back and hiding, if not walling right away. It looks like they might try to wall right away as we see on our screen there. Hovered towards A as we're fixing up the tech pod still, getting comms audio sorted out. Thank you for your patience. Yeah, the best of the first of 3 here in our second match of the day. We have Split, Pearl, and then Sunset. So actually cool, we get to see Pearl again. So, haven't had the Split, so I'm excited to get the rest of this one.
Even Pearl from FlyLev's pick, they lost that to a C9 SR, but in overtime. And you heard it in the back rooms, like they felt like they should have won that. And that was FlyLev's only loss, was to the team waiting in the grand final. So FlyLev definitely deserve a lot more respect. And you heard from Vic in the interview that, with Demon 1 not in the lineup, he's favoring G2. And so far, this has been a very tight race to that grand final. But
hey, I'm still believing. I had Lev on prediction. You know, as we saw that come in, I was like, do I waver? No, Lev. Let's see, I think Lace can bring it home and help the team as she slots in on this squad. Ultimates on that side, like you said, Seekers, Dimensional Drift is also there, so Com can do a little bit of seeking to see what's going on in the defensive side of things.
I see what you did there.
Yeah.
You got 2 Seekers. Because Com's trying to go on these flanks, and as long as he doesn't get shut down as the barriers come down, you gotta be scared for G2. You gotta have Com marked as much as possible, because he's also going for fakes. Maybe he's even gonna go for this fight. Sonder is down. Let's see how they handle this.
I can respect mid here.
There's a TP right next to me.
It's fine. Just jiggle B main.
It's fighting.
I'm one up behind
TP back main.
AD. He TP'd main. He TP'd like sewer. You guys can retake A. He has to re-walk up.
I can
Wall down.
rest.
I'm gonna. Do you have wall? I'm only mid.
I think they're gonna beef off or some shit.
They could be ropes.
Yeah, careful beef up.
I think. Amy, just watch your ropes now.
I dropped off a raptor. They could be walking up.
Let's just keep side here.
Careful B hit now.
Back up spawn.
You guys giving it?
Yeah, Sky ulted from deep mid. Let's hold the cross safe.
Let's retake Heaven with my dog.
Satchel up B.
Out outside.
I'm dog in Heaven.
I'm following
Default.
dog. First right.
Yoru raise.
Firing male.
Go planting open.
Holding.
Can we kind of go fast, guys?
Yeah, we should.
Yeah.
I can nade site like main whenever. Ready?
Okay.
3, 2, 1. Satching out.
Flashing.
Hell clear. Under clear.
Backside maybe.
Pillar.
Close. New box.
80 on there.
New box still.
Backside dead. Late. Getting really tough early.
He's hit 80. Nice. Good job.
Good job.
Let's go.
Yeah, okay.
Nice kill.
That's the read, by the way. They're just doing 1-3-1, and fucking the Sonder just walks into B main on time main. Yeah.
She walked through your one way?
Yeah.
They have figured it out. The masterminds, the chaos creators, they are just going B off this strat. And you can see how much they're reading it, how much they're right on the tail of these executions too.
Getting their numbers back up with the res, and G2 want to match the pace, because like we said, the offensive Seekers really just propelled this offense right into B, and G2 wanted to not play scared in those moments. They shot down the Seekers early, so now they just need to fight through that chaos, and really good duels for G2, so they'll take the lead for now.
Who's next?
Dimensional drift towards A. Yeah, everybody backs up for the safe play. It is going to be lower by here for FlyLev.
Here.
Quick pokes. All that B again. They feel super comfortable being able to get in here, and the way that their utility works in post-plant too, being able to dump nades in, where they may be able to put chamber traps, that is. And again, Com flanking around mid with a bucket.
Oh, the dog bit too, and there's the immediate follow-up from Mimi, and Jonah P with 2.
Whoa.
G2's execution, their retakes are so solid. FlyLev just had no idea where Jonah P was, immediately dog, and you heard it in the comms from G2 earlier, playing as fast as possible. Good round for G2.
Yeah, right? It was like, do we go fast? Yes, we do. Here's my nade. Here's my util. Everything so quick right now on these protocols. And they're being crafted in the moment by G2. You can hear really all the voices too. Leaf is kind of putting out the base question, you know, the idea that he would execute on. Really hasn't been any changes to it, so it's right as rain for G2 right now. The G2 squad is making it work in these roles. There's another fake clone. They got to be ready for it now. It's not the first one. You heard Leaf talking about it earlier. All right. 5-3 here, set up towards mid finally, so G2 try to get early map priority by just making it the extremities.
So we have 3 versus 1 on the left side of the map,
Yeah.
2 versus 2 on the right. It's an important opening for FlyLab, and there's a flash from Jonah P, and the finish from Amy. She'll be healed back up, and it's Mimi trying to stay safe, and just can't. And is at least trying to go 1-for-1, is not able to escape, and this time she's punished. And FlyLab bring it to a 3v3, and as Calm pushes deeper at the back of the map, G2 have adapted, and they're bringing numbers. Showstopper from Trent knocking at the front door. Dodonut playing hide and seek, and she's been discovered. And Lace is left solo and can't handle that. 6-3 for G2.
What pushes through? Amy with an awesome follow-up and tuck to kill Tex there as they were trading back towards A. Really nice teamwork. Dodonut in calm with the gate crash and pressure into sight. That was super clean as well. This right here, yeah, just absolutely had him spun up in sight, and nowhere was the crosshair placement. Trent getting these ults out, and like, I'm just gonna walk it up. Fist bumps all around. They're feeling pretty good. G2's grabbing the lead. They really did not feel this vibe as much yesterday. They always had to fight for this. Now they have a little bit of cushion in these rounds. Let's see how crazy they get.
Yeah, Calm playing deep, that's starting to be figured out from G2. They're still gonna go for it. They just take as much space as possible and catch G2. It's pretty back and forth. It's Calm sitting in vents, hoping to catch rotations as FlyLab start to make noise, dogging up B. And sometimes you've encountered Amy or Mimi in that B garage.
Yeah.
And they're just gonna rely on Mimi's smokes, now playing through mid, expecting the FlyLab mid push with a lower buy. And it's Seekers that confirm that info from Jonah P. And it's a deadly battle. The Sheriffs ring true. And FlyLab ready to explode into the side. Showstopper, Dodonut has to pick the corner. She wants to flush out well. And trades with Jonah P. Numbers for FlyLab, and they managed to pick up 2 Vandals. Plant, 2v2. Amy trying to prevent it. Trent around the corner, but on the flank too is Sonder. And gets Amy. Trent, there's a crossfire starting to build. Scares him away. Early pressure. Trent, what a headshot. Satchel out, and an adjustment.
Holy, what was that snap from Trent? Had the walk up towards the top side of Catwalk, and then he just kind of brings the crosshair down, and the bounce gives him the kind of the movement, the distance to fake Lace out for the swing. And I don't know how he found that shot, but that was incredible stuff to capitalize. 7-3, keeps a 4 or 3 round streak going, now 4. And yeah, G2 did quite a bit, or Fly did quite a bit to break through here.
But the fact that this round was this close of, what, a full buy versus
yeah.
a ton of Sheriffs. So FlyLab chose that route perfectly to go through mid and give themselves an easier time. And even though they were discovered by the Seekers, it was still FlyLab. Had some really good shots. Now you got a teleport from Mimi as FlyLab wastes no time. The red carpet right to A, and the Cosmic Divide to seal this in. FlyLab have had good success using the Sonder ult before, but G2's rotates were so quick. FlyLab weren't expecting this much sweat from the defense. But it's a 2v2. It is not over yet. Ramp controlled by Text. Oh, but Sonder removed from the site. Text won't be able to see this spike, so he's forced to drop in an unfavorable spot. Woo, 1 round left in the half.
Whatever G2 talked about yesterday to today and how they're cooperating, how they're executing off each other and using util to support is incredible. That's the first real A hit we've seen from FYLV, and it looks like G2 has been defending that round after round. Super simple for them. The left, right, making sure the angles are there. The cosmic divide didn't matter because a lot of the focus was already in sight for them to be able to defend.
Yeah, Sonder had to go for a safe
play
plant.
ready.
Because we weren't really expecting to have to push ramps and was hoping that Tex could fall back to the site. Just FlyLive not getting a chance to get settled to find their footing. For G2, they're matching their pace. FlyLive now with a 2-3 split, docking up ramp. Be able to safely cross thanks to that smoke.
Oh, no one's gonna peek this just yet, but one of the rounds now, FlyLive is just holding on to that spike. They do want to go if they get a pick off of this. They seem to know it's going to require something special, and that one misses just over the shoulder. Tex actually takes a significant amount of damage. And there's a spike.
And Sonder's left behind because I think maybe Tex was trying to reconnect with Lace to get heals. And this was a bit disjointed from FlyLive. The spike's in a bad spot. Mimi has smokes. Place it right in FlyLive's path.
The moment of patience, just taking your eye off the ball for a second. It seems like there's a few errors going around on both teams now. 8-3 for the final round. Can Fly make it 4 though? This one is tempered a bit, but the action's about to hit.
Oh, Amy with the double showstopper from Trent. Now it's a 3 versus 2, and FlyLive still need to get the spike. 20 seconds left. No util from FlyLive. This wall is just letting G2 spray through it. FlyLive have to clear through the site, and G2 will let them have the spike, but they won't let them have the site. And Trent delivers 3 pivotal kills for a 9-3 half for G2.
I feel like the brains of G2, everybody working here to realize what was going on. We heard Leaf saying it a bunch of times. You know, Mimi was getting vocal in there. Jonah P offering that mid-rounding. And they were just able to dissect what FlyLive were doing in the mid-round because they weren't doing much at the beginning. The spike was always dropped, and G2 had time to set up that big defense.
Just combining Lace with Donut at these early duels and Tax going for peaks, dude. This has been such an exciting game so far, but G2 will be leading it by 6 rounds. We'll see how this concludes after the break. Donut might be insane.
Yeah.
Do we even have that sound cue? I love what they did on the desk for that, and I love that she's gotten more and more comfortable on a global stage like this, but she's gonna need to turn up for FlyLive in the biggest of ways, because G2, there's something special about Jonah P and Trent setting each other up, being aggressive the way you can trust Mimi to play solo, for Amy to have these fantastic delays along with Leaf, but G2 are the ones that have to execute now that they're on the offense.
18-7 Trent vibing on the Rays, and kind of a switch around for everybody here. Obviously, they've played these roles, but not in a professional situation. Trent, easy classic to start on to Tex, make sure that Headhunter isn't going to do too much damage on the round. And now it's a hit towards A, fast into the site.
Woo! Flying high, come. Doing what he can as the reload, and it's Donut, the savior from heaven that sends the enemy to heaven. And
insane.
G2 are cut at the heel. They're gonna try and pressure these members in heaven, and Donut almost gets an ace that round.
Dodo's nuts. That's crazy. 4K to start us off as well, getting talked about there on social just because it's been that good throughout the series. We're only on the first map right now. This has been incredible. Dodo's trying to bring up that Raze competition here versus Trent for game 1, and we're here for it. All right, second round, 2 Outlaws out, so Fly is actually looking to keep this one set back, and they do not want to get rushed in by G2 here.
G2 gonna rush again. Even started with that first blood on Tex, and this time it's the Outlaw from Calm, and an exchange as G2 want to get up close and personal. Trent could not close the gap. Mimi and Mimi making noise, and weren't able to pace up with Mimi's paranoia. FlyLV holding ramp well, but taking a step back as Donut relies on the Guardian. G2 deep at the back of screens. Only have to worry about that high ground. And it's smoked off for now, so you've slowed down the potential retake and try to keep sights focused on what is open, which is the back of screens. You just saw the bird and the dog, and it's Jonah Pete down. And Mimi maybe thought they crossed at the back, and you thought there was a crossfire, thought they were set up for trades. A great retake from FlyLV just flooding in.
3K from Mimi to take him down, but yes, FlyLV flood back in. They keep a few of those priority weapons up. See what they trade into, if any. And it is 5-9 now here as they stave off one more round from G2. Going to the next one, this has been G2's streak going into second half, so if FlyQuest can keep this going, maybe they can deflate a little bit of that momentum that G2 is riding so high on right now. Good defuse. I think we saw that traded over as well. Donut is 2 off of ult as we come into this bonus round right now.
Yeah, just such a small window of opportunity, a small lapse where Mimi just looked away for a second.
Yeah.
And they got broken up, they got divided, and that was the window to engage for FlyLV. Speaking of this defense, they got a split watching over mid with a dog. Double spot. Donut, at least with the Guardian and Vents, still something you want to respect, and with the smokes, G2 want to pressure back this Guardian. Now the sky's the limit on where they want to pivot to next. Now you hear the dog from the left side, so you know where that initiator is.
It's going slow. It's like they hear the dog, they want to hear something on the other side, right? It's kind of like you're investing a utility to hope to get a return, but it's very quiet. You're not getting that util back either, so the next one is mainly going to be a peek, or you waste one of those flashes. G2 over towards A. Fly, they are holding it right for now. See if this distraction pulls them away.
And meanwhile, you have Tex that's been on the flank, clearing through spawn, clearing through heaven, and shoots Jonah P in the back, who was really just a distraction and mid, trying to get info of where everybody was, and G2 have set up camp on A. But it's still someone within the sight. Sonder with the bucky! And now has the ghost in the back pocket. Leaf and Mimi clutching up, and now it's just 1 versus 2.
Mimi?
And Mimi at 10 HP versus Lace with 8, and the sub goes big for FlyLV.
Huge from Lace. She's like, all right, we got this. We're back. We're back. Okay, I'm feeling it. Just shaking it off a little bit. Feeling good. Getting that phantom shot in as well. You're right. The lurk behind showing you just how active that Fly is trying to be on the defensive side. Got one of the best Buckies in the game doing work right here. Popularized by the dog himself, Dogmo, and Lace to clean it up.
Nice! Good job, guys.
The nice counter as well is going up over the weekend. It's been drastically going up. A lot of nice going around here at Spotlight Series Americas. Sheriffs and a Stinger for the side of G2 here, as they are going to just look to be the train on the tracks and be unstoppable as they hit B.
Need that back. Ton of Sheriffs, Stinger, just trying to gather orbs. You really don't want to be taking a long-range B main duel against a potential Vandal. Maybe you'll leave one behind like Mimi. You could always teleport out with the ult, and FlyLV with the dog, with Donut.
They read it. They read it like a book.
Send her to the asylum, man. Donut knows she has the better buy, knows she has the better shot. And she's gonna rejoin the team as G2 take control of mid to wrap around FYLV, who have not just settled in garage. FYLV are hunting for blood. We still have a showstopper, but FYLV are gonna slow it down and wait for G2 to carve that space, but because they're at the, it's G2 at the disadvantage.
Yep. Ooh, quick trade there. One up, one down. And now they're pinched. This is gonna be tough for them to get out.
G2 are taking too long to get the ball rolling and to clear things because the FYLV are not giving them anything. They cut all noise after that Donut exchange, and that gave time for FYLV's A rotations to come through vents and to shoot G2 in the back.
Gotta be quicker. It seems like G2 is okay sometimes with that slow play to see if it's working, and the other team just takes advantage. So second, the record for most kills in a single map, 47. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. Donut is insane, as we just saw.
Donut's insane.
Oh my god, yes, we got this out. I love
See,
you,
even
Oxy.
Oxy said it. It's gotta be true. It's gotta be true. It's funny, that interview in the beginning of the day, the players, they hate playing against Oxy, but it seems like Donut may take that reign here.
Let's listen what Saunders cooking.
Where they're dog. Can we walk mid? Oh. We're dogging mid, dogging mid.
Nice. I have a TP towards A. I have a TP towards...
Come back mid with ult. Come back mid with ult.
Okay, okay. We'll just converge mid. I'll be B main guy.
Do it. Not up. I think it's reset B main.
Can you give Star for B?
Yeah, I got you.
Can we flood with Razor?
Smoke. Coming B.
Watching backside. Come back, up.
Dead.
Could be backside.
Could be on backside. Could be on backside.
Yeah, could be.
Yeah, omen. Can we fight? Fight, backside.
One heaven. I'm pretty sure I
Find
heard
the
one heaven.
backside guy. Nice.
Might have heard one heaven.
Maybe.
Might be big.
Can you heal me? Heal me.
I just TP. I'm towards A. I'm out.
Just get straight there.
Yeah, we walk
Walk spawn together. Walk spawn together.
Heard. Could be Sarah. I'm gonna hold it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're good with retake.
I think we just spawn.
Yeah, heard. I'm up behind you. Dinah? Wait.
Yeah,
3, 2, 1. Nothing?
Yeah.
Someone has spawn, yeah? Are we full AFK?
Yeah, let's just sit up.
Yeah, every left,
down to
every left.
I have a heaven. Can't
30
be
seconds
screens,
left.
I don't think, unless you timing. I have 2 stars for retake.
I have a nade, Satchel. Yeah, planning B. Planning B.
Yeah.
Wait for Corbin. Yeah, we had. Yeah, they're gonna push. Yeah, perfect.
Wanna just go out, spawn, and maul like that?
Yeah, they use one slow. Yeah, I'm down for that. I'm actually down for that.
Yeah, I was due.
Alright.
I'm gonna peek heaven, okay? 3.
We should start running soon.
Yeah, we should. You can bait me. Come.
Here.
Come here.
Yeah.
I have star for a pass.
I'm flashing.
Sunny pot.
I'm jumping. Push 3, 2.
Here.
Go straight.
Nice, guys. Go hard. Let's go. You're heating up, bro. Let's go, bro. You're cold.
Nice round.
Let me get that.
Let's go, guys.
Yo, my armor.
Yo, deadass, I'm buying a judge every round.
Nah, you are deadly, bro.
The girlies are having so much fun.
Amazing
And then Calm's
stuff.
like, let me get the defuse though.
Yeah. But me. Okay. Did you realize how much lace was coming in that?
Yeah.
Like absolute info, left and right. All right, I'm gonna jump. Waste me. I'm gonna go. Just use me for whatever. That is so selfless. What awesome play.
A little dance? Okay.
Little dance from Jovi.
It's happening. FlyLive have not given up, and Lace has been such a great substitute for FlyQuest, like so many times for like subbing in for Sonder or just anyone on these, and knowing how to role change because she's usually a breach solo player, has to be playing Skye, and she knows she has to communicate this info that she's getting with the dog, and it's the peak from Tex with the op that puts fear in the eyes of G2, and that'll scare them off of B.
Spikes down. Trailblazer towards mid might get a peek out for FlyLive, so they're going to feel comfortable to rotate off and set up a little bit stronger defense and anchoring the sites. That'll help too. Texas bringing out the op. He also has the tour de force as well when he doesn't have the op, so just economy for them is great right now after these rounds being put together. Real spread out across the map. What kind of damage can G2 do now behind enemy lines?
Double confirmation that op is left side of the map. But Divs gives so much freedom for G2. Now with Heaven control after pushing through ramps, great opening pick from Leaf. They can get him in a post-plant position with the pit. That could be everything for G2 to rally, hope and go, but it's Lace that got a chance to get into screens.
30 seconds left.
It is traded out. Now the op has time to get back to the high ground because G2 have given that up because there's only 2 left. One with the sheriff. They got to play close. They got to play for trades. And if they can pull off this spike plant, that could be big. And it's Leaf with the pit after the plant.
So good against the op here.
FlyLive, they're going to maybe try and spam through it, but the pit is also in that back hallway, so G2 ring around the rosy. You heard the drop from the high ground with the judge. That's going to hurt. Anytime they choose to pop out, and it's Tex that decays down to 4 to look for something.
Last player standing.
And Trent is on the hunt with the judge, and it's just Tex that has to drop the op. A thrifty from G2 to get back on their feet.
Absolutely needed. And we've kind of been harping on them. Oh, the slow rounds aren't working. Fly's able to get under your skin. It's not going to happen. No, they finally find out the way that it works. It definitely goes to the last drop there with who is alive and how it's happening. But they get it towards A. It's a bit of a fight, and I feel like they're understanding what ground they can take a little bit more.
We needed that, bro. Let's go.
A very big round, a very big, especially a thrifty to get them going here. They didn't just have to wait for a gun round to come back up. Still fighting against FlyLev's weapons here.
It was all thanks to that pit, though, from Leaf. That was such a boon. And Tex, he's got to teleport earlier because he's been caught sometimes from G2. Now, thanks to the paint shells, G2 getting really aggressive. And Jonah P needs to live because the flashes are so pivotal. Of course, you have a paranoia from Mimi, and that's the one with the spike.
2 to 4 still up there. Dimensional drift. They're gonna use it. Whoops. Go figure out what's happening. You have 1. You expect to see the Viper, but seeing everybody else behind is really the key here. So now, Com's gonna be able to set himself back up. Oh, he's using a weird. Oh, that's such a cool way. He stood by Amy so they could shoot at his body, and now they're in for the kill.
And FlyLive are a little bit late on these rotations, but Seekers and Birds, all types of util for FlyLive on this retake. Numbers are not favoring them. G2 playing together. Quick shift from Mimi. Takes care of the high ground. Lace on her lonesome. The important silver lining. They haven't planted yet.
Spike planted.
But just where they are, it's tough for Lace to get vision. G2 up to 11.
And they are up to snuff today. Not falling behind here. They were playing from behind 9 rounds, 10 rounds yesterday. And they have been able to keep control. This is definitely a different G2 and a lot more confidence here behind each other and in these duels that they have to clutch the rounds. Trent's been popping off on Raze too, so big props to him bringing out the duelist on this map. Just crested 20 at 23.
This guy just Yorlted, there's nobody there on A.
I mean, he still got a kill. He still killed Amy. Come on now. I'll give a little credit there. It was cheeky. It was cheeky. 11 to 8 though. They still need to do more. Leaf can talk it right now. They are up by 3.
Lace has no flash. It's just the dog. So FlyLive just gonna wait things out. Clone up to see who would shoot from G2. Dog being used over at ramps.
No take on the fakes. Leaf is very patient right now. He hears a lot, but I don't think it's only to relay what's going on to Mimi and Jonah on the other side of the map so they can get this mid-game going. 1 minute left. Looks like Tex is kind of in a one and done here if he can't get out of this situation.
Tex open the crossfire. Oh man. G2 with high ground, Cosmic
Big res.
Divide.
There.
Where are they going? Still heaven? This is the first time they're using ropes? I don't think we've seen any rope plays this game.
The res. I was like, what am I hearing?
But the Viper wall and hearing the res? Yeah.
I was like, wait a minute. But G2 kind of stuck in the middle of the map, and as they take control to perimeter, the FlyLive just tripping them up. G2 will get a safe plan on the left side, but Trent holds it down, shuts down any attempt at a flank. Now, looking forward, stepping forward. It's Trent and Jonah P being proactive, coming down the staircase. It's a lot for FlyLive to clear, and it's just Lace, and it's just the shorty. G2 match point.
Trent with a little fake out as he bunny hops away, but walks a few steps back just to close that distance Lace thought was safe. Nice Nicely played, getting in the mind of your opponent here. G2 with some really nice trades. I think something they had yesterday that we saw was in clutch situations, they would have duos that worked great together, right? Mimi and Amy winging 2v5s on Haven and the likes. Now,
that's my king right there, bro. Yeah, that was good.
Now, it seems like they're getting the trades that they want. As a teammate falls, somebody's there to back them up, which is one of the things they were missing yesterday, which is why they had to try and win so many 2v5s or rounds from behind. Here, the teamwork is there, and they're flowing to start off this day at best of threes.
FlyLove take a timeout.
Yeah.
It is a best of 3, but it is do or die for split. And this is G2's map pick, and Donut's one away from the showstopper. They're gonna have a lighter buy. I see some Stingers, some Bulldogs, 2 Vandals. So it's about what kind of early play can you do with Donut? Can you kind of mimic what Trent and Jonah P are doing with dogging up with Lace and setting up Donut off that info, or can FlyLove strike early and strike hard at G2?
Heart, your best friend. What's the other one? Oh, it's covered by the score. Dang it.
That's what's most important.
All right, we are back in. Possible game point. G2 taking split to bring us right to Pearl, or can it be held off? Will Fly keep themselves alive? It'll be a big round here, round from behind on their purchase. Looks like they will actually set up to get aggressive here, support a little bit of a peek from Tex on mid. See if they can get a kill first to start off.
So 1-3-1 from FlyLove. Already pings as G2 set themselves up for A, but the spike has been left towards the left side, so G2 trying to fake. So FlyLove clearing through ramp, not gonna see anything. It'll give them, FlyLove, a sense of security on that side.
Oh, quite a bit used. Was that blocked just by the wall? I think Leaf was able to dodge out on that guiding light, so they didn't get info from Jonah P. I'm sorry, from Lace on that. They are trying to move Tex around to get that first peek, though. You saw him in mid. Now he's at A. Had Trailblazer assistance. And look at the breadcrumbs they're leaving. Amy up in mid. This could get pretty weird for G2 if they have the good flank timing.
Yeah, with mid control, if Leaf gets an engagement, he can pull them towards the right side, and that is not good. The spike is dropped in Garage. And FlyLove, an important 2v2-1 to salvage this round, to salvage this map. But they'll have to play flawless from here on out. But G2 with that mid control, they wrapped into B. They could come from behind in Garage. And FlyLove, knowing nothing's coming from spawn, the attacker spawn, they look back, paranoia from Mimi. She's solo when she gets hit from mid, from a re-clear from Lace. 12 seconds left, this round's
10 seconds left.
I think Lace has been doing a fantastic job as well, having to insert into a team mid-competition of playing her life so well, understanding what's going to make it really difficult for G2 to capitalize on a quick advantage, and Lace kind of strings them along, puts the carrot on a stick and backs up a little bit more, and G2 almost giving up on those instances. We saw it just before when Trent and Lace were messing around up there on B Heaven. But yeah, really cool insert, great sub to be coming in here and definitely doing big things, especially with Calm at the beginning of the round to make sure it works.
You didn't even need to use a showstopper from Donut. And this was a lighter buy with some Bulldogs, and now a Judge from Donut set up in mid. You're just relying on info from kind of a vanilla peek from Calm.
Yeah.
Not seeing much. Heard the dog piece, so you know Jonah Piece at least through the left side. He'll have one flash. You have one paranoia for G2. You have Leaf inserted on the right side, who's not had Tex peek him aggressively. Tex has been playing a lot safer, and speaking of safe, Calm is alive and well at 88 HP. Paint shells. G2 are a little paranoid with who could be coming out of vents now that that's not smoked off anymore, and G2 don't want to be caught in a crossfire. An important round for G2 to win, and Dodo with the Judge.
Basically stealing the ultimate back, now Dodo has one.
She hasn't even used the showstopper yet, yeah. Spike planted at A. Smokes and screens. G2 have Heaven open, and There's ramps. There's a flank from FlyLV. Donut with the showstopper and conserves her life with a little bit of a jump back she got from the ult. G2 have to hold it down and spawn, and everyone's covering their corner. Everyone has to win their duels in the post play, and it's not working, and it's just Leaf within the site. And it's FlyLV buying these rounds up.
Was this recent FlyLV timeout too here that Jovi was calling? Crazy stuff FlyQuest able to recoup on. Get themselves moving. 12 to 10. A lot of these games we've had, Lemon, are going the distance, and we might get the OT on this one. Dimensional Drift is there for comp. You do have the Cosmic Divide from Sonder to come up on this round. Last time we saw that, usually as well, you take it towards A because it's easy to use.
One pump Trent rocketing.
He's like, bye, Trent. See you, bye. 27 and 17 Dodo Nut, 27 and 16 Trent. The raises are off to the races on this one. Let's see what we have for round 23 and who can start to max out that score line. A low buy for G2 here as they're trying to just get one more point.
Oh, the Yoru was seen in vents but teleported back to heaven on B side, so G2 think he maybe fell back to A. And no one is sent through A main, so G2 haven't found anyone despite that dog info. Dimensional Drift from Calm assess out where this offense is.
Oh boy.
The 2 push.
They're like, oh no.
And with Donut stepping up in A, FlyLV know that G2 have very little map control to work with, just the center. As G2 shift to their left.
Oh, sticky spot now for Tex. How's he gonna get out of this one? This is tough. Rendezvous is out. He's just got to make the shots count.
And Tom can at least spot out one shot, and the flash just keeps stuffing through the choke into the wall, and G2 just set their sights. And the op is still in Tex's hands at the back. And it rings true against Leaf. And it's just Mimi that takes the spike anywhere but here. And plants 1v3 to win for G2.
Fantastic job so far. I think FlyQuest knew coming into this round that the Dimensional Drift would be a lot of what disrupts G2 here. You had the operator from Tex on B, so you're not really moving too much on that side. Let Tex make those calls if he needs help. And really calm, collected stuff here from Fly, being on game point for so many rounds. But G2 will have those weapons next round here. We're going to see Mimi finish this one out versus 3. And Dodo Nut will just find another Vandal headshot to make that one another round for FlyLV.
FlyLV have gone on these streaks, being able to keep the op. Dodo Nut at $2,000 too. You got the Cosmic Divide. FlyLV, you cannot count them out. They've been underestimated criminally in this tournament. And they want to beat G2 again. FlyLV had a 4-round streak at the beginning of this half.
Oh, shit.
And a very nice
round, babe.
and a nice streak. Now they've built up towards 3, and it's a G2 timeout. How do they close this out?
Hey, you see, I think that says a lot. We see Sonder, they were down in the beginning. We still saw those kind of after round wins. And they're down right now. Game point. Probably could be going to second match if they lost any of these, and they're still vibing. They're still having fun here. It's just one round after the other, and that's how Lev's taking it to get themselves back to this OT. But we are going big bucks on this one. There's an Odin out for FlyLV, and there's an operator. Always get a little worried when you see that. If you're playing against a team who kind of hits the site fast, gets into a post plant, retaking with those weapons can be a little harder if the smokes are still abundant. But hey, they're the ones playing, not me. They know what they're doing.
Everyone is having fun. I can confirm that. So your hopes are coming true. And this wouldn't be a G2 map without going to at least 20 rounds.
For sure.
So hold on tight. They're paid by the hour, I would
Yeah. Look at that. A raise is almost about to hit 30, can they? That's the question. So that Cosmic Divide's still up. Obviously, it's going to be used this round. Tex was given that defuse in the situation that he would be closer than anyone that was alive, but they may try to focus an orb or two here to make sure that's something they can use as well. Quick spams to start it off. It's loud right away.
Paranoia from G2. Causing a bit of disruption to force FlyLift back.
Yeah.
And G2 are on the retreat, leaving the rest of the map open. No lurk.
This is so tough. What a consideration. They have to now consider, do we use util? Do you just repeat garage? Giving up a part of the map means you have to fully retake it. And that becomes scarier the longer you aren't there. Here, it's kind of restarting all over for G2. But that could help them, as they already used that guiding light from pretty far back to clear garage. So safe on the left side now.
I feel like Dodonut isn't one to walk up the same way that Trent has done on his defense. So Leaf is going to be waiting here a while as G2 it's just screaming right through mid, through the smoke. Calm is down, one set of flashes gone, one left, it's Lace, and only one guiding light. She hopes to guide everyone towards Leaf.
All the way back. All the way back. This is a heck of a round. This is the hold shift strat. Just crazy all the way back. They made noise on the rope. Yeah, they're hitting hard here. 5 into sight. Nobody up the ramp.
Dodonut has a nade, tries to delay, divide, and conquer! Lace with a 2K! 12 seconds left! Will we see OT G2 3 versus 3? Up from Tex on the way. Plant will ensue. Now off the Seekers, G2 came in with confidence. Now they hold ramps, they hold back screens, leave heaven open, just rely on smokes.
Ooh, they've split the off, the 2 Vandals head towards screens.
Cosmic Divide from Saunders! Trent! The ace for the win! And it's against an Optex. Stomping around, can't get the gun up in time! It's ace for G2!
Trent Hardaway, the fadeaways we just saw, the step backs, hit every shot. That's ridiculous. The stuff Trent pulled out this game is definitely what G2 needed to be able to get to that mark. 33 frags for Trent, 30 for Dodonut. The Rays delivered on both sides. Absolutely amazing. But G2, as the squad, they were able to figure out what they needed to do, slow it down, speed it up at times. It was tough to get through Jovi's timeouts, but they did so, and they were able to pick up split.
Yeah, G2 with the mind games, the pivot, the fake after fake, the pivot.
Walk around the map super slow until the clock is red and then hit the site. That's your final strat.
That was such an amazing map, but you got to also appreciate the effort out of FlyLift to be down 3-9 at the half to almost sending us into OT. This was incredible. Up next, we have FlyLev's choice of map, Pearl, one that they lost in overtime against C9SR. That's also the team waiting in the grand final that beat our 2 oppositions here in the semi-final. I'm really excited to see what's going to be happening next. We'll see you for Pearl.
I'm here with Josh RT of the victorious G2, and I've just got to ask you, because Trent played out of his mind, finishing the game on an ace. How did it come to be that he was on the duelist today? Because yesterday he was a Sova one trick.
We made comps right before this map or this series, and we thought like, hey, Trent played Raze back in the guard for a couple maps. Just bring it back.
Do you think we're going to be seeing more Raze after that last round?
Maybe 1 or 2 maps more.
Okay, I like it. I like it. Sounds good. Thanks for talking to me. Back to the desk.
Welcome back to Spotlight America's. Doug alongside Mel, and you know, the little Jeep just keeps chugging along, and quite frankly, I'm all about that. We just watched G2 deliver. You just crashed? I think that was caught off camera. That was tragic. We just watched G2 deliver yet another banger. I mean, they got pushed, they got tested the entire way, but ultimately, Mel, it was Trent who was the difference maker.
Yeah, I feel like Trent and Donut were just going like M for M on who was going to top frag. At some point, I wasn't sure who was going to, and at the very last round, I was talking to Valorant actually. I was like, all right, Trent, like give me 2. Let me see the 30 bomb. He aced. He aced on the last round.
I mean,
like, how?
You are right. Both of them were just ridiculous. It really did feel like one was just trying to outdo the other, and they were going to see who was going to drop more at the end of the game. And honestly, so much of it was individual agency too. I mean, you think about that Trent 1v2 on B when he was satcheling around trying to clean both things up. Obviously, the ace at the very end was just the icing on the cake. I think Trent just continues to deliver. I personally think he's underrated. We don't talk about him enough. I know that you feel entirely opposite.
Of course, naturally.
About that. But again, G2 sweat out another. You know, it really does feel like, you and I were talking about this earlier, it felt like almost every map has just been, I mean, down to the wire.
Gone the distance. Minus like 2 maps. I think 2 maps we've seen. It was a 13-4, and then Cena and SR playing the last match on the last map on Ascent. Besides that, every match has been so close. And it's really interesting to be seeing how good Trent's playing. And then on the flip side, Donut as well. She's getting there. She's really close in fragging potential there. And it's really cool because I was talking to Val and he mentioned the last time Trent played Raze was at Ascension in finals versus M80.
And he seems to be just fine. It's got to be like riding a bike for a guy like Trent. One of the other things that we noticed, you and I were talking about as the game was going on, was the retakes. You talk about some of the efficacy around those retakes. They were flawless. And again, to do that in a puggy environment is really impressive.
Right, and actually seeing the quality of the retakes. This blind hit 3 people. Look, when Mimi peeks, it was another round. She did the same blind. There was 3 completely out of focus. And the sky flashes were there. There's only 1 round I think I saw Donut getting a miracle too. Here's the round. 3 blind. Look at that nade at the same time. A flash around the corner. It was looking clinical.
It was just so decisive. When they knew they wanted to go and the comms came through, they were going and it was going to work whether or not, regardless of what FlyQuest Love was trying to do. I think one of the other cool things that happened was we got to listen to the comms in one of those retakes.
Yeah.
And hearing all of that come together and seeing them execute in that was just really dope. And again, to do so in a puggy environment with Mimi calling is really freaking impressive.
Yeah, like especially because these aren't preset protocols. Like you said, they're all calming on the fly. They're coming up with this. And so the comms are a little hectic, and regardless, G2 is coming through with the win on those retakes, even throughout the rest of the half. So I think that was really cool to watch, like the util usage and everyone's composure when it came down to it.
They squeaked on by just barely 13-11. Let's hear what Coach Jovi had to say ahead of map 2.
Thanks, I've got Jovi here, and I've just got to ask you, because Demon 1 left, and I was like, okay, maybe we're not going to see 30 bombs today, but Dodo played out of her mind. What were you seeing in her today that was different from the rest?
It's funny, because like she wasn't supposed to play Duelist. Everybody's been playing off-roll. We have Tech playing Chamber today, which is kind of interesting, and so we go into Agent Select, and the team talked about it without Dodo being there, and she's like, what do you mean I'm playing Raze? So, yeah, and here she is, dropping a 30 bomb, so it's pretty nice.
Yeah, it didn't phase her at all, dropping 30 against some of America's best. Thanks, and best of luck in the rest of the series.
Yeah, I love when you're just I love when you're just voluntold that you're gonna play Raze and you drop 30. Like there were no questions, you didn't get the option. It's just you're doing this and they're gonna do it exceptionally well.
Right, and I feel like the whole time as well, I was listening in on like the comms, like listen-ins from FlyQuest Lev. And Lace as well was so vocal. He had such good command calls. And if you're a Dodo Nut, it must be such a relief knowing that, hey, Lace has got all the comms and all the thinking for everyone in the team. And she's not shying away, even though there's like tier 1 players along with her. She's not shying away from making these calls. And so being her, it must be nice, like, hey, I'm gonna sit back, like, I'm gonna do all the fragging, and she's got like all the thinking.
Yeah, Lace has obviously slotted in really well. We mentioned it, but we got to mention it again. Dodonut.
Dodonut's insane.
A little late there. We'll work on the timing. Dodonut was insane. Unfortunately, Dodonut. No, I did not mean to do that. Dodonut, but truly was insane, as Oxy so eloquently put it. But it just wasn't enough at the end. I think G2 was able to close things out. Trent was Trent, and he was Trent to close things in the series to give them a 1-0 series lead. Now 1 map away from seeing if they can advance to the grand finals. We're going to take a look at the maps one more time, as we know Pearl is up next on the docket. And again, Mel, I got to go back to the conversation I had with Jovi yesterday. They want to play silly. They want to play off meta. They want to play maps that aren't easy, just so they guess they can keep their opponents kind of on the back ropes a bit. Are you expecting a bit of that when it comes to Pearl?
Absolutely. When it comes to Pearl, when we're looking at it in comparison to Split, Split is a map that has so many close quarters, and I'm immediately thinking judges.
Right.
Like, I've been owned by judges so much on that map. The stingers, everything's so claustrophobic, it feels like sometimes. The chokes are so small, but a map like Pearl, there's so many lanes, especially in mid. When you open up that R, when you open up that street, and then the B long lines, there's so much long ranges to duel and fight. So I think we're going to see a lot more of the individual prowess, more than we already have from FlyQuest.
Yeah, I think there's a very good chance of that. I think one of the other questions is the composition. Unfortunately, it looked like Calm was hovering Sova, which I think after how the weekend has gone, I'm almost disappointed, bro. Like, that is a bit of a shame, but we're getting some teasers, maybe some confirmations. We'll see what compositions look like here in just a moment. Again, Pearl, map 2 to decide if we're gonna go the distance or if we've got the stage set for tomorrow's grand final. We talked a bit about FlyQuest Leviathan. We talked about the addition of her name is escaping me, Lace, in exchange for Demon 1, but it really just felt like the entire team came together well. Again, just not enough, but there's reason to think they've got a lot of fight in them heading into Pearl.
Right, it seemed to me like it was the details, and I mean, Trent literally acing on the last round. The match ended up being 11-13, the map rather. So I'm sure they aren't really too hard on themselves, and I think it's really great hearing Lace's vocality and how it probably opens up Tex and Calm to be able to really enter more of that aggressive state. We saw Tex on the Chamber, we saw Calm on the Yoru, maybe some of this time, we'll see. But having Lace there, actually in place of Demon 1, maybe opens up Tex and Calm to do some funny things this map.
We'll see what sort of funny there is in play. It doesn't look like there's a ton of funny on the side of G2. You've got the Astra with the Neon, you've got Jonah Peace setting things up for Leaf over the shoulder with Trent back on the tried and true Sova roll. Meanwhile, on the other side of the stage, what we've been waiting for, it is going to be Calm back on the Sova. Dodonut on Neon, honestly, I love it, I respect it, I want more of it.
Yeah, I'm down. I mean, after that lights out map from Dodonut last map, this is a no-brainer. I think what I'm really looking at is the Vice, because we did see Vice earlier today, ran by Moose on Cloud9 SR, but wasn't super fruitful. We didn't see a ton of stuff, it didn't seem to get a ton of value. So I'm really looking at that and how it's gonna lock down mid, for example, because there's so many gaps on defense on this map.
Yeah, I think the other thing we have to mention, we talked about it at the top of the show, and it's worth touching on one more time, ISO. In the hands of Tex. We'll see how that's controlled. We are ready for map 2. I hope the casters are as well, because we're heading it back their way. But this time, we've got 3 going on. It's Lemon Kiwi, Riv, and Valen on the call. Take it away.
Yes, we got the absolute go here from G2. I'm so excited to hear from you, Valen. Of course, congrats to G2 winning map 1. How'd you think Split went?
I mean, that was just a Trent masterclass in my opinion. I haven't seen him on Raze in a while, but hey, you're looking good out there, bro.
It was crazy. He brought up the plus 30 bomb. Dodonut was keeping up. We're going to see it this time too. Trent back on Initiator, but Dodo's still on that Neon. We do have a Vise coming in from Sonder. This should actually be pretty sick. Have you seen any Vise on Pearl?
I have, actually.
Okay.
I have in scrims. Some people have been trying the Vise, and it's really good. So I'm excited to see how FlyLev play this comp. We're looking at double duelist versus double initiator here.
Yeah.
A lot of fast-paced stuff coming out of FlyLev, and G2's going to have some more resources to play slower, maybe get some map control. So this is going to be an exciting game considering these two comps.
FlyLev on their map pick here. It looks like we might get some action right on A.
Oh my God, this flash too was incredible. And it's always Jonah P setting up Trent, but Lace evens things up. 3-3 apiece. You got a lurk from Amy in mid, about to encounter Sonder. This middle area Sonder is about to say peekaboo. The spike on the right side. Bit of a split.
Yeah, quickly taking more control of the map now as Fly try to see what they can recoup in information. That was a real fast first fight to lose your duelist.
Oh, Amy took some damage, and she needs help. And FlyLV are crunching from all sides as Amy just tries to bulldoze her way through. Sonder is pressured back, and G2 have a window to engage into B with.
What's interesting is this Vise Flash that's stay on backside. It's going to come up on recharge. I want to see if it's going to catch G2 off guard.
May not know about it. The wall comes up already, traps him in a little bit. Not going to hurt him too much as they'll be able to defend this for now. They're working a bit of a high-low, and that wall's gone as we would expect. Now they play out on this defuse.
Yeah, after clearing screens, FlyLV just taking this one step at a time now. Have to fight through this deep line. Shock dart just to push them off the spike. And it's Sonder with the peek. And now with two, just Amy with the Sheriff. She denies the defuse. Someone else is on it, choosing that time carefully. Lace with 3 for FlyLV with the pistol.
3K coming in from Lace. Fly easy on that pistol. Their map pick. Pretty nice control of the defense after they lost 2 to just kind of organize it and wait for the plant.
Yeah, they just went for the mid reclear on the second step. And like I was talking about, the switch up, look at how fast we got action in the first round. Double duelist contesting a main versus the double initiator, and we're seeing it right here. But both teams are having good mid-round adaptations and good comms within both. So it's good to see how quick they're moving.
I like that. They try to read each other. The map slows down. The map speeds up. We're definitely getting some outside the box rounds here. Feeling that. Jovi's vibing. All right, round 2. We're going to hop in. And Sheriff for Sonder, they do have quite a bit of guardians. A Phantom as well for Lace. They're looking to lock this in, Lemon.
This is just deja vu from G2. Hoping to have trades in their favor this time, but with the knife coming through, G2 will have control of the orb. Spam through the smoke, and now G2 can cut noise.
It's like they're just flexing their muscles to say, you know what, we can slide in, take this every time. Do you really want to fight for this? Even though they lost that first one. Just going to show that pressure.
And like last round, they're going for the mid reclear again for FlyLV. And I think G2's goal is just to stack orbs. It's an eco round. Try to get the A orb, go back B, get that, and maybe you can open up the round from there. Wow.
Well, FlyLV went for a mid crunch, because that's what G2 did last round, is push through mid, and FlyLV going to take up way more space this time.
Yeah. Behind enemy lines at this point, they're pinched too.
Oh, don't know.
Whoa. No.
Jeez. The spike is down. And it's all up to Jonah P to recover it.
30 seconds left.
Got Dodonut in their place. Knows someone could be behind. Dodonut locks in 3 this round. Spike back in the defensive favor. Amy at 8 HPs, quite far from lead, but this could be a pain sandwich, but Dodonut is the one delivering the pain!
Wait, what?
It's an ace!
That's like a pre-fire slide. What the hell was that? Shot to the knee. You know it's the most painful. 2 there when you thought there might have been a mix-up in the round, Valen. It's just cleared.
Yeah, Dodonut definitely saved after the spawn. Wow. I know Texas isn't too happy about that.
No way. So trying the same thing to start, but still that mid pressure super cleared by Fly. They're feeling comfortable to just open up the map.
Wasn't it Calm yesterday that like stood up and had the pose?
Oh yeah.
When he
After his
whiffed a little
whiffy,
bit?
after his career whiff. Yep. That one goes in the record books. Still slightly towards that A play.
I cannot use that.
They're not giving much love to mid still. Maybe allowing just Lev to take that for now. Get themselves into a precarious position and play it back. But the love for A is there for G2. They love this spot.
More orbs for G2 and using the knife and the recon in a safer spot.
More orbs, always good.
Just to have less risk for G2, because being aggressive has bit them in the behind. So now they're defaulting and clearing through mid with drone.
They do have a lot of map control though. They got the A main, now they go back and they reclear mid with the drone. From here, they have 2 splits open because you have a player on each extremities. So from here, we can do like a fake, or I would call an A split here, but.
All right.
We'll see.
They do have that noise that Leaf can make over there and reconnect once they get through Art. Actually get Vicewall to pop up towards that connector side. So yeah, heading towards the A split. Should be pretty easy. Got darts, got drone, they're ready.
Sonder with the Sheriff, Donut with the Guardian at range. G2 smoked off.
I'm out of here.
is Leaf ready to slide on in and locks down 2. G2 clear the site, and it's a quick plant.
Yeah, real fast. You actually saw it fly situated in positions where maybe they'll hit us, maybe not. Up on the wall, down, couldn't really hit the trades. Great activation by G2 and that patience of the round. I mean, last one on split, we saw them bring the clock down to red, so they know how to work the time here.
Got full util from Tex too if they want to play off the wall, but yeah, they're just outnumbered in a 2v5.
Yeah, let's not peek him. Nice.
Yeah.
We'll handle him together. Good job.
So now coming into bonus, you actually have Trent already, Valen, coming up on ultimate. Is something formulated off that for the next play, or are you still feeling out the round of what Lev's been doing, FlyLev?
I would say it kind of depends on Trent, especially when it's this early. Does he want to go for something set? Or do they want to just kind of fill out the round? Because they are playing properly. They're playing slow, baiting out the Vise util.
Yeah.
It could be a trap for them to go really fast, considering their comp is designed for fast play, for FlyLev. So I like how they're playing right now. I like the pace.
See if they can keep it steady, consistent. They are going to have to deal with Dodonut and an ultimate on this next round, so we'll see if that stings back a little bit as we get buys from both sides here. All right, G2 been able to pull back after on last map's bonus as well, and when they started bringing a lot of rounds into their favor. Let's see if they can do it again. First really fast work towards B here, and they put on the pressure, so they're giving Lev a different look.
FlyLev are stacked on the right side of the map, so G2 should have a pretty weak site to hit.
Yeah.
There are some smokes obviously delaying things, so that's a great assist from Lace to help Sonder take an angle, but it's Amy that opens up mid, gets the attention of Tex.
Little slide wall activate.
Little bait.
Yeah, gotta love that.
And they're so ready for this mid pressure because FlyLev has been continuously going for that on their second step. So Amy holding that angle, great opening pick for her. And we're just gonna go for the reclear with the drone. Doesn't give too much info because Tex is just out mid fighting. I wonder if they want to deal with him or maybe just leave him.
Like, he probably doesn't even have help out there. Let's figure out what's actually going on.
Yeah.
Playing up towards long B. That spike is still favored towards that side. It looks like everybody's starting to lean here. They feel like Lev has started to sort themselves back out on the defensive side, but playing strong. There's a shorty just behind the box for Dodonut, and gonna be Saunders'
See the
draw.
soul vault right here. You see the pings coming out. He's getting on the whole right side.
G2 ready to fight through the chaos using that Hunter's Fury already through the back screens, and it's the Leaf that can't go roundabout, and FlyLev go blow for blow, but they're still at a disadvantage. Now there's a bunch of smokes cutting off G2, and they swing out. Great catch from Mimi, and it's just Tex in the 1v2. He's zapping away. One close with the spike, and he delivers the final blow to G2.
How much do you think they wish they went for Tex at midnight? Just got him out of there.
Can't stop him, man.
Oh my God.
He's perfect for this agent. His 1v1 duels are just the most successful I've ever seen out of any player, honestly.
That's so absurd. It's like Tex, you saw him before, and you're like, oh yeah, Tex is gonna play, Mike gets it. Now you're just like, what's Tex gonna do? He's got a chance again. It's always something that he creates.
10 seconds left.
Usually mind-blowing. Ult's gonna be there too. They can go and isolate. If they fall, feel like they're falling behind, they want to create an objective.
Oh, damn!
And they snuff out that whole Trent ultimate setup that G2 used to hit the site, so that's got to feel good. All right, back towards A. FlyLev still has that defense set up and ready.
Oh, kill contract!
Oh.
Didn't connect. Droning up and using the speed from Dodonut. Got info, got pings on G2. As Jonah P really wanted the orb for the null command, and he can still go for it. Leaf, he's not giving this up. So let's listen in on how this ends.
My flashback or not?
Ina's good flying.
Yeah. Slow walking spawn.
Holding. So Neon's inside. We're missing Astra.
Yeah. Since Asher's in my... Wait, going B, going B, going B.
Going B, going B. Go straight right now. They're walking straight. They're going straight.
Oh.
Last player standing.
I think
Thorns are alive. Spike planted. Just die.
Motherfuckers. You're good.
You got this,
Three
you got
ball.
this. Deep in that single, 100%.
One enemy remaining.
Oh,
nice.
you guys are cold as fuck. You guys are hella cold. Nice try, my bad.
That was close, actually. Seeing those shots come out, I love how quick they get to tempt the fights. Which one's gonna work? Who's gonna fight? Who's gonna go? But nobody does. A lot of patience there on that round.
Unfortunate seeing her wall work against her there.
Yeah.
At the end. But yeah, nice try regardless.
Sonder handled that well, just shifting from left to right. Just.
Cool stuff. Love seeing it. Love seeing the Vice play as well. He's still set up at B on that one. Back to A. G2 went B for a round, but Fly's kind of left the majority of the defense here to A. Now they're going back to the mid play we saw in the early rounds, and this could really flip the script a bit.
Yeah, and they gave the orb to Amy for the lockdown. Playing deep though, it's calm. To get discovered there by the drone, and it's what's been shot at a distance from Dodonut. So Calm gets a surprise hit on Jonah. And Saunders taken care of. So Calm is not messed up there by the concuss. So G2 clear through that, and now the sky's the limit.
It's a good read. Nice swarm too. Realizing, all right, they're trying to do the little eco push. Let's just gun them. Hit out, a little bit of utility out of the smoke.
Jonah's flash was kind of fun. He was like a bank off the bottom to get the guy close.
Just over the shoulder of one too, so Com's able to get a kill. Yeah, real neat stuff they tried to put into play. Amy's got ult. See that coming up in the next few rounds here, so G2 may be able to solidify a few more. Even Amy gets some Cosmic Divide here. Lace is going to look to get a sheriff shot. Little laser beam. Laser beam. No. It's a Leaf on the other end that gets the kill. 3-3. They're drawing these rounds out pretty well. It's going at least below a minute and then kind of working each other back and forth to the sites. We'll see if we get any more G2 walkarounds though.
Yeah, I'm curious to see if Lev is also, or FlyLev is going to tone back on the amount of mid pushes, because I think they're starting to realize, hey, maybe it's a bit predictable. Let's just play more back and force G2 to exec into because they're just kind of giving freebies up in mid right now.
For sure. You got that Vice play around a little bit, maybe change sites if they want to dash in. I wonder, how far can you get that Vice wall to make it actually matter at kind of the A lobby area to get them caught, or do they really recognize it early, too early?
I would say at A it's a bit difficult. I would want more of like a sight wall, because if you put it on the barrier, they can jump over it actually on the stairs.
Oh, yeah.
So,
that's a good call.
Yeah, you want to put it closer to sight, create a deeper kill zone, so once they're scaling, try to catch one or two in a tough spot.
That in the process catch. Well, 3-3. Lemon, we get FlyLev timeouts. Jovi seems to have some magic sauce that he throws onto these talks.
It's just been a close game. What do you think about the ults, Valen? We got lockdown, null command, a ton on FlyLev's side. What's the G2 plan, you think?
I mean, I bet Josh is just calling something around the Killjoy ult. That's your big ult. Whether it's going to be in the post-plant situation or to take site. I think if they take site, we'll probably see it at B. So let's keep in mind where they open here, the A or the B side. And they also have Jonah P's ult. So if we see a combo from that, or Jonah P's ult could counter against Saunders because she and Calm actually. So maybe we see him save it a bit.
Yeah. Keep an eye on where Jonah is, where these knives are flying. It does look like a lot of pressure towards A for Lev as they turn their attention away from mid per se. Dodonut's going to handle that alone. And they'll get a bit of action here. This looks more like a taunt. G2's faking the conditioning that they've been doing these few rounds here. Having to lead, kind of run up, run back. They're already heading the other way.
Valen was right about FlyLev not going for the predictable mid anymore and just try to push 3 for that 8 orb that G2 have been getting pretty freely ever since the early rounds.
So much util here.
G2 screaming up Belong and just dodging the Vice util, using the walls to isolate to get Leaf into a safe position, and the smokes lock down the site. Got the spike planted too, and a lockdown in the back pocket for Amy.
Yeah, but here's the problem. We have Astrowall that's going to cut off Belong, forcing all of G2 to play in sight, and that's where Saunders' ult is going to get maximum value. This is a good counter coming out. It has to burn the Sov ult. Killjoy ult will be going out. Cap. What are we going to do about it?
Damn, Leaf got caught, was not able to escape, and then G2 just kicked down the door. through this cosmic divide.
They did get half.
It's Trent on the other side. G2 have to play around this wall carefully, and FlyLab are hoping to split them apart, and FlyLab just walk in the middle of this G2 crossfire, and it turns with the ace again for G2!
The young Trent, he does not stop. Raze Sova does not matter. Absolutely incredible stuff there. Pulls out another ult for them as they did actually work off of Amy's lockdown there to separate and destroy FlyLab on that take.
That's my dog. That's my dog.
Easy work, easy. Making the 9 to 5 happen in just a few minutes. Yeah, he's hyping up the team. That's gassing everyone up. All right, here they go back towards A. They commit this time a little deeper, so they continue to toy with the distance that they engage on this just to keep FlyLab thinking it's a priority. Oh, they're real close this time. No mid control though. Makes it a little sketchy, yeah.
G2 should just go back and hit the drone in mid, make sure there's no pushes. And from there, it kind of opens up any round they want to do.
Make sure Sonder doesn't get him here, but it does have, they do have Mimi on that flank, so the extremity's safe. They just can't get that space so freely anymore. Hovering towards A, it looks like they are going to commit, but you're right, mid almost needs to be that pressure so they're not all coming out of A ramp. And now that move starts to happen. They're heading right towards FlyLab's forces, though.
Sonder's got ears on the left side, and Donut keeps her life at 3 HP, but great information without too much of a sacrifice.
So much
Lace
damage.
is losing limbs too, jeez. But can G2 actually kill? That's what matters.
You just look at all the see-through silhouettes, and they're all walking back to spawn with their knife for safety
30
here.
seconds left.
Dodo Nut and Lace. Oh, almost a fragment grenade catching on the way out.
Wait, watch Trent.
It still hit.
Trent is on the flank. There's a smoke breaking things up. And Dodo Nut is basically on her last life. He's about to put elbows. And Trent goes 1-for-1. Not bad, but G2 still made a huge dent into the site. It's Sonder and Calm at different angles. And Leaf has to overdrive. And you just got the knife out. It made some contact, right? Because Leaf said 9, but...
It was close. I'm all for that attempt, though. That's so good. Comdu is just like a Looney Tunes going from tree to tree, trying to close the distance, and you can't really see it. And then instantly in your face. Let's see this again. Oh, that peek out with Trent. There's somebody right next to you. Yeah. It's like, I see you. Oh, there you are. Okay.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, yeah, you're right. It did hit him. It wasn't enough damage, though.
Oh, close. Very close. So 4 in a row now that we've seen. Round starting, they're playing hot heavy. It's going fast. 5-3 now as we get into round 9. And this is FlyLab's pick. And they start off this one good. Tex, he's been quiet the past few rounds, but he starts off strong.
Mid push again from FlyLab. Going back to the basics of what they did earlier on in the game. And it'll be just Tex holding that down and not stepping up too far. And G2's flanks. These deep solo pushes aren't going to get them far. 4 versus 2 for the defense.
All right. 1 minute left on this one. Way back. Saunders playing it super safe. Below a minute anchoring site. Perfect. This info gained actually by Dodonut's going to help this rotation from Lace get in a much better position in the lean for where they can go. So Extremity covered on that right side. But can they get together to take down this duo really effective between Mimi and Jonah P? Oh. I feel like Lace has that sixth sense right now.
30 seconds left.
Definitely aware. I feel like this is where the Vise shines a lot, because in these late round situations, you can feel comfortable just leaving the Vise solo and have so much stall in every spot.
Easy anchor on that site. So much util to just hit your opponent with. They don't know they're surrounded by. You gotta love it. But A is the choice. Again, the clock is red for G2 on this excursion, and they hit into the site with a plant.
And just a couple more seconds. The shot vault.
Okay.
Just Jonah P. Plant is alive. Maybe just barely. The slide is too quick. NT for sure. Crazy wraparound for G2 to use the knife to kind of fake over the left side. And lucky for them, they didn't go towards the site that had the Vice util all over it. Good effort for a 2 versus 4.
They're going with the Vice alt prep up too. Even having Dodonut there, they're going to get a few up. So that's kind of nice to get the Lace.
Over
Sorry, get the Sonder. And yeah, the pickups they waited on the defuse was nice. Get some more weapons.
Yeah, hopefully G2 realized the pace switch up from FYLV. They went back into the instant mid push, going for the 1-3-1.
Nice, guys. Good trades. Good trades. Good job.
Nice.
Good vibes.
Good vibes. And let's see if they go for it back again. It looks like they're going to play a bit slower. We have Neon and Art in one street. Maybe like masking that pressure, making it look the same, but...
You just show Dodonut, be like, oh, they're prioritized. They're going to have Dodonut utility behind that. But they may not be right. You see Calm peel off right away and head towards B with Sonder. Yeah, they're also going to get ISO too, so Tex is rotating. Great, just early calls, trying to read the map without that pressure G2's been showing. They say, okay, too different from G2. It's got to be a B to mid something. It's almost the read.
Oh, Tex!
Come
Kill
here,
contract
come
finally
here.
makes contact. 1 versus 1 against Jonathan. A quick flick. It's Tex first blood from FYLV. And the A side was very passive.
Yep.
Because, I mean, the kill contract missed last time. G2 were very good at dodging it. Mid control, FYLV gave that up. It's G2 encroaching on B Link. Gonna work together with Leaf. And now G2 have made some noise. They fall back.
Oh, they see both anchoring the backside of the site. This gives Leafs that front side to work with, so he goes in quick. Little fake.
G2's mind games, that's kind of how they closed out Split. Just pivot, 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 waiting for the last like 30, 20 seconds.
Yep, they love the pressure, and they're gonna create it again.
Lace is not scared. She trades 1 for 1. FYLV's defense is on its way, and Tex doesn't wait for reinforcements. Call 911, but it's for G2. They can't recover the spike. It's 9 seconds left, and Leaf has an ISO wall.
That's annoying.
Sandwiching him. It's just Mimi to end the round. Great job from FlyQuest to tie it up.
Jeez, I feel like Fly knows the map's gonna be just crawled over by G2 here, especially when they lose members, backing up, letting that happen, and just let G2 get into an uncomfortable position, really.
Yeah, I think this was a great round from Tex. We saw his early kill in the kill contract, but also his rotations back and forth. I think he had a good read on what G2 was trying to do, so props to him for that round. Even the shield was getting value at the end.
Yep.
All up in his face. Right here. It's a great ISO round.
Yeah, having that info, it seems like the one extremity is always known about or something here for Fly that's giving them the slight upper hand. But G2 shots, the way they're executing together, can sometimes get around it. Not this time.
I like that the Leaf is pushing that envelope. Tex has been mid a lot or over on the A side, and maybe feeling now A is weaker because Tex is over in mid, but hoping to cut them off is Dodonut. 1 away from the overdrive too. This is an important engagement, but Dodonut's gonna fall back after getting sussed out by the Trent drone.
Calm is cruising right now. They're trying to flank as fast as possible. Okay,
Tex does it
Tex.
again! FlyLV can really trust him to be huge, but look at Jonah P's positioning in the smoke. Could be ready to catch him from behind and through the window. Gets laced, but Donut was way back to at least get the trade.
Oh, there it is.
Calm's flanks are so nasty. Now the retake is easy for FlyLV. Mimi hoping to keep the spike alive, and it's another successful push for FlyLV.
I mean, Valen, even if I feel like FlyLV's making a wrong move, again, you have Tex on one side or just enough utility to shut down the instant hit.
Yeah, we've been seeing some fast pace coming out of G2, like going for the fast shoot control here, but unfortunately, Tex is just in these positions that are slightly off angle to not get blind by the flash, and it's just giving him the opening. So the only good thing is that they got out Saunders' ult, so at least there's no Vizal going into this round. Maybe they can tie it up, but FlyLV looking like they reshaped themselves. Got like 3 in a row, so
yeah, it's been a lot different. Double op. There's a reshape right there. Okay, they drop one. It might just be an armory though. They have it for pickup if they want.
More fast
pace. The race is on. The sneakers are tired up.
Wait a minute.
And it's Donut that pinged, and she had the overdrive, and it's FlyLV control of the orb. Jeez, what an exchange. And I mean, G2 did damage.
Oof. getting zapped out real quick. I love that both of them just had basically an agreement to go for A this round together. That was a brutal hit to start. Both lose 2, or both actually 2 on G2 side, 1 for FlyLV as they try to get that 4v3 retake here. Just waiting for the spike to go down. His null command is kind of shutting down whatever retake would happen so far. All right, G2, chance to tie it up as we go into half.
Yeah, it had the Blind Hunter's Fury hoping for the best. It's FlyLV stomping away, hoping to get ahead of the game too is Mimi. They have to be worried. G2 got shot in the back last time they tried to go through Flowers, and Dodo Nut and Trent exchange. 3 versus 2, Mimi holds her position. Doesn't go through the window yet, but her position is discovered. And it's Trent and Mimi that finish the job.
Pulled a little switcheroo there on comm. They get to 6-6, and that, a lot of back and forth reading from both teams, just changing pace to figure out what would mess each other up.
That definitely felt like a 6-6 half. I don't know how to explain. Like
for sure.
So scrappy. Like it's just bound to be even score.
And you can see it in the kills too. It's not like one person was carrying that. It was like definitive. Everybody putting in work to make sure this was even.
Yeah. It's funny seeing Leaf, like my Sentinel player, is diving in so hard on these entry rolls, just spraying, doesn't even know what's happening.
6-6 at the half, and a series point for G2. Will they go to the grand finals to face C9 SR, or will FlyLV make the big comeback happen? It was close on split. We'll find out what happens after this. FlyLV on offense now. G2 swapping sides. Valen, what are the vibes? What are the vibes?
I mean, it's got to be good for both teams, right? 6-6. There's nothing else to be like sad about. But some insight. I feel like G2 is defensively on this map has always been really strong. At least in my practices with them, I've seen like Pearl defense is pretty strong. But like again, we haven't really seen the Neon ISO on many maps, so it's gonna be something difficult. And I think FlyLV has the edge on that, being like a more different comp. Not many reps to play against, and they have the Vice, so let's see what they got cooked up on there.
It does seem like they're flowing with this, kind of understanding how that util benefits each other, and straight up the gut here, right towards mid. It's going to be a surprise for Trent.
Trent didn't even get to peek that and maybe delay with the 2 shock bolts that he bought. It's now just maybe an open side. FlyLV have already evicted Amy. She doesn't want any part of that smoke. And FlyLV are even scrapping their way through. Whoa. They just take everybody out. G2 coming apart at the seams. And they just have no advantage. There's damage, but G2 are left with just Mimi. It's going to be almost a flawless round, but Mimi screams through.
Healthy.
Gets 2 in a 1v2. That is insane. Mimi is always converting these multi-kills. She is so clean. She's so calm. But this is looking very improbable, not impossible. Team Ace.
Oh, nice over this. Giving kind of way of position, but also allowing Comm to dash in real early, help out, and allow those bullets to just come in from Sandra, I believe, finalize that last kill. What is that? No, not like so fast in a side strafe too, as she was coming around the corner. So to stop and then exit, just brains work fast. That's all you can say.
Yeah, really good A split. Really good A split. And I like how they go back and clear A main, knowing that they went 4 through Art there. So they needed to get that A main space back. What's wrong with Comm?
Tech pause.
Tech pause, that's what's wrong. Okay.
He's looking back. What did he do?
The hand warmer was not warming.
He's
No, I'm just
like,
kidding.
he's like, so do you remember yesterday I whipped? I wanna go back and play that one. We can redo that.
FlyLive
Looks like the
have won
audio,
every
yeah.
FlyLive have won every pistol, by the way. in
Every
this.
pistol, wow.
Dang. That they come out confident. It's like Tex has really, really good pistol aim when he's in these rounds. Dodonut as well, super confident to be leading the charge, but also coming up with those kills. So when you have people that just vibe on a pistol round, they're always getting one or two.
Yeah, and the
always.
agents are like, they have two
Made,
super
yeah.
strong agents like made for pistol,
Mhm.
ISO and Neon. So I'm not surprised to hear that stat.
Advantage to them for the pistols, but can they keep it going? The maps have not followed. That's the difficult part, Lemon. It's when you're seeing those pistol rounds come through, but G2 has just found the strength they didn't have yesterday.
Yeah, and Valen, what do you think about the offensive outlaw being held by Sonder at the moment?
Definitely annoying because you can't jiggle for info. It's hard to peek. This map is also very long, especially at like the A main choke and also B long, of course. So it gets a lot of value on this map, and I'm scared for G2 honestly because it also hurts your economy a lot facing an outlaw. You always have to buy full armor. Maybe you have to give up on some of the utils, which could affect your gameplay. So
No, it's coming. You can even see Fly positioning. Be like, all right, we're gonna put that long for a moment. Saunders could be going with the team. May actually take that A long lobby peek to start off, but we'll get the audio issue all synced up. Looks like Kama's throwing his headphones back on here to get some crisp, clean audio as they head into game.
So with the outlaw buy, are you thinking it's an obvious B hit, or kind of see where the vibes take you?
Yeah, I would definitely call expect B long control versus the outlaw here. Going this round, going into the next, it's just something you have to deal with always. But FlyLV is gonna probably try to pull something uncharacteristic, like you can walk up mid with the outlaw, you can walk up A. It's honestly good everywhere, so they have all the options available.
If you're quick on that shot, why not? Just get everybody behind you. See, Tex looks like he actually might be working that wall once it drops, and a little bit of love from G2's side as we see him prepping, getting ready, and getting back in the game. Again, this is FlyLV's pick on Pearl. Second map of this best of three is G2, and they actually had a very close first map, but G2 was definitely more powerful throughout the entirety of it. That momentum is somewhat continuing. We see Fly finally taking a little bit of a lead.
And FlyLV have also won every anti-eco. They're 1 and 2 on bonus rounds.
Like, how are they not winning more? G2's got their number.
Ooh, a
G2's
Bucky.
good on the gun rounds.
Yeah.
We wait.
A Bucky from Leaf 2. I'm stoked, but no one's gonna be home on the right side.
Yeah, they leave this open. I'm gonna rush it down. It'll just be a few smokes, if anything, from Mimi to dismiss, bring them back, and buy some time for the team to get over here and finish up a few exit frags on the plant and post plant.
Mimi playing hide and seek. She's always good for one, if not two.
Not wrong. You
Playing
remember
one.
Ascent yesterday, 2 of the classic through tiles.
Gotta go.
All right, there's one.
Ooh, that's tough, and this kind of scares Jonah P. Now he has to kind of be slow with this,
Wall
and
tripped.
Mimi needs help ASAP. And just every entry is covered. FlyLV really extending out of the site. Now working off of info, G2 ping off the recon from Calm, and eventually discovers Mimi. I'm surprised she lived for that long too. It's Jonah P with a Bucky. Hey, could close the gap, but needs to wait for Trent to get into position, and it's Calm. The heads up play. Another anti-eco going FlyLV's way.
Yeah, and something I want to note is how passive the Vi's util is in these post plants. You see that they have double duelists, so they can extend and fight the street area like you saw. Get the entry and fall back. And these thorns that Vi's have are 10 seconds long each. And so when you pop that, you delay so much time for them to be able to come out of these chokes. So they have 2 modes they can be in these post plants. Ultra passive and just let the Vi's util work, or they can extend and push more legs like you see here.
Dang. It just seems so annoying too. If you know you've lost the ground in the site first, you're definitely dealing with both variables.
Yeah, it's unpredictable.
That's crazy.
You don't know what you're going to face on these post plants.
We'll see how strong they use it, how much more it works for them here. If they can move fast, a little bit of aggression from GT towards B here, as they've seen that coming from FlyLV. But this connector damage. Okay, okay.
Oh my god, Amy!
Oh.
Amy's insane! And it's just the outlaw from Calm left and the spike is down. That was a quick round. G2
Bye-bye.
with a beautiful crossfire in mid. Give themselves the flawless.
Very quick round.
Yikes.
That's a confidence round for G2. You're going to keep all your guns up too, build the economy. That's great to see.
I think it's a great choice too, right? If you see that outlaw on the other side, maybe you do push that pressure. Maybe you get in their face so they can't set up to get those long rolls.
Yeah, you're right.
Kind easy stuff.
Applying the pressure onto them so they can't just walk up on you with the outlaw and cause disruption that way.
Oh yeah, props to Jonah P from Amy. All around, I mean, everybody's playing stellar right now. Just look at the score lines. Maybe a few frags away. Everybody's got their hand in the pie. This one spikes down. So this is going to be a brawl here for Util before they really choose where they want to go.
Yeah, Donut throwing CC everywhere with that orb.
Yep.
There.
All right. Getting out a few bits of Util as well, knowing there's safety they can take through connector. But it still looks like they don't want to fully go here. Figuring out the map and resetting, minute left. Where would you, at this point with your knowledge, where are you going, Melon?
Well, they left Tex ISO at A main, so the fact that they left them, it might be like Sova push off the B guy and let's just go back to an A split. Ended up getting that kill too, that's big.
Of course.
So from here, I'm just telling the team, yo, drone B, let's go back and hit A.
Mimi's like, I'm gonna put these smokes back up now. Just hoping to live as much as possible, and you'll have Amy pull over to A. And it's Leaf. Depending on where he goes, so he's just gonna.
He's like, which way do I want to go right now? Second guessing
left.
himself.
Oh, just gonna catch Calm flying by, and now Leaf could be on the flank, but FlyLev already hitting the site, and it's Mimi with the vulnerable in a tough spot, and still gets 3 that round. Mimi
No.
deals with pressure incredibly well.
Identified and vulnerable, still comes out on top.
That's crazy. She's chilling too. She's calm. She's like, yeah, that's what I do.
Sometimes you feel like you need that moment of pressure to activate if you haven't felt it all map. You're like, give me that one where I need to swing, hide, and swing again. You know, get that second peek when they think I'm not going to peek. Show the aggression. We know Mimi's good for it. 1, 2, even more as it comes around to those instances.
After G2 lost one so early, like Mimi knew exactly what to do from there on out. Donut fighting for orb, one away from overdrive, but sheriffs all around.
Oh, so quick Util actually. So Calm throws a dart over to see if they can get a kill for any of these early smokes, but they may stay. Just give one more to Tex for a little bit of assistance in mid if they do decide. No, they're going to go back. So slowing it down. Good setup on defense by G2 here. Just leaving leaving Leaf to go back and forth to the sites over there before there's any committal.
Armbot broken. Amy, she'll try to shift over, but FlyLev have already crossed! And triple catch G2 at the heel! Hunter's Fury and Overdrive invested in this round. FlyLev upgrade at least one Vandal. Sonder, it's in her hands.
Spike planted.
Fate for FlyLev to turn around. The scoreline to get the lead, and Donut continues to relish. And then they get to pick up more rifles soon. G2 just have Jonah P left. A thrifty potential for FlyLev. Jonah P is stoic though at the back. And FlyLev are maybe gonna leave him alone.
Oof. Looks like we're gonna go punch for punch on these last few rounds here. Still a bit of money in the side of G2. They should be able to fold over into some good buys here. But yeah, these are getting scrappy. That was a thrifty two to come through. Something about the American Spotlight here. We've seen a lot of thrifties happening.
Yeah, I mean, when you throw in the Soval and the Neonol, it feels big, even like better than the good round sometimes. But that was a big round coming out of FlyLev. They getting that economy back in force and putting G2 on the back end a bit. This is going to be a huge round for G2's economy, so let's see what kind of pace we go for.
Overdrive for Leaf. I want to see that Sentinel player you were talking about. Just go crazy. He's going to convert 2-2 in mid. Kind of going to swing together, and you got flashes from Jonah P ready. as FlyLF collect the B orb, move forward. Amy has alarm bots set up, and she's gonna get Jonah P to rotate in. And there is the knee on the wall, and FlyLF start clearing space. Kill contract, Tex versus Amy. And Amy continues to live and takes down Tex for the first time in the kill contract.
Can't stop that. Amy's feeling it right now. We saw G2 vibing after Mimi's play, and it looks like they're going to try to get back on this defense fast through connector. Stalled for just a moment.
Amy has got a huge pearl map, and FlyLF, they have the space, but now G2 slide in, and they just overpower them. Amy with 4 this round. She has come alive for G2.
That was gross.
Big round for Amy. Is that the first time? That's the first time I've seen Tex lose his iso vault. So.
Yeah. So he was like 5 for 5 yesterday. I know if there were a few today or we missed a few, but yeah, that you're also getting shielded out on that too. Damn. All right, 9-9. That was crazy. Yeah, a lot of these rounds are getting spicy towards the end. The teams almost know what they're doing as they execute, but have an answer as they're coming into the site. So we're getting some really cool engagements here with 4v4s as the rounds play out. All right, let's see if no more ops we're seeing, no more outlaws. It's going back to all vandals, so it's going to be teamwork. It's going to be long picks. This looks like that mid play will start off once again. Fly, it was such a different scenario that they're playing. We saw G dashing towards A, going towards B. Fly trying to work the map a little bit more.
Yeah, take that mid as their first step rather than second. I think they're going to see the ult come out.
Whoa.
Uh-oh.
It doesn't end up getting...
G2 couldn't capitalize on it. FlyLF slowed but not stopped. And they continue through A. And it's Trent as shock bolts. And Tex is gonna know someone is close. With the vulnerable, Trent stays in his place. G2 have to respect this. They'll send Amy. She has a lockdown. They could just play around that. And she slows down to activate Leaf and Trent after FlyLF scatter, I should say. That's when G2 strike. Great retake from G2.
Leaf's movement there to just displace the crosshair, have someone else peek. Wow.
That's nutty. I love it when they do that. It's like, it's the advanced jump peek. That's another reason you take Neon. It's not just somebody throwing their body out in a regular peek like an Opera trying to hit a shot.
Whoa, what do we got over here? Whoa.
Yeah.
They've been doing that a couple of rounds.
It's like burying him in a hole. They moved up so close. You gotta give credit to G2. They didn't really have to do too much work to get into that back alley area to get really close up to set the ultimate down. So I think Fly giving a little too much space on that post plant. But then again, they got into sight and they really couldn't push too much. You saw right on the other side of the wall, G2 was ready to defend.
I think it was big on Trent. They're living in the backside secret area.
Yep.
It looks like FlyLF knew they had to take that spawn control in order to not get the Killjoy ult down for G2. So both teams are recognizing their win conditions, so that's a good sign for both.
Yeah.
And I think it's going to continue that way. Now we have like Jonah P's ult coming online, Trent's ult's online. We'll see how the teams play around that.
We're getting close to 20 rounds. It wouldn't be a G2 map or really a FlyLF map without going the distance.
Almost overtime, it has to be.
With a rough buy from FlyLF, G2 getting one step closer to cashing in that ticket to the grand finals against C9SR.
But these thrifties are scary,
That's
especially
what I was
when you
just
have
gonna
the
say,
ISO.
we're back on a thrifty.
Yep.
And Tax has a bit of money to throw in there. They're trying to sort through a bit of the arsenal to see if they can support each other, make this kind of broken by work. So it's actually, Lace pulls back on that, just goes for the Sheriff instead of a second rifle. So yeah, they're gonna be putting these Sheriff shots. Oh, another one? What do we got? Stat me. Hit me. Stats? Just the scoreboard.
Amy is the first player to kill Tex inside of the kill
Let's go!
Yeah!
All right. Even you knew it. You're like, wait, does he lose that very? I was like, you knew. Valen was on it. All right. They start the round. Quick connector. They just own this part of the map right away, but why not with Sheriffs? They're trying to think outside the box and catch G2 off guard. They actually leave Dodo Nut way deep.
Very fast mid control coming out of FlyLF, but we see it in response from Leaf. He just took the full B main space, so he's calling his team, guys, this is some sort of play towards A. Expect mid. You see Trent in the passive positions, And I don't think Lace is going to be ready for this.
And Leaf is right on their tail too. FlyLove though, advancing. They could lose Lace in a second. Kind of need her for the Cosmic Divide if you want to invest that. FlyLove have done that before, but they've already lost Sonder this round. It's looking bad for FlyLove. They'll get away with the plant, but G2 had Amy almost sneak up on them, and Leaf makes this winnable. He's on the flank, and you just have the rest of FlyLove trapped. 3 from Trent. G2 get up to 11.
Beautiful round there from G2. They recognize that Leaf is on this fast flank, so let's just hold back sight, guys. Let's not go for the retake yet. Stay alive and let the flank work, and you saw it work out in the end there.
It's one of those ones you make the call. You're like, you really just need to wait. And they do.
We were talking about it like having set words. That's the pineapple right there.
That's the pineapple. Pineapple what? Just wait. Okay, gotcha. Easy peasy. Trent, more multi-kills coming in for this guy. Team is stoked. We'll get right back into it at round 21 here. Guardian in for Tex, still gonna feel all right with that. Not too much of a low buy, but it does look like Leaf wants to pursue that same push again, or at least get into hide spot just in the corner. No, he is actually going in. Quick dismiss smoke for him to hide it. Real smoke. So yeah, they're trying to gain extremity control here and see if they can't buck the trend of Fly's map control.
Drone. Oh, I did just see Sonder. So some mid-control. An opening pick for Dodonut to shake up G2's control on the right side as they await what's next, and it's FlyLove putting blood on the floor. And this is just war. And he sent Trent and Amy to rally the troops. And it's Trent with a cape on his back. He has been crazy for this team. 1v2 though for Lace.
Dodging the util game, hitting the shot game over there. Lace does have that ult, could play something tricky back and forth with the Cosmic Divide, but they can hold off one more, I think. Play for that tie and use that ult for the better with the squad. Actually just dodging out of some cross-map molly damage that was thrown before. And Lace been super good with these predictions on needing to hit the grab well. Needing to hit the right
Both sides have important util here. We have the pull for Lace and Dart for Trent to clear some of the area. Turret to post up as well. It's kind of like a 3v1 at this point.
Lace played far enough back to avoid that recon, so she is undiscovered, has already hurt the spike, but doesn't think it went halfway yet. As Trent is caught from the side. Amy, 1 versus 1. That's the kill contract. You're gonna win, and Lace with the 1v2 clutch. FlyLove are still in this.
Jeez. A pickup, but just like riding a bike. She's right back into it. So good from Lace. What a nice clutch there, especially with all that. They went super fast on this round, got Dodon up behind. It looked like they'd actually lost a lot of their footing in this position because it felt like they were supposed to do so much more here. And Lace was just able to say, no, give me a moment, let me breathe, let me work, let me do my magic. Picks up a huge one.
Guys, I'm retired. I'm literally retired, bro. I don't play the game. I don't play the game, bro.
Yeah, she's a college student now.
Welcome back from retirement.
We need to unretire Lace ASAP. Ton of ults on FlyLove's side. They could very well tie this, and it's Dodonut that had first blood. If you let her loose, if you uncage this animal.
Oh, Leaf's so ready with a big buy. They have to have a return on this. They're gonna chase him down if he misses.
Careful.
Oh, the pings are out. They know it too. They're like, he's been pushing here. We need everything to peak.
But he could also drop this up, worst case scenario. He gets one!
Okay.
And it's dropped. And FlyLove race towards B. Cosmic Divide gives them a little bit of room to plant it. As Jonah P makes it difficult, a human obstacle stands in FlyLove's way and hides on the other side of the wall. This Cosmic Divide now working against FlyLove, but they still get a safe plant. Calm on the other side of this, not expecting G2 to swing yet. Suppressed, no command from Jonah P. Starts to weaken FlyLove. It's Lace that can't pull through this time. G2 match point, series point.
Leaf making it the 4v5 conversion, even though he goes down himself. It was enough. It was the knowledge, the info for the rest of G2 to get into position. And like you said, human obstacle, Jonah P ready there, open arms to start receiving.
Yeah, I wonder if he just decided to peek the wall because he had the read of Neon like just running up. Look at the timing he gets here with the smoke up and the pull. beautiful fundies from Jonah. That's what we love to see, bro.
Good comms, good calls. Nice triple peek on the last one to anchor each other for the hit. And Lemon, this is looking like G2 have been able to keep the momentum in their favor. The op is still out, and we're going fast.
And this is a broken by from FYLV. You lose your star player, your MVP. Donut is gone, and Tex can't jump above the Hunter's Fury.
4v3. A lot of chaos to start this one. Still a minute and 20 left.
From the null command last round from Jonah P to a huge Hunter's Fury from Trent. It's a one-person advantage from G2. To start to corral around FYLV, and it's Calm that needs to even up these numbers, and he's the one who's hemorrhaging. He'll try to drone in, and he barely has space to operate in, and FYLV, amazing trades, despite not having the weaponry. It's a Phantom picked up from Calm, but not a lot of health to work with, and the spike left in mid.
The splits they're choosing here, you have to think outside the box!
Oh, Jonah P just expected something crazy out of Calm. Lace, can she clutch again?
I have the spike.
It would be amazing.
Bring her out of retirement. I swear to God, she better. But she has the knife out, and it's Leaf that stabs through the hearts of FYLV. G2 to the grand final.
What a series here. Neck and neck through both maps, but G2 kick history out of the books. They don't play like yesterday. They play way more aggressive. They diversify what they're doing, and they keep the playbook changing to get the win over FYLV here. Everybody participating on these ones. You gotta feel good, Valen. You gotta feel good.
Hey, the boys and girls are looking good over at G2. I'm proud of them. Good job. Especially, I think yesterday was a bit shaky for them. They went 1-2.
Right,
but to come out and get the dub today is a big confidence boost, and kind of just shows, hey, we're here to win. And I'm very excited now to see the grand final versus C9 SR.
It's gonna be sick, Lemon.
Yeah.
Just after that half by 2 from FYLV, for them to be down to a 2 versus 2, you can't underestimate what they can do on these lower buys. That was so close. 13-11 on our first map of Split to a 13-10 on Pearl. Incredible showing out of both these teams, and FYLV will not be able to continue the script because it was FYLV that beat G2 yesterday, but it's G2 that win the most important match, the one that advances them to the finish line.
I'm gonna have to go and cook up some pistols for them. I don't know. They went 0-4 today.
That's
guys.
true.
Come on.
That's true. I mean, that's a really good focus. You said they were talking about the breach to Haven. I think pistols might be the discussion tonight or at breakfast tomorrow morning to make sure they lock some of those in. That's so good. Also, huge props as well. Lace coming in for the day, being able to sub. It's still an incredibly close series. It just looked like the team flowed together, easy peasy. There wasn't even a sub in there, honestly. It was so much fun to watch, and we still got some zany plays from both teams. Watching Trent on Raze was a treat.
Oh, yeah.
That was crazy to watch. Both dropping 30 as well. Dodonut had a hell of a day.
Trent had an ace at one point, another one too.
Aces,
like
4Ks, 3Ks, clutches.
Two really well-rounded rosters, and it was so great to see FlyLevel also end their year on a higher note of how Game Changers Championship ended up for FlyQuest Red. But it was so great to see Lace, because we only saw her for one match for GCC, and I wish we got to see more of her, but she's in college and off to bigger and better things, but still supporting FlyQuest, and FlyQuest still wanting to have her around. That's how much you can just appreciate having Lace around.
That's the best retired player I've ever seen.
Exactly. It's super good stuff. And having it be in Spotlight too, coming back for that, it's nice, because it's a vibe moment. It wasn't like, you gotta play so good right now.
Yeah.
But she did anyway.
She did anyway. Natural.
Well, we'll let you go celebrate with the team in the second, but we got Ender on the floor with an interview.
That's right. I'm here on the stage with a victorious Trent, who crushed today. You're playing out of your freaking mind, especially to what, 2 aces? And who's counting, right? You know, and especially on that Raze, I've got to ask you, because I'm so used to seeing you play the Sova and Own. Do you miss playing the Raze? Like, when are we going to see more of that?
I do like Raze, but now that we got Jogamo, he's 10 times better than me on Raze, so I'm just gonna keep supporting him.
Yeah, that's pretty fair. He's pretty decent at it. But I also got to ask you about that first game when you were on the Rays in the mirror matchup versus Dodonut. She was frying. She dropped 30 kills. What do you think it was that was giving you and the rest of the team so much trouble about her playstyle?
I think she's just very solid on her role. Like, even when she was playing Sentinel, she was doing very good. I said it in the features this morning, so I always knew that she was a very good player, and she showed up today.
Yeah, she was playing super, super well. And it was a close series throughout. Yesterday, you played a very close game against Shopify C9, who you're going to be facing off against tomorrow. Now that you've had some time to maybe watch their games a bit, play a little bit more as a team together, how do you think that series is going to go down, and who are you looking out for on their team?
Definitely looking out for Oxy. He's just the demon. He's got the aim playstyle for especially like this kind of stuff where we're kind of pugging it. Everyone's kind of just doing their own stuff. But I think we'll be ready for them. We kind of know how they like to play, and we're kind of finding our footing. So I think we'll be good.
Yeah, you're definitely getting better and better with each game. Now, one thing that wasn't so hot for you today was the pistols. And Valen was up there casting your game, and he said he was going to have to draft up some pistol rounds for you. Are you going to take that advice?
Yeah, he usually does that for our team, so we'll probably just listen to him.
Yeah. Do you think he needs to maybe sub into the coach slot to make these games a little bit more one-sided?
He could be assistant coach. We got Josh. He's our head coach, so he can assistant coach. He'll help with the pistols only. Be good for that.
Yeah, I like it. Look, he was on the analyst desk today. He was casting. Now he's going to help you with the pistols. Man of many, many talents. I just want to say again, congratulations for you and the game today, and best of luck tomorrow. We're going to be heading over to the analyst desk to break things down.
Thank you so much, Ender. A phenomenal series on the side of G2. We've got Valen back, who's joined us, getting double, triple duty. I don't know, they're getting everything they can out of you. Talk to me about the TriCast. That was the first time, yeah?
Oh yeah, that was my first time TriCasting. It was pretty cool, especially when it's my own team. So like, I kind of know the ins and outs of the players and like probably what they're feeling or what they're thinking about the game. So that was fun. I was a bit nervous to be up there.
Were you? Really?
Yeah, I'm not.
What? You got nervous? That's crazy.
Nerve-wracking.
Oh, low-key kind of dumb that you're just good at everything you do, by the way.
I'll take the compliment.
It's like professional player, great on the desk, great as a caster. And what? Come on, man.
Thanks, bro. I mean, I'll take the compliment. I think I'm just good at VALORANT stuff.
And it's working. You've made a career out of it, and it's been a ton of fun to watch. With the day coming to a close, 2 teams have been eliminated and 2 are moving forward. We'll be back tomorrow with the grand final, but before we get there, let's take a look and see how we got there. Cloud9 SR was able to best MIBR, and then G2 got the best of FlyQuest left. No, please. We made up with a quick day for the longer marathon that we had yesterday, and that sets the stage for the final 2 that remain, C9SR and G2, playing in the grand final tomorrow. And then, you're not going to want to miss this. Immediately following tomorrow's grand final, we're going to have the Americas Kickoff Draw Show. You're not going to want to miss that. It's going to set the stage for 2025, and I don't know about you guys, but I'm so freaking excited to get next year started.
Yeah, me too, especially because it comes so fast, man. January 15 or 16 is when Americas starts. I'm personally super stoked, trying to get back in form right now, grinding to get in that position, and I'm going to find out who I'm playing as well. So
you seem excited to practice.
Yeah, dude, I want to practice, man.
Talking about practice. Is that, very quickly, is that something that has been different for you in the offseason? Because again, we normally have so much more time, right? Like we're normally not starting for like, what, a month later, maybe even a little bit longer?
Yeah, I think that's something the teams have to account for.
Yeah,
and
sure.
it's a part of being like a professional VALORANT team and players, how fast you can adapt and how fast you can come up with new comps or new ideas in a short amount of time. Because, you know, we're going through the Christmas break, the holiday spirit, and then you're going right back into the games within like a week or 2.
Yeah.
So it's definitely a bit hard and stressful, but it's a part of who we are, and I'm just excited to be able to do it again this year.
I'm so freaking excited to watch. Thank you for joining us today on the desk.
Thank you.
On the cast, Mel, again, always a pleasure. Family, that is going to do it for us. We will see you tomorrow at the grand final. One final drive-by and then one more Dodo Nut, if I may. I was worried I'd put him on the spot. Let's get out of here. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much. Have a good night.
Player standing. planted. One enemy. One enemy remaining. Defenders win.